Good morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I nearly had the invasive thought again of, instead of unmuting end stream, I feel like it happens at least once a week where I'm like, ah yes, it is time for me to unmute and say hello, end stream. Oh dear. Every time. Bonjour, bonjour, neighbor. Good morning, lovey. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, hi, good morning. We're back with embroidery today. Hopefully I've put myself in the right category. I have, yes, that's fine, Makers, it's just switching between makers and crafting and art. It wouldn't be the end of the world if I did get it wrong, but yeah, whatever. You know, nice to get it right. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's doing good today. Back to the crafting with Bodhi. Oh, hell yeah, enjoy your crafting with Bodhi. I hope it goes well. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're back to embroidery. I'm hoping to finish this one today, to be honest, because I finished the embroidery part. A lot of this one was like the sewing bits, which I did off stream this time. So like, it got done a bit quicker than some of the other ones, but what I want to do is do a thin line of light blue stitching around the outside of like the cat spirits. And then I need to paint the name onto the front here and then beading. And then we're done. We're very, very close. I had a really good look and there's just no reason to add a plique onto this specific one because we've kind of done that with the background fabrics this time, which makes more sense because I was kind of like double guessing myself a bit with it where I was like, why have we not done any applique when they all have this very set like ABC? And it's because I did a lot more with the background fabric this time. So more of the effort went there rather than like adding fabric on top. It wasn't necessary because I sewed the fabric in. It's fine. I feel a bit better about that now. Also, hi, happy Wednesday. We're streaming today because we're not streaming tomorrow. So normally Wednesdays is my day off. Not so much recently because we've had weird weeks. But normally Wednesday is my day off. But yes, because tomorrow I can't stream. We're streaming today. And then hopefully should be back Friday. Although I am thinking Friday we might end the week with some bad apple cross stitch maybe. Because I want to do that this week. And I'm like, I kind of want to finish this embroidery now that we've sort of got so far with it. But yeah, going and doing Bad Apple kind of feels like a good vibe. I didn't do too much else Clip Studio afterwards yesterday. I just needed a bit of a screen break. To be honest, it was a little frustrating what my PC decides to do. So I was like, I'll just, you know, go on a walk, chill, vibe for a bit. And that's what I did. I vibed. I vibed for a bit instead. And I don't regret vibing. It was a nice vibe. Dear. But yes, so I haven't done too much more with it, but again, I am happy. Oh, and I heard back from the charity stuff for next month, which means that I can do the full week. Basically, the event is only a 5-day event, and I wanted to do 7 days. So I just asked if I could start a couple of days early, and they were like, yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it, all good. You can set up as part of the same event. You just worry because if it's like a till to 5 event, sometimes it is only open for like a very specific set of time, which I understand. You know, I run Booptober every year, which is a 1-month event, so I get it. I wouldn't want to be difficult, but no, they were like, yeah, it's fine, just do a couple days early. And I was like, perfect, that's exactly what I wanted to do, which means I should be able to make the rest of the poster so that we can actually get that sorted because, I mean, we've close as announced that the next charity event is in June. It should be the 23rd to the 29th of June, so the last full week of June. And yeah, hopefully, it should be really good. I'm really looking forward to it, to be honest. For everyone who's been missing the gaming streams, you will like that week. You will like that week. There will be very long gaming streams while fundraising, and hopefully setting it up so you guys can affect this the game as well and all that kind of fun stuff. Just silly fun stuff. Hell yeah, I'm really excited for it, honestly. I think it should be really good. I've been wanting to do a charity event like that for a while, like honestly since the Celeste one, which was around 2 years ago now, so yeah, I've been waiting. That is the thing with well, to be fair though, you know what I could do? Well, not that I'm not busy enough, to be fair. I probably am busy enough. But I could also just organise events and not do them for charity. I could just do them for fun. But I do tend to do them, you know, plan them for those kind of things. Especially because we have like 4 slots a year normally. Although next year I might have to only do 3. We'll see. I'm not sure. There's the fact that planning is going this far out. Maybe this is what being an adult is like. I feel like I'm planning things years in advance at this point. Which is like, fine, I guess. It's all good stuff. It's not like I'm planning anything bad, but like, yeah, I'm like looking at next year already and I'm like, wait a minute, do we have a conflict of times? To see about that. But again, it's all good things, it's all things I'm looking forward to, so I can't complain too much. We've got 3 weeks till TwitchCon now, which is very exciting. Very, very exciting. I think it is actually, yeah, it's 3 weeks until the, oh no, it's 3 weeks until the Wednesday, so it's Thursday that we'll be prepping for. But yeah, 3 weeks. We'll see how many embroideries we can get done in that time. It will be probably a priority at this point leading up to TwitchCon to be doing more embroidery streams, so that I can get as many made as possible. There's so many that I'd still love to make things for, but we'll see, because yeah, it takes a while. Would you believe making custom embroideries by hand be taking a while? But hopefully, I love the ones we've done already. At some point as well, that's another thing, I do need to start actually backing them. I said I was going to do it on Monday. What happened on Monday? I got Clip Studio Paint, and then I had to download all that stuff and sort all that out for the evening. That's what it was. I was like, I did something else on Monday, I swear. Well, I swear I was being productive, I just wasn't being the right productive, I guess. But yeah, I still need to back all the ones from before. But yeah, I'm happy. I also need to be fair, I need to decide if I'm going to back them fully with felt, because they don't need to be. I mean, I guess I could always put it in the Discord and see, like, get more opinions and such. Basically, when they're finished, this is what I do with all of my embroideries on squares. They basically, you fold them over a couple times, which is why I use the extra fabric, why I don't want to get rid of it. And then I do almost like a corsety pattern going up and down it. So you do it like, I do it vertically and then horizontally. And then that's what makes it nice and flat. This is pretty safe. Like, it's not, you know, it's not going to come loose or anything from this being open. But what I normally do with the ones that, like, I do giveaways and stuff for is I normally, like, do a very light running stitch around the edge with some felt and just cover the back. That does make them a little bit thicker, is the only thing, because obviously I'm putting like a layer of felt on the back, but it does protect like the stitching which binds it together. So I'm not sure. I'm thinking, I am probably leaning towards sewing a little bit of felt onto the back of all of them just to make sure that they are safe. I just don't want to give anyone like a wad or something, because like, I'm sure a lot of the people that I'm making fan art for are going to get a lot of fan art, and I don't want to make them something that's too big, because then obviously you still have to take it home with you in a suitcase and stuff like that. And I guess a piece of felt doesn't make it ridiculously more thicker, but still, I guess. I'm thinking about it. I don't know. I also don't know if it's cooler just to have it open so you can see all the stitch work behind it. It is also very nice to play with. But maybe that's just me. That could be just a me thing and not so much an anyone else thing. Sleepy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Also, I will put them all in separate bags for travel. I've got all of these, like, they're like little interfacing bags, and I kind of love them. They're perfect for just putting an embroidery in, so it doesn't get mushy with everything else. I love, and I have so many of them, which is great because I need quite a few now. And so yeah, hoping to finish this embroidery today. And then yeah, it makes sense to add a piece of felt, or is there anything thinner you could do the same? I normally do felt because felt doesn't fray and is like, it's pretty kind to all surfaces. Because I remember when I was originally backing, because I was backing like the hoops with felt, it meant if they hung on the walls, they wouldn't ever do any damage to the wall behind them or anything like that. So I've kind of just stuck with felt over the years because of that, where it's like, it's pretty kind to most things. It doesn't fray as I stitch it, so I don't have to like do a hem on the side of it or anything like that, which would add like a thickness to where I'm sewing. So that's normally why I do it. Soft, it prevents the back from being damaged, and yeah, it doesn't fray as I'm sewing it, which is nice. Oh dear. Makes you feel more comfortable in taking them. Yeah. I guess we'll work it out. I think probably I am leaning towards felt. You know, it's getting closer and I'm double guessing things. I'm probably overthinking, probably no one else is gonna care that much. But yeah, so we're working on chockies today, hopefully finishing chockies today. And then we can do some bad apple on Friday. I also need to start some new ones. I need to get some more designs drawn up because I did draw some and then I was like, yeah, I could probably redo those. I also need to work out who I'm doing next. There is, I don't know if I can say any of this aloud because I don't know who's lurking. There's a few people that I'd really like to make them for, but I'm just waiting for like inspiration to strike me, you know, where it's like, it's tricky, right? Because there are definitely people that I'd love to make for, but I'm also like, come on inspiration, come on brain, chug away, get an idea, let's go. So I'm waiting for my brain to chug away and give me an idea, but I haven't quite got that yet. But yeah, there's a few people like that. Morning, Shifty. Good morning. Good morning. I didn't expect to see you here today. I thought you'd be traveling. I hope you're doing well though. Good morning. I'm just here overthinking first thing in the morning again. Good morning. Good morning. Today is the day. Oh dear. Yip. what's the song I'm thinking of? Nope, it's gone. Nope, it's gone. Zero thoughts in this brain, actually. There's a mood overthinking first thing in the morning. Yeah, good morning, everyone. I'm overthinking. Gotta get my train to London this afternoon. Yippee! Yippee! So you got a bit of time then. All thoughts or no thoughts? Yeah, all thoughts and none of them are very helpful. A whole brain full of useless thoughts for you this afternoon. This morning even. Where am I? A whole brain of useless thoughts just for you. Here you go. You can have them. Oh dear. Nah, I am excited. I am very excited, honestly. Really, really excited. The excitement is building day by day, and I am really looking forward to it. And then yeah, we come back, and I have quite a few plans for June as well, which is really exciting. And then we go into Chroma Core month, also known as July, where there are plans. We'll be doing that all through July and probably some of August. I am honestly I wasn't sure if I was going to be like super hyped for it this year, because I was like, I have so many other things to do as well. But like Chroma Core is getting closer, and I'm also excited about that. Except for the fact that I need to schedule this, which is the watch along for Chroma Core. 8 hours. It's an 8-hour video. Like last year was long, and we do it each year before Chroma Core just to like catch the community up. It's like the one watch along we do every year in the Discord. The one watch along, the only one, and 8 hours in a row. We might have to split it into a 2-parter watch along, but then I'm like, will people be able to make both days? I don't know. 8 hours? That's a long watch along. Oh dear. Also, Capricorn, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Morning. We're having our morning catch up before we get to embroidery and sparkles. We've done embroidery bit, and now we need to add, we need to do a little bit of stitching around the edge of the cat spirits, and then we need to do the name on the bottom, and then we need to do sparkles. But the name on the bottom is painted, so it'll take a minute just because I want to make sure that the writing is really neat, but like, yeah, it won't take as long as if we was embroidering it. I was thinking to embroider it, and then I was like, I don't actually want the logo to take away from the character, so we're going to not embroider it. Because no. Oh dear. I hope your travel is all nice and smooth. I hope so too. I love your carding. No, this was a gift from my sister. I'm one of those crafters. I do crochet, and like I could make my own cardigans, and I generally just forget until someone reminds me, hey, you know you can make your own cardigans. It's like, oh. Like, I've been wanting a crocheted shirt because I've been going around stores and I've been like, I'm just not fussed on the colours of these, or whatever. I got home and Shiny was like, you could make one. It's like, oh, you're right, I could. I just need someone to be there at all times to remind me that I can use my crafts to actually make things for myself that are not costumes and are like day-to-day wear. Because otherwise, I've been a cosplayer for so long, every single time I'm like, oh yeah, costumes only. That's all I make is costumes. Like, no, I could actually make some clothing. This actually plays into an idea that I have in the future, which I won't go too much into now, but I would love to do an event of like making normal people clothing that isn't costumes. Just for funsies, like back-to-back pattern making and stuff like that would be kind of fun. And generally, like, again, I normally do like pretty intense stuff, so it'd be a bit easier on the brain, which would be kind of nice, but I don't have the time for it right now. We got, like I said, plans. We got many plans, but soon. Thank you so much. Yeah, I hope it goes good, Shifty. Shifty, for everyone who doesn't know, is traveling a big trip to Japan later this day, tomorrow, over the next couple days. They're going. Very exciting. Many years in the making. I really hope it goes really well. I really hope it goes. I'm sure it will. Oh dear, big trip. But yeah, very exciting. I hope it goes amazing. Oh dear. One day we will. I would love to go. Honestly, everywhere. I want to eat my way around the world. I want to eat in every country. Oh dear, country to country, eating everything. But one day, well, small steps. I mean, I'm literally much smaller steps than Shifty. I'm going to France for the first time this year. I live in the UK. We're taking it in small steps, but that's fine. Oh dear. I hope so too. How exciting! Yee! I got tickets to see my Faye band this year, and I'm so excited. It's not until November. Oh my god, who are you going to see, if you don't mind me asking? Hoomster. Exciting. Have a great time. Hell yeah. I hope Shifty has a great time too. France is beautiful. Yeah. So I've been through France technically, because I've been through France to Amsterdam and I've been through France to Andorra, but I've never been to France, with France being the end destination. Are you driving? I'm not driving myself. I don't have a license, but I'm going with family and they are driving. So yes, hopefully. We're still working out all of the details, but yeah, hopefully one of them will be driving. Because I can't. Basically, they were like, do you want to come with us? And I was like, as long as I'm not the one driving, that's fine. I mean, you can put me in front of the wheel if you like, but it might be a little dangerous. Dear. Citizen Soldier. Ooh, I don't know them, but I will do a Google. I'll whack them in a tab for later. I'm always curious what people's listening to, because I actually do listen to a lot of music. Mainly Coconut Mall. Shifty, did I tell you that they played Coconut Mall on the radio on Sunday? Did I tell you? Have we had this conversation? Because I meant to tell you. If I didn't tell you, now I'm telling you. They played Coconut Mall on Radio 1 on Sunday. And I was so happy. That's my favorite song right there. It still counts. You need to cross water. True. I'm still crossing water. I want to go to Scotland and Ireland as well, because I've not been to either of them. And because I live in Wales, there's like a ferry across to Ireland. I'd like to do that at some point. Hell yeah. Left Austria? Oh, I hope you have a nice time in Austria. Hell yeah. That sounds lovely as well. Austria, don't they have like really lovely, well, depending on the time of year you go, isn't it like it can either be really, really good like winter skiing kind of weather, or really lovely walks, like really lovely walks in nature. I feel like I've seen that. I've never been, but I feel like I've seen it. Pictures. Dear. I hope I heard yes. Okay. You did. Okay. I'll tone down the excitement then a little bit. It was very cool though. It was very cool. If that could happen every time I go in the car, oh my gosh. Radio 1, please show me heckin' Coconut Mall. Scotland is gorgeous. Wouldn't think it's part of the UK. Yeah, we love castles, and so there's quite a few castles around Scotland I'd really, really like to go visit. I mean, we're also very lucky in Wales. There's a lot of beautiful castles here too, but like, I'd love to go see some of them, but we'll get there. I kind of want to try taking a flight, if possible, to Scotland, just to get more used to flying, which means it's kind of like a bit more planning, because flights are expensive. But, and like technically, yes, we could just drive over there, but I want to get used to flying a little bit more, and so doing like little short flights would probably be like a good start. So yeah, that's the thought, is like just do a little nip across to Scotland, go around some of the castles, so I have a good time, and then come back. Oh dear. They're quite a heavy mental health based topics for the songs, so I say it's not everyone's taste. Sometimes listening to sad looks isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I do find the music to make me feel comfy and less alone. Hell yeah, well, it's a lot of different types for different people, isn't it? It's like, you know, the variety of life. Hell yeah. Dear. Nah, definitely, I'll give it a go. If it's not for me, it's not for me, and that's okay. I think I also listen to a lot of stupid music. They're good songs, but like, it's like Coconut Mall. I listen to quite like upbeat sounding songs a lot. Don't have to have lyrics, just because I like work along. What's it like? In old fashioned times, not on old fashioned times, but like when doing things where you'd like loom as like a team and stuff like that, or sew as a team, that you do it in beat to the music, right? Where you do like, there's a name for it, and I cannot remember what the name of it is. Would you believe I did music theory? I've completely forgotten it. But yeah, the name of whatever those songs are, where like you would sew to the beat or loom to the beat or whatever it is to the beat. I kind of take that for music. So if it has like a beat which I can like embroider to, helps keep me motivated and keep going and stuff like that. Yes, I do that. Dear. Also, I never said, but Datalus, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dingele, Starry, how you doing? Good morning. I hope that it is going well. Castles are so cool. They are. That's just very impressive, very cool. And Sleeves, good morning. How are you doing as well? I hope you're doing well. Have you ever been to Cornwall? I have been to Cornwall. I've been to Cornwall two times, I think. I really want to go to Cornwall at the right time of year, because I think around Cornwall you have the the little boats that go out and see if they can see the basking sharks, and I want to go see the basking sharks. I don't want to swim with them, I don't want to be in the water, but I'd love to go on a boat and just be like, ah yes, shark. I would love to go just visit them and see them. So it's on my goal. I think they probably do that from Wales as well, but I'm pretty sure they do that from Cornwall, like that tippy bit of the UK, and I'd love to go to see that. That's been on my list for the longest hecking time. Oh dear. Morning! No, good morning! Welcome on in! I'm just waiting for people to filter in, and then I'll show people the Discord. But yeah, I'll wait for a few people to get in, otherwise it feels like a bit of a waste. May or June, not as busy. Yeah, because then you hit summer holidays, isn't it? So like families and stuff like that, which is fair. Like honestly, fair enough, understood. But yeah, I'll probably go a little earlier. The other thing is, I do find it a little too warm as it gets to the summer. Like, I don't know, there's that period of time, I'm a very cold weather person though, but there's that period of time where it's like, probably like July, August, where I'm just like, I don't really want to do anything, it's too hot. It's too hot, I just want to flop. Oh dear. Zombody, goodest of mornings. Goodest of morning to you, Zombody. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hibernate in the summer, can't get anywhere quick in the... Yeah, exactly. It's like, I'd rather just flop. Flop with aircon. This is where I stay. Also, to be fair, July, August is busy for us these years. God, that's a weird thing to say. These days is busy for us because that's when we do chroma, where we do an embroidery every single day for 30 days. So I'm tired. My hands are busy. I'm busy. I actually need to get some more. I've actually got through a tube of the heckin' working hands. I need to get a new one ready for this year's Chroma Core. Oh dear. Wow. Yeah, I can see if I can find you the pictures. I'm still here. They're on my starting soon screen. I need to get them separately so they're like not just on my starting soon screen. There's one of them. See, that's last year's one. We did all of those embroideries in 30 days. They're not huge. I think they're like 3" by 3" most of them. And then where's the year before? Show me the year before. Another year. Show me. Come on. You want to show me the year before? You want to show me? God, it never wants to show me. Nope, that's the same year. You've seen that one. There's the year before, 2023. That's all the ones we did from the year before. Some of them were a little bit bigger. I was a bit more extravagant that year, but we'll do that again this year. This year, though, is going to be, what do we call it? I'm going to probably be looking at doing mixed media embroideries a bit more, so like fabric painting and stuff like that, and then doing the embroidery over the top, so we have a bit more of a mix. So that way, the embroideries themselves might be slower, but the piece, I think, will be more fun as a whole. I think just using more of the canvas space by doing other things that don't take quite as long as just embroidery, so focusing more on like the beading, sequinning, sewing, you know, appliquing and painting, and then also embroidery on top of that as an element, but not as the only element, I think is going to be the goal this year. So a little bit more mixed media-esque. I might honestly just grab some more of the wooden postcards and start using those because they're a good space and I can get like the plywood pretty cheap. So that's probably what I'm thinking of at the moment. It's nice as well, having them all in different shapes each year does help differentiate all the years we're doing it at this point. Ah dear. That's all right. Hell yeah, no. Wow. Is this the color? Yeah, this is the wedding color. Yeah, not my wedding, to be clear. I'm gonna maybe go a little. So can you see at the roots? It's like a little bit more ginger than at the ends. That's kind of the color I'm aiming for. This is a little duller because I dyed it on top of the gray, so like the ends are a little dull, whereas like the roots are a little bit more bright. So it'll be like a tiny bit brighter than it is right now. And then, but yeah, otherwise this is kind of what we're doing. This matches their weddings and what they want, so I'll be this until November. Until November, maybe slightly brighter version, but yeah, until November now. Don't forget the crochet. Oh yes. Yeah, honestly, that was such an inspired idea and it's ruined me, but it's really clever. Yeah, because I can, and that would be pretty cool. It would be a cool feature to add, for sure. It does mean more planning, I think, in each of the embroideries themselves, because there's going to be so many elements to plan, and there is an order that makes things easiest. Like, for instance, once I've beaded it, I can't iron it anymore, so I need to make sure that all of my painting is done and all of the drawings has been traced before that. So that does mean that there's a bit more planning when it comes to the order of everything. But I also think by doing that for a month, I'm going to get very used to that planning, and that is why I do it. I do it to try and improve. So if it pushes me to, like, practice that and like the planning stages a bit more, then that's a good thing. Also, this year I'm already getting up at like 6 a.m. every morning. So the last couple of years I've been so excited to do an embroidery every single day that my body has been waking me up super early. It's been a consistent problem, honestly, for the last 2 years. Whenever Chroma Core is happening, I start getting up stupidly early because I'm just like, new embroidery, new prompt. What's the prompt today? Exciting, exciting. And so because of that, my sleep schedule goes absolutely to hell for a month because I just cannot stop getting up early. Whereas this year, because of the running and everything like that, I've been getting up at like 6 a.m. anyway. So is my music still playing or is it just a bit quiet? I can turn it up a little bit. There you go. This year I'm already getting up early, so hopefully my sleep schedule will not be borked. Maybe, because I'm already getting up early. I'm gonna get up and go for a run. I can listen to like the reviews from the previous day while I'm running, maybe. Oh dear. Although I'm not sure how much attention I'll actually be able to pay. Oh dear. Is this, what about crochet? Doing for Chroma Core? Yeah, mainly we're going to be doing basically what we're doing at the moment, Nyor, which is the mixed media embroideries. But crochet could be one of the medias that I mix into it. So yeah, just depending on what the prompt is and whether it works or not, more 3D elements is not a bad thing. But we're kind of going to be going more down the route of like what we're doing with the fan art stuff, where it's like there is embroidery still in it, but there's also fabric painting, you know, using different fabrics and sewing them in. We're going to do beading. We're going to be doing applique on other ones, adding lots of sparkles, maybe some sequinning, maybe some crochet elements, stuff like that. I'm kind of trying to decide if I still want to use, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to use my VTuber model as my cadet this year, because I could, similarly to Waffles, do like a different version of them specifically to fit the theme. I'm kind of leaning towards doing that because I do really enjoy drawing that character. For anyone who has not seen, do I have it over here? Yes, I do. This is my VTuber model. They are a zombie goblin with a jellyfish parasite, and I love them. I love them very much. They're vibes. So if I have my VTuber model out, this is generally what I look like, and I love it. But I'm not sure if I might make a different version of this character specifically for that. Quick what's no, July, August. So it doesn't normally start like at the very beginning of July. It normally starts halfway through. So it's July to August, over the summer months. Yeah, not June. So we have like a whole month and a half, maybe. Oh no, actually, basically have like 2 months actually, pretty much, because we have all of May, all of June, and like half of July. So like 2 months really until it properly starts. Plenty of time to think. Fear not, we have time. Dear. Mixed media is fun. I like mixed media too, and I definitely relied a lot heavier on doing just embroidery in the previous years, and it's like, it'd be nice to do like a little bit more of a mix, and hopefully it means we'll have some really cool final pieces. I mean, that's the goal, isn't it? Is to make some pieces that you really like. Last year, I loved so many of the pieces that we made. I was honestly quite surprised, because I think it's quite normal when you're doing a daily art challenge, and again, I'm gonna set my expectations lower again because I know what this is like. Doing a daily art challenge, you expect to like have days where you don't like what you've made. You don't have as much time, or something's just not come together right, because you're doing art day after day after day. It's like an endurance challenge, right? You're gonna have days where you don't like what you've made, and that's super normal. But last year, I feel like I got pretty lucky where I actually liked the vast majority of the pieces I made. I think out of the 30-something pieces I made, I think I like 20-something of them, which is like pretty good, to be honest, considering we're making them every single day. Like, I'd say that's a pretty good amount. And the ones I didn't like as much were the ones I didn't have as much time on, which is fair. Also, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. When you ain't got so much time, you can mix in media that takes less to do than embroidery if needed. Yeah, I don't want to rely on that too heavily, because I do want to, like, how to put it, I want the pieces to be the best that they could possibly be each day. However, it is a nice backup plan. It is a nice backup plan if I'm having one of those days, which we will. We'll have days where we don't have as much time. As much as I do try to put a lot of time aside for Chroma Core, there'll be days where I'm like, I've got like 1 hour today and that's it. Like, I can't do a detailed thing. Well, maybe not 1 hour. I think the minimum, the minimum time we spent last year on an embroidery was 6 hours. That was my quickest piece last year was 6 hours. So I think my longest piece last year was 15 hours. And yeah, doing them every day, like, but I love that. Again, I do not have the healthiest work-life relationship, but I do really enjoy it. Oh dear. Hello to all JH. Yeah, we're doing a Wednesday stream because I can't stream tomorrow because I'm meeting up with somebody. I'm having my hair cut. I have an appointment in the afternoon. I've basically just scheduled everything into one day again. So tomorrow is a woof, woof. It's gonna be gone before I know it. We'll be back Friday, but yeah, I can't stream tomorrow, hence, hello, here we are today. It also means we stream 4 days in a row, which I don't do as often anymore. But yeah, 4 days in a row this week. And all like, not the longest streams we've ever done, but like reasonable length. Oh dear. It's a possibility, yeah, it's good to have the option. And it could still be great, it could be. Oh dear, and hi Jay, yeah, it gets everything out of the way. It's true, it does get everything out of the way, which is nice. Because, first of all, this hair, look how long it is. Do you see this? Like, and it's really annoying because my hair curls a little bit on the fringe, so it just curls straight into my eye. And it's like, yeah, this is not quite the vibe, and especially since I'm going to Rotterdam at the end of the month, let's get it a little shorter. Even if it's just at the front, like a little short, like just cut that bit off. Yeah, like stop going in my eyes. I'm tired of it growing into my eyes. So getting that cut out will be good. And then it'll be nice to meet up with a friend. It's been a very long time, so it'll be nice to meet up with them. And yeah, appointments are appointments, aren't they? You kind of have to go to them. They're there, they're scheduled, they're an appointment. Right, so I'll quickly show the thing that for Nior while Nior is here. Heads up, I'm going to read this aloud so that everyone is on the same page, whether you're watching or listening. Nior has asked a question in the Discord. If you are looking to respond to this, I recommend putting your response in the Discord because otherwise it will likely get lost in Twitch chat. So if you are interested in helping out Nior and taking part, this is the question, but I'm going to read it aloud, which means I'm also going to get my glasses on because I require. I'll read the whole thing, and then if you are audio only, you can decide if you want to respond, but pop it in the Discord. Pop in the Discord, because again, otherwise it'll get lost. So this is from Nior. Hello everyone, I wanted to ask the community for some help. I've made sure, oh yeah, you did, which is very kind of you. I'm about to write an essay in art history, and I'm having trouble finding relevant artwork for the assignment. Unfortunately, I am limited to finding 1 or 2 pieces through 3 specific databases, and I have so far not been able to find the artworks and artists that I have considered on these databases. So I wanted to ask you all for help in possibly finding the artwork I need, or an artist that I can check out that might have an art piece I find relevant for what I am writing about. What is it specifically I need to do then? I want to write about something that touches on the female gaze and or versus the male gaze. Exactly how I'm going to write about this is not set in stone, and will be affected depending on the artwork that I pick. Some angles I have been thinking about is this: objectifying the woman's body, breaking free from objectification, taking back the power, art that questions these things or that are created as an answer to the problem and or normalization of the male gaze, how the male gaze gives women or the body of women certain roles and expectations. There is also an idea about comparing older artwork with the male gaze to an artwork possibly made by a woman artist that refers to this somehow. Alternatively, it could be fun to find an older artwork that already questions this in some way. It is a bit of a mess, but I hope some of that makes sense. Either way, I'm open to suggestions, even the far-fetched ones. Everything that could give me inspiration or a boost in the right direction is very appreciated. Feel free to DM if you have anything. This way avoids. You can post it in the Discord as well if you like, but you're also welcome, yeah, just to straight up DM Nior. And if anyone wants to look for themselves, I can share the links to the databases in question. If so, just send me a DM. Otherwise, you can just give me suggestions and ideas that I can look up to see if they're available there. Even if the suggestions aren't in these databases, they could help me with ideas and thoughts for my assignment. There we are. There we are. So, if anyone has any information about the female gaze or male gaze in art and would have like resources or people they've looked into before that they'd like to share with Nior, please either whack them in the Discord underneath that post, or maybe in response to that post, or in a DM to Nior so Nior can do that research. The only thing that like really comes to mind for me personally, there's 2 things. One is it's like a meme that gets shared around in like social media sometimes, which is a really beautiful like piece where it's a woman draped in a very thin fabric and the fabric is like flowing across her body, and it's very, very beautiful and it's incredibly detailed, and somebody underneath the post has written like this is why we need like male sculptors, because only they can capture the beauty of women like this. And then there's a second picture of the female sculptor who made it next to the piece, which I think is really interesting. Yeah, very funny. And then the only other one I can think of, which is a different kind of art, but it is more in literature. which is women taking male names to write books because women weren't allowed to write books historically. And yeah, also, really sorry, Cthulhu. I see you posting that. We do have a no nudity rule, which means I'm going to have to delete the message. I'm so sorry. Would you mind reposting that without the image, if that's okay? Because it is against the rules of the Discord server. If anyone is posting specifically pictures, please keep nudity out of the pictures. It is against the rules of the Discord server, because if we want to show it on stream, you know, I can't have that there. So either link to it and put a warning or something like that rather than putting the picture. Yeah. Dear. Or send it directly to Nyor. Yeah, send it directly to Nyor is probably the safest bet. Yeah, don't worry. No, I understand, because as soon as you think classical art, a lot of classical art has a lot of nudity in it. So I honestly didn't think of that until just then as well. I actually might just write that underneath. In addition to Nyor's post, please make sure any art posted is within Twitch TOS and does not have nudity. You can always send it via DM to Nyor if you're not sure. There you go. There, get that in there. London, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Only art nudes, please. Art pros and art ministry, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. And sir, good morning. Dear, hello, jelly friends. How are you having the most excellent day? Oh, bless you. And to you, in fact, sir. Also, I hope you're doing really, really well. Good morning. Yeah, the only things I can think of in specifically are like that one particular meme. And yeah, like in literature, which is a form of art, but maybe not the kind of art that you're looking for, where, yeah, a lot of women used to write as men and like would imitate the male gaze in some ways in their writing because they were trying to pass as male authors, but it would always be like an interesting mixture of like the male and female gaze in these kind of books. It's interesting, but I don't know if it's necessarily like what you're looking for. I don't know as much about like art history with that sort of thing. Oh dear. There we go. If anyone wants to see it. Yeah, it's not like it's a really sexy piece or anything like that. It's just, you know, it's just Twitch TOS. You can't show that kind of stuff, so keep it out of the Discord. Dear, thank you for highlighting it. No, you're fine. I'm sorry that I don't have more input myself. It's simply not something I know as much about. I'm a lot more architecture focused. Dear, I do know about them. I think I've answered this, Linda, like 5 times now, though. Linda, do you just come in every... Wait a minute. Yeah, yeah. We'll see. I'll give today as a last thing. If I get weird feelings after today, we might... Because I'm definitely getting a few weird feelings about whether or not your intentions are positive at this point. Or if you ever listen to the responses. Because, yeah, I've responded to that like 5 times. Oh, dear. I'm only human. Doing well, can't complain. No, you're fine. Also, I have plenty of nudes for cabinets. Chicken ramen, roast chicken ramen, beef ramen. Hell yeah, it's a beautiful and classic piece, but yeah, nudity, which is why it caused such a stir when it was shown. Bodyguards to prevent it. Yeah. Oh, dear. That interesting. That sounds like that could be like very down the, like very on point for maybe something Nyor would be useful for Nyor, maybe? One of my favorites. Yeah, understandably. That's really, really cool. The history as well also with some of those pieces like that does make it more interesting as well. That's very hecking cool. Dear. Yeah, Linda, yeah. Oh, dear. Could absolutely be interesting to look into. Thanks. Yeah, sorry that I had to delete it though. Apologies. Dear. Sorry that I had to delete it. Apologies. You know how it go. Dear. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. But yeah. Oh, also, what the heck happened? Sorry. 2 seconds. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Apologies for the way that stream ended yesterday. For those who weren't here, my Windows updated. I found out I found out why that happened. I literally, as soon as it's like happened, I went down, I was like, Shiny, would you believe that my Windows updated in the middle of the stream? And we had a little look into it. So apparently that doesn't normally happen. It should normally give you like the time of like, you know, schedule it for another day or something like that. However, if in previous days you've rescheduled it multiple times, apparently it gets to a breaking point where it's like, I am going to update. And I maybe, over the last couple of weeks, had been putting it off a little bit. So it might actually be my fault. Yeah. Whoops. Where it kept saying like, we need to Windows update. I was like, nah. I turn my PC off every night, so I just assume that when I turn my PC off, it'll update anything like that. Apparently not. So yeah, that's why. So as long as next time I like reschedule it for like, tell me in a few hours when I finish stream or something like that, then this won't happen again where it builds up over several weeks and then it's all at once like, you, which is what happened yesterday, where it didn't even give me the option to reschedule. It was just like, we're restarting, we need to do it. It's like, okay. Ah, dear. So it finally did that. Yeah, I left it, and it did just restart my PC. So I was like, oh, okay, not long ago. Oh dear. But it is what it is. I'm actually hoping to finish my first, I guess technically second digital art piece. If you count my next tattoo, I kind of do. I'm kind of proud of myself and grateful for the author. Oh my god, amazing! Hell yes, sir. Gee heckin' G's. Heckin' amazing. It's a cup of tea. We're British, so it's always having a, well, not that all British people drink cup of teas, but it's very stereotypically British. A nice warm cup of tea on a hot day. There's stupid Windows updates be like, it's time. You've put me off for several weeks at this point. It's like, I had. So it's kind of my fault. Whoopsie. I thought you'd had enough of me? Ministry? No, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, is it because I forgot to say good morning? I can say good morning. I'm sorry. Good morning, Ministry. I'm half British, so I still enjoy a nice cuppa now and then. And then with my rich tea biscuits, I have Biscoff right now, which are pretty good as well. You have activity times set to, you have activity times set? No, I still need to do that. You are right. Although it does seem like this one might have happened regardless because of me putting off for several weeks at a time, you know? But I do still need to do that because that was really good advice yesterday that I need to go in and check when the regular updates would schedule. It is the only time that it's happened in like 5 years, which again was probably my own fault. But it would be good. It would be good if it was to remind me maybe a little bit later in the day. So yes, I need to do that. I haven't done it yet, but I do need to, and I forgot. What did I? Oh yeah, I went for a walk because I was like, oh, if you're gonna go reboot, then I'm gonna go for a walk. Oh dear, I'm gonna chill, do something else. And we have had lovely weather recently. I also need to go to more charity shops and car boot sales. Oh no, what a shame. My favorite places. Because we're looking for like some pieces. So one of the people that are getting married this summer wants lots of like crystal cake display stuffs. Like when the glass is like in lots of different like patterns and stuff. So it's very crystal, very crystal, very pretty. They're looking for that. So I'm keeping an eye out in charity shops. Oh no, what a shame. So I need to go do that at some point. I would like to do it tomorrow, but I don't know if I'm gonna have any free time around like everything else that's going on. But I do want to do that. Oh dear. I'm talking about the Windows. Oh, no. I've never, would never. Oh dear. Active hours it's called. Yes, I need to set that because yes, important. And hopefully it would prevent that happening again. And not that I expect it to happen super often anyway, but it would be good. Should I switch over to the other screen now? It's been 45 minutes. You look up sometimes and you expect it to have like 10 minutes to have passed. And it... What do you mean it's been 45 minutes? What do you mean? 2 hours later. Oh, just a wee bit of morning chat. Jesus Christ. George. Right, well, maybe we should switch over, huh? So this is how far we're at the moment. I will just get it in the hoop, but my goal to start with is to stitch a light blue around the outside of like the little cat spirits coming out of here. I just want the same light blue that's kind of on the horns, so they look a little bit like they're glowing. And I want to do it in stitching rather than painting because it gives a nice texture. Oh dear. Oh no, not the charity shops. Jelly comes out with another 4. Well, that wasn't a charity shop. That was a scrap shop. Not to be confused with a dump shop, which is separate as well. Everything is secondhand. It's like we've got our car boot sales, we've got our charity shops, we've got the scrap store, we've got the dump shops, and they're all different. Although they all do secondhand things at a very high discount, which is good. The scrap store is probably one of the highest discounts we have near us as well. It's looking really pretty. The background fabric I'm so pleased with. So like these are the colors of their merch, but then this is just like a really cool, like, I don't know, it just works so well behind them. I'm really pleased with it. Fancy fabric. Oh dear. Who is this for? This is for Chalky Plays. Do you want me to do a shout out for them? I can do a shout out for them. I can't do the big one, but I can do the small one. Chalky Plays. Actually, Nyor, I think you'd really get on. I think you and Chalky Plays would actually really like gel. So both of you do like kind of obscure games like often, but you do like your own voice acting and stuff like that, and so does Chalky. And like, I don't know, it's just like a really cozy environment where everyone's having like a chill time and the streamer is like, yeah, like playing a lot of games that I've never really heard of before, but then doing all the voices for the characters and stuff like that is a good hecking vibe. Oh dear. Excuse me. There we go. Oh, get that in there, get that in there. I like myself an indie obscure game, yeah. And Chalky plays a lot of indie obscure games. Every time I pop by, I'm like, what is this game? I've never heard of it before, but it looks interesting. There you go. So the goal at the moment, we're going to just go around the cats with the light blue stitching, just to make them look a little bit like they're glowing. Again, I could paint it, but I don't really fancy painting it today. I also don't know why I wore this top, because whenever I wear this top, my camera starts freaking out, because it's like, there's too much darkness. I don't know what to it even makes my skin like white as heck, or my shirt becomes really dark. I don't know. It's not the best stream shirt, but that's all right. That's all right. Okay, so I've got some thread here. Timothy, I require you to join us so you can be here. There you go. Very important. Very important. Timothy must be on looking. So yeah, I'm just going to start here, work my way around, and then once that's done, we're going to take this, we're going to move where the hoop is, and we're going to sketch on where the name should be under here, paint that, iron it one last time, and then we will bead, and then it's done. Nearly done. Ah, dear. My scrap store only opens today. We have that too. No, you're so right, Ministry. Literally us too. We have a scrap store and it only opens Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Say we have a scrap store. It's actually really far away from me, but there is one, but it's only opens like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and only for like 3 hours a day, you know? It's like kind of wild. But again, they be doing it for a while. You'd love Trash Goblin. I would absolutely run a trinket shop and clean things to sell to people. 100%. I used to Mossy when I've been like a bit of a goblin since I was but a wee bean. Every single time I caught the train, I used to keep my train ticket and stick it to my wall. Or stick it to a wall in the house. I would just stick them to walls. I was a menace. I think my parents were like, well, they're not causing any harm and they're not doing anything bad, so like if that's what they want to do, whatever kind of thing. But every single time I caught the train, I would keep the ticket and stick it to a wall in my house. The thing is, I used to catch the train to go to work, and I worked multiple days a week, and so I was like getting a ridiculous amount of tickets. And like sticking them all to the wall. My parents actually a few years ago came by and dropped off all the tickets because they were like, we took them all off the wall, here are all the tickets, do you want them? And I was like, no, not really, thank you anyway, I'm good. Just hand me like a bag of like 500 tickets. Oh god, that is in fact the kind of person I am. So yeah, you're not far off, honestly. And that is the vibes. Also, Charmander, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are making embroideries. Embroideries for cool beans. And just very, I don't know if I want to do 1 line thickness or 2. I've started with 1. With the thought I could always go back and add another one if I want it to be slightly thicker. But actually, am I vibing with 1? 1 might be too thin. Yeah, I think it needs the extra thickness. That's okay, that's okay. Let me... There you go, we'll just go back over this. 2 at a time, that's fine. Yeah, I like the extra thickness. If I'm doing it for the texture, 1 at a time is not going to do it. It'd be very pretty. You wouldn't get the texture. That's better. More obvious as well for me. Oh dear. At least they took them off the wall and didn't just give you the wall. True, true. It was, yeah, I've always been a bit like that. I'm not so much of a hoarder these days, thankfully. I tend to be pretty careful with what I pick up, but I'm picky now. I'm picky. I pick up only the shinies that I really like. Also, Charmander, thank you for the follow. It's very happy kind of you. Oh dear. So yeah, I pick up only the shinies that I like the very most and keep them. And then any art supplies that I don't think that I'm going to use, I tend to give away to either other art friends or like to the scrap store or other art places, you know. Sometimes they take donations for those kind of things as well. Thing is, I normally not do those because like a lot of the art supplies I have, like for instance, like I recently gave away a lot of my old inks. I was using those inks for a very specific cosplay project, but I had loads of them left over. But I wouldn't necessarily give that to a donation bin because they are like pre-opened, if that makes sense. And if that's the case, then yeah, I'd give them to the scrap store or a friend. I think a friend took a lot of those off my hands because they do lino printing and printmaking and stuff like that. I don't really do that. It's not my craft. It's a cool craft. Very cool, but it's not my craft. There we go. Yes, the two is better. And we just need to do this around all of them. We don't need to, but I desire to. This is my desire to go around the outside of all these with a very light blue. I think it looks fancy schmancy. Oh dear. Yes, I like, all right. I also think I'm gonna run out of this thread particularly quickly because I just doubled it over so that I could have the thread thickness that I wanted. There we go. Oh, also, I did do a lot of the stitching off stream. The staff, it was not nearly as thick as I was worried it was going to be. So there's like a lot of seams around here because I've sewn like a lot of fabric together. And like when I was sewing around the hand, it was really, really thick and I was like, oof, this is rough on the hand. The rest of it was not nearly as bad. I just did the worst bit on stream for some reason. Just bad luck, I guess. But yeah, the seam in the middle was really bad, but the rest of the seams were not nearly as bad. Not nearly as bad. Very manageable. All right. Yeah, that's all I get for this because I went back in and folded it over and stuff, which is my own fault. So I cannot be too mad. I've done this to myself. All right, where's my scissors set? They are. Donk. And then flip that back over. Is that bubbled there? I can try and straighten it a bit. I don't think it is. I think it's just an illusion of it going around the corner. It looks almost like there's a little bit of extra fabric there, but I can't feel any extra fabric there. This is what I mean. My camera, if I move too much, my camera will not know what to focus on. I'm sorry if I accidentally like flashbang you with my little camera in the corner. This is what happens whenever I wear dark colored fabric. Just slowly flashbanging everyone with my camera being like, I don't know what to focus on anymore. One day I will update my cameras. It's like, I am definitely the sort of person who's like, I'm not going to update them until something breaks. That being said, next time one of my camera breaks, which will inevitably happen, I do use them a lot, but next time one of my camera breaks, I might actually just upgrade to like a proper camera, which gives me a few more options for like zooming and stuff like that, and making things pretty so that you can see everything. Yeah, maybe. Like, I don't care so much for like face. Because like, while I like having my face on show so you guys can kind of get a vibe of my expressions and stuff like that, it's not as important. But like for the work at least, it'd be nice to have a slightly higher quality camera. I'm just not there yet. Oh my god, heck, wait 2 seconds, Cara. Let me get my needle on my thread. Cara, thank you so much for the heckin' raid. That's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, hi. Let me get you a shout out. 2 seconds. What were you up to today? What were you making? Oh, I'm assuming you were making. Could be incorrect. Oh dear, get the big shout out as well. Jelly, Cara, how are you doing? Good morning. And DHJ, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're making fan art. We're going to TwitchCon at the end of the month, and I'm making fan art for a lot of the streamers that I want to meet there. This one is fan art for a streamer called Chalky Plays. We are like fair a distance through it. We've done like a lot of the background painting. I'm just getting some embroidery around the edge of the like cat spirits now, and then we're gonna go in and bead it later so it looks really magical and sparkly, but we'll get to that. Right now we are at the stage of let's just emphasize the outlines with some light blue, and this bit in the middle is embroidered. They're like mixed media embroideries. I can show you Vials because Vials is finished and mounted, and I need to mount all the other ones and I haven't done it yet. But yeah, they end up being like little postcards like this, where they have like a mixture of embroidery and painting and applique and beading. Yes, this one is for Chalky. We've been making a little sack of them now. Look at this. Look at my little TwitchCon sack full of fan art embroideries we've been making for people. I hope your stream was good. We were doing the stabby embroidery. Hell yeah, hell yeah. How is your embroidery going? What are you embroidering? Unless, I should say actually, wait, Cara, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, please do. Definitely go look after yourself after stream if you need to do any of your post-stream self-care. For anyone who's sticking around, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We do a lot of embroidery here. We also do cosplay, digital art, anything sparkly and crafty we're a big fan of. Generally, you'll find us normally somewhere in arts or crafting, making some sort of thing. Occasionally also games, but mainly arts and crafts. And yeah, definitely leading up to TwitchCon, I just really want to make a lot of fan art for streamers I think are really, really cool and do really, really cool things. And as a token of appreciation for all of the laughs and fun times and giggles and stuff like that. Yes, I just want to make people smile. That's what we want. We want to make people happy with art. Oh dear. And so we're giving it our best shot. In this case, this one's for Chalky. Chalky is a variety gamer. They do a lot of different games, a lot of indie games. They do like a lot of voice acting for them as well. It's very, very heckin' cool. They recently actually did their first jump into makers and crafting, where they made their first cosplay. Well, not their first cosplay. They made a cosplay, I think, from scratch for the first time, where they were making Luce from the Owl House. And so what we've done is we've done them in their loose cosplay, but then instead of string bean on the end of the staff, we've put their mascot, and then we have like some of their mascot coming up behind them as spirits. And then the bottom line of fabrics is the colors of their merch. Yes. I'm gonna put their logo down there as well. So it's gonna hopefully look a little bit like a movie poster once it's done. That's the vibe, at least. That's the vibe we're going for. Trying to get as many, like, not like a butt ton of references, because that would take a really long time with all of the tiny little details, and I think they would also prevent a lot of the cool things from shining through. But we're trying to get like a lot of references in, because yeah, I think it's fun. Especially if these are meant to be like appreciation of people's work. I also love the outline. Mwah, that's what I wanted to do. Doing a little pencil case with lots of flowers and stems. Oh, gorgeous. Hell yeah, that sounds absolutely lovely. Really, really nice. I literally mentioned this earlier today. I forget that you can make like useful things. Not saying that art isn't useful, but like, I forget that you can make like things that you can just use on the daily. It's very in fashion at the moment. Crocheted shirts and stuff like that. I really want to try making like a granny square crochet shirt, because I've been looking around the stores and I like the silhouettes of them, but I've not found one that I really love so far, like a color scheme that I really love. And I kind of want to make myself one. I can do granny squares. I've done a lot of granny squares before. Why not, right? Why not? I would just have to buy some more yarn, because I'd want it in like the cottony kind of, rather than the warmer yarn, because it's made for the summer. I mean, if I dropped everything else I was doing, maybe I could make one before TwitchCon. Would people want some marathon crochet streams? I don't know. How would you feel about a crochet marathon? Well, to specifically make a shirt for TwitchCon that I can't find. Like, I have an idea of like the colors that I'd like and stuff, but then I just can't find it. Just make it. What if? Oh dear. And then if I go to TwitchCon and people are like, did you make that shirt? I can be like, yes! Because so often people ask me if I make the stuff I wear, and I'm just like, I just forget that you can make people clothing. I'm sorry, I only do costumes. Oh dear. Also, welcome in, Raiders! Yeah, do it! Great, I love to watch a crochet marathon. Okay. Let me write this down. Things I need to schedule. 2 seconds. I've got a few. I'm gonna write them down, because after stream, we've got some scheduling to do. Things I need to schedule. I need to schedule 1. The Coconut Mall stream. Coconut Mall. I need to schedule the watch along for Chroma, which will probably be in June, to be fair. And then I need to schedule crochet marathon. But I would need to buy some yarn. I am going out tomorrow. Okay. And I like a poor Chocky. I've literally got BRB toilet on the front of that one because I used it for my toilet thing the other day. They don't deserve. Oh dear. It's Kev, good morning. Good morning and happy heckin' birthday. I hope, I'll do Kev big shout out. Birthday shout out. Oh dear. There we go. It was Kev's birthday. Happy heckin' birthday. No. Type. There you go. I hope you had a good rest of your stream. I fell asleep, I'm sorry. I don't know how long you ended up going for. I drifted off at some point. And when I woke up, you weren't live anymore. Oh dear. Wow. There we go. Or maybe I just got booted from stream, who knows? Maybe my computer was just like, just stop watching streams, go to bed, Jelly. No more falling asleep at your desk. The amount of times. I should as well, because I can watch streams on my phone. It's like, I can bring them with me. Stop falling asleep on your desk. Oh dear. There we go. It's all good. We're nearly 11 hours. And I was like, I can't break anymore. Honestly, fair. I think this morning I'd streamed for 45 minutes and I was like, wow, it's been 5 minutes. And so I've realized I don't think we've got into stream today with no brain because that's not quite the same. Time is going by at a weird rate today. I also have so much to schedule, but like good stuff to schedule for the most part. I do kind of want to do that. It would take me away from embroidering for a bit, but what if? I mean, okay, fellow crocheters here. Realistically, do you think you could crochet like a cropped? Because I like cropped shirts, right? Can I crochet a cropped shirt in one day? Do you think if I did it with like granny squares? Because I can do granny squares relatively quickly. And like realistically, how many squares would I even need? Like, if it's a short sleeve, not that many, I don't think. Oh dear. No, it would be a week-long project. Dang it. Oh dear. I do have 3 weeks leading up to TwitchCon. But it would take me away from making fan arts. Wow. Decisions. Okay, we'll do that to there and then we can kind of stop there, I think, because we do need to then go up and down the next cat. Yeah. I've never made cloves, so that's just a guess. Okay. I know I can make a granny square in like half an hour to 45 minutes if I'm concentrating. So let's say like an hour if I'm streaming. Let me look at a crochet. Oh no, I'll put granny square cropped shirt. I'm gonna count the squares. All right. Oh yeah, see now this is, yeah, I'm not gonna buy it from AliExpress or anything. Those are a bit small maybe. I kind of like the chunkier ones. Yeah, like this. All right, these have, show me the front panel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, okay. Oh, this is gonna be, 2 seconds. I'm gonna save the image so that you can see with me because this will make it easier. Oh, that's a web page. I want it as a web page. Also, it says it's one size, which I'm like, pff, a shirt, one size? Uh-huh. Yeah-huh. Sure. If you say so. All right, that's fine. I'm taking a screenshot and I'm gonna save it as. There you go. All right, and then you can be on the same page as me. This is not the best picture you've ever seen, but that's okay. Is this gonna be really weirdly stretched? Oh, I might need to actually remove this. I think I've ruined this one. I'll add it as a new image. Don't worry. Definitely not scuffed. Nothing scuffed here. This is why everything takes so goddamn long, because I'm scuffed. Let's see. Add a new image, but not scuffed. There you go. Okay. This is kind of the sort of thing that I'm thinking of. So it needs like a collar. But then it doesn't, I feel like, need that many squares. Oh no, you're fine. Go look after yourself, Cara. Thank you so much for popping by. It was lovely to see you. And yes, I look forward to seeing them later. If it's certain size people, one of them. Don't you hate it when you save like it's and it already exists? Yes. That's so you, right? I just don't like it in the colorways that I'm finding in shops, to be honest. I'm not, I like pastel colors. I am not so keen on like a lot of the ones I've been seeing. This color palette I actually don't mind as much, but it's also like AliExpress, so I can't imagine it's like the best of quality. All right, across the back, you have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 18 squares, but 2 of them are halves. And so I'm guessing across the front, maybe like 18 would be like a good vibe as well. So 18. Actually, it's more like 16 with a couple of halves, isn't it? And I could do the halves over the... yeah, okay, actually. Let's do 16. Times 2 is 32. And then add like the 2 for the shoulder, which is 34. And then on the sleeve, there's... I think 6 per sleeve? I think. Maybe 8 per sleeve? I mean, I would do a shorter sleeve than that, to be fair, so I think I wouldn't do like the 2 in a row. I think I'd just do 1. Because I like having it like above the tattoo line kind of thing. I think if that's the case, then it'd be like maybe 4 per sleeve, and then that's 8. 42. And then I have to put it together. And if I can, you know, if I do go at like 100 miles a minute, which I probably won't, that would be like a 42-hour project if I did it like 1 an hour. Which, 42 hours, I could, 4 days, if I did 12-hour streams. 4 days if I did 12-hour streams. But I also think I can do it quicker than, like, I'm not that slow with granny squares. I can do them a bit quicker than that. I can probably do them in half an hour if I'm actually going for it. And then it'd just be things like the collar, the button space. Picking some buttons as well. I'll have to think about it. I want to. I'm enthused. I'm just not sure. Oh dear. And yes, I hate it when I just spam my keyboard and it turns out I already have like 10 of them. It honestly scares me because as I start spamming my keyboard, I can see it's like, did you mean blank, blank, blank? And it's all blah, because I've already saved things as similar names. It's like, oh gosh, this is becoming a problem. I've been doing this for too long. Oh no. Oh dear. I've been pretty good at saving stuff that I need as not that. Like it's only when I need something immediately and never again necessarily that I do that. Oh dear. I wonder how much yarn I'd need for that as well. I mean, I do have like cottony yarns. I just have them in really small balls, like for amigurumis. But like, I could use those. Like, I have one here because I was doing something else with it. This is the kind of thing that I'd like as well because it's like a bit more lightweight, so it's good for like summer stuff. I have loads of these in pastel colours, honestly. It just depends on how many granny squares I can make with each of these. But then maybe it'd just be a rainbow of colour. I mean, if it's all pastels anyway, like, I'm not the best at mixing colours necessarily, but like, if it's all pastel colours, they all have that in common. I am genuinely just like, do I even need to buy yarn? Could I just use all of those like cottony yarns I have in random colours? Maybe I could have a look at what I've got. Damn. Damn! I was like, not, oh shoot. But I could. And then it would kind of be fun because it'd be like reusing all of the ends of all of the yarns. So it would be kind of like a random looking thing at the end, but like, that kind of suits me, to be honest. I'm a random looking thing, like, and it would look like a random looking thing. Oh, Star! Good morning, Starseat. Now listen, you're all enablers. You're an enabler too. But I really also want to do the thing. So I was just discussing, we were discussing today, Star's actually someone who's pretty big brain. They realise. I forget that I can make like normal pieces of clothing, right? Because I'm so used to just doing cosplay stuff. So I forget that I could also make a normal piece of clothing if I wanted to, like I have the skills, right? But I'm always so cosplay focused that that's all I'm thinking of. And I've been going around the shops, and what I really want this year, because it's very on trend, but it's also just something that I like. I'm sure that you've seen them actually, like crocheted shirts. I specifically would want like a cropped one. Something along the lines of this, you know, this kind of thing where it's like you make granny squares and then you have like a crocheted shirt, right? But I've not found any in color schemes that I like. There's some that I kind of like the pattern and some that I like the color scheme, but none that I've liked both of that I've seen in stores so far. So like, I like the vibes. And then someone was like, why don't you just make it? And it's like, you know what, you are right. I can do granny squares. I do them a lot actually. But I like, do I have the time? And then it's like, do I have the materials? And I've just been kind of like fuddling through in my head, and it's like I actually do have a lot of pastels like this for making amigurumis and stuff like that. So, and I don't use them that often at all because I tend to make like blankets and more into like squares at that point. So it's like I could use these and make a butt ton of squares, but then I want it before TwitchCon. I'm like, do I just do a crochet marathon? And then I was like, would people actually be interested in that? And it seems like people would be. So now I'm like, do I schedule a crochet marathon? Who knows? That's where I'm at the moment. The problem is, if I ask questions like, should I do a crochet marathon? We have a lot of enablers here. Like, very sweet beans, incredible crafters, but y'all enablers. Oh dear. So I think the answer is always going to be yes. And especially since it's something that I already want to do, it's like, damn it. Oh dear. So now I'm like, when can I schedule a crochet marathon? On top of, I will have to do like a couple of squares just for proof of concept. I also would need to look through what I've got as far as, I mean, I could do that in a minute, honestly. Abandon everything. It's time for crochet. No, I want to finish this piece. I want to finish this piece today, so I will continue for now, but also, I would also have to find all of the crochet because I do keep it in a lot of different boxes for like different yarn weights and such. But then this is what it's meant to be. But then it's also kind of all mixed together. So I need to find where all of them are in the correct yarn weight and such. Yes, of course you should. Yeah. What us? Yes, you. All of you. Sweet, sweet beans. but you're all enablers. But very sweet enablers, crafting enablers. A crochet sweater. Yeah, exactly. If you start now, it wouldn't be too bad if you don't do it too late. I always, if you feel like you can't finish, you could always wear it next time. Very true. That's a very healthy output. Very fair, very fair. And as long as I have fun making it, does it really matter, you know? Crafts should be fun. So whether it's finished for TwitchCon or no, as long as we have a fun time, we've won, I think. Shiny can probably hear me through the floor planning another marathon, like, god damn it, this gremlin in my loft. Planning another marathon. But what if? I mean, we were going to do Bad Apple on Friday. But what if Friday crochet? What if we did crochet all day on Friday? Would anyone be mad? Because I'm sorting some stuff out tomorrow, so like, if I need anything extra, I can pick it up then. And then also, which I don't think I will need anyway. What I will need, actually, I will need a collar pattern. Probably I need a pattern in general, actually. 2 seconds. That's a break, isn't it? Crochet shirt pattern. I will need a pattern that I like. A crochet, I'll put granny, maybe I'll do granny square. Yeah. Because I do specifically want granny square. Oh yeah, some of these are nice, aren't they? Ah. That's kind of perfect. I maybe would make it a little shorter. Oh, maybe I wouldn't actually. That's really cute. Oh my gosh. Wait, sorry. This is from Etsy. This is Etsy. Look at, oh no, it's, I can't post the Etsy link because it's over the character limit. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess I can't show you that, but it is nice. I don't know if it's, I kind of want square, maybe like cropped shirt. Yes, yes, I liked cropped shirts. I like them. Oh no! But I want the sleeve. So maybe I just get the shirt and go shorter. I don't know. Oh, they're so good. Okay, well, I'll put it out there. There are options. There's a lot of free options as well if I don't want to buy a pattern. I can always ask in the Discord later if anybody knows any good patterns for like granny square shirts. Actually, that's probably good. We've got such a resource there of like artists. That's probably a really good idea. Actually, I might do that. Also, why stream today? I can't stream tomorrow, Star. So I'm streaming today instead. So no Thursday stream because tomorrow I have a haircut, then I'm meeting with a friend, and then I have an appointment. Yeah, so it's just like, it's one of those days where everything is scheduled for one day. But that's also why I'm like, you know, I'm out and about tomorrow. If I needed to pick up any extra supplies, I'm already around. So it's like, it wouldn't actually be that far out of my way compared to normal, because we're already going out quite a few different places. Oh dear. Yeah. It's just one of those things where everything is scheduled on one day. It's okay though. I in some ways would rather that because it does get everything out of the way and done nicely. And I'm kind of nice to be able to meet a friend in the middle. I just happened to be nearby, so I was like, are you around this day? Because I'm like going to be nearby and I'm not normally here. So if you want to meet up, and they were like, yeah. I was like, yippee. So meet up with them in between hairdressers and appointment. And that'll be good. There we go. Okay, cool. Yippee! Yippee! Oh dear. Yeah, I like meeting with friend. Meeting with friend is good, and it'll be a nice break. Although to be fair, I really enjoy the hairdressers I go to now. They also recently redecorated, and I'm kind of looking forward to seeing them. But also our hairdresser, they're not very close to me, but I like them, and so we travel. We go the distance for our hairdresser. And they have, one of the receptionists is a dog. And and I really love them. They're a dog called, I believe it's a dog called Princess, and they will greet you at the door. They're very polite. They're very polite. They won't touch you or get in your space too much, but they'll come greet you at the door and walk you in. And then if you give them the okay, they'll come sit on your lap. Very sweet. Honestly, the best service I've ever had anywhere. They're just really cute. Also, Star, welcome in on the YouTube as well. Ah, dear, but yeah. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 service. I love them. They're so good. And it always, I'll be honest, like, genuinely eases the nerves a little bit. I still feel nervous. Even though I've had my hair cut there multiple times at this point, I still feel a little nervous. I'll be honest, the thing that always makes me the most nervous, and I don't know if other people here feel this, because, again, I'm a little anxious bean sometimes, but, like, when people ask, because, like, I think the most common questions you get asked, like, at hairdressers is, like, so what do you work as, and stuff like that, and I never know how to respond, because I don't want to lie, but I'm also, like, I don't want them to find, again, like, the Twitch, I like the Twitch space that we have here, because it is very, like, the people I know through Twitch I've met online, predominantly. There's very little overlap between my IRL friends and my Twitch friends and stuff like that. People, like there's not a whole lot of overlap. There's more overlap than there used to be fair. But there's not, like, a massive amount, and I kind of like that, because it gives me, like, a nice space from social media outside of streaming with a lot of people that, like, you know, if anything did happen in streaming, for instance, like, say anything, like, really nasty happened, or, like, we were getting, like, loads of, like, horrible raids, or people being nasty or whatever. Not that I expect that to happen, but if it ever did, I had, like, a really good group of friends who would just be like, I don't know what that means, do you want to go get coffee? And it's like, yeah! Like, that nice detachment from being online. And so, yeah. I kind of like keeping it like that, to be honest. They know that I stream. Like, not the hairdressers, my friends do, but, like, I don't necessarily go around telling people that I stream, you know? I keep that kind of a separate world. Also, because, like, I don't know, I'm very myself on my streams, but, like, when I'm going to hairdressing appointments, any appointments with other formal people and stuff like that, I definitely tone down my personality quite a bit, because I'm quite loud. I'm loud and quite abrasive and stuff like that. So when I meet people IRL, I tone that down. Not with friends, but yeah, with, like, strangers, or, again, people at the hairdressers and stuff like that. And I feel like it's probably a weird disconnect if you've met me at the hairdressers where I'm very quiet versus here where I'm like... So yeah, I don't know. Again, I prefer to keep the worlds a little separate. A healthy separation. Although, again, they are less separate than they used to be, because I've made so many friends from streaming, which I've been very lucky for. The dog service is best service. You're so right. You're so right, and they're so cute. Last time when I went, they like jumped up on the couch next to me and put their head in my lap and just looked at me, and it was like, what am I meant to do? I actually brought crochet with me because I was making squares while I was waiting for my appointment. I was like, I can't do my crochet right now. Like, not when you're looking at me like that. Like, how am I meant to be productive when you're just sat there so cute? Oh dear. They're very, very cute. Yeah, I barely speak like a lot of plays like that, which, again, although it mostly, to be fair, started as me being like, I should probably rest my vocal cords on the days that I'm not streaming. You know, I could go into this yappy as hell, and then I wouldn't really have a day off for my vocal cords, because they do require, even after, like, today. So we've streamed 4 days in a row, but, like, not ridiculous length, like, or anything like that. I think anywhere between 4 to 6 hours the last few days, right? I think we did 4 hours, 6 hours, 5 hours, something like that. So it's not like it's been, like, a ridiculously lot of streaming or anything. But even after that, like, I do feel it. I do also, don't shut up, so it's probably my own fault. But, like, I do feel it. I feel it in my voice, like, this morning when I woke up. I was like, oh, my voice feels a little tired. And then I was like, it's because I've done 4 days in a row. If I spoke a little less, or maybe I just need to keep training my voice. I'm so excited to go to Twitch I'm waking up early now. You're so excited. It's 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Oh, Kitty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We are slowly but surely, well, actually I say slowly but surely, we're actually doing really well on this one. It's actually going quite quickly. I'm doing some stitches around the painting in the background just so that they almost have like a slightly ethereal glow around them. I didn't want to do it with paint. I wanted to do it with something a bit more textured. We will add beads over the top of this later as well, but for now, because I still have some ironing that I need to do on this piece. We are focusing on just the embroidery bit. But yeah, we're doing like a little line of stitches around the outside of these, just so they look a little bit glowy and cool and kind of match the vibe of the chalky embroidery as well. And then once we've done that, we're going to move the hoop down, paint in the name at the bottom, and then we have to iron it, so fix the paint. And then once that's done, we do beading and sparkles and we're finished. I am thinking maybe some iridescent sequins on this one, like iridescent beads, iridescent sequins, maybe some purples in there, but definitely like I am thinking to go a little bit more iridescent-y, like, because I think that matches the background fabric really well. I was considering maybe doing all of these colors as beads, but I think that might overwhelm the art a little bit, and it might be better just to go like see-through and iridescent rather than that. We'll see. I've got time. Oh, they're doing fabulously. Thank you, Alex. Nice. Thank you. I'm getting it cut tomorrow, so hopefully over the week I'll have it dyed. Well, again, right, you'll see this actually. I'm sure you will, because camera always picks this up. I want to get some of the residual bit out of my hair, because yeah, you can kind of see it goes much grayer at the ends there, and like not super grey or anything, but like a grayer version. I want quite like a rich auburn, so I'm getting a lot of the more greyish kind of brown out of the hair tomorrow, so hopefully it will look a little bit more alive again, since I'm meant to be rust coloured, and I think I am rust coloured, but like I could be rustier. Yeah, theme hospital, hell yeah, hell yeah. A good vibe, a good vibe. I do like this one. Dear. And yeah, we've just been discussing a lot of things actually. Discussing dogs, because we love dogs. We've been discussing, doing a crochet marathon, maybe on Friday, maybe. Also my jellyfish shirt is coming on the weekend, which I'm really excited about. Very much looking forward to seeing that in person. That's going to be really, really cool. And then, yeah, just life updates, all the little bits and bobs. And yeah, TwitchCon is also only 3 weeks away, or three weeks in a day or something. Yeah. Dear. Out of curiosity, Star, if you're not there, don't worry about it. But I would wonder what day you're going to TwitchCon. Because I know you're going on the Saturday, but are you arriving on the Saturday, or are you arriving the day before? Although, to be fair, I am arriving very late the day before, so I guess I probably won't have that much time anyway. And then I'm also meant to be meeting up with a couple people to get tickets. Because, hell yeah. Fun. How would a crochet marathon work? Right. Let me give you the, we'll go for it, because the more I talk about it, the more I want to do it. So basically, I want a crocheted cropped shirt. Like a granny square cropped shirt. You've probably seen them in around stores. They've been on trend for like 2 years now. They've been fashionable for a minute, and I really like them, but I never see one which I like in a color scheme that I like. So it's either I like the pattern but not the color, or I like the color but not the pattern, one or the other. I don't often like them together, and so they normally look a bit like this, where they're like squares, like a little bit shorter, yeah, but it's like a proper shirt where you have like the full collar and everything. I'd probably go a little shorter on the sleeve, but this is the vibe. I want this for TwitchCon, but I want it in colors that I like, and we're wondering how quickly we could make it. Because TwitchCon is a few weeks away and I have other things I need to do as well. So we're wondering, we maybe do a bit of a couple of marathon streams to make shirt. Maybe. I don't do a whole lot of crochet on stream, but I do quite a bit off stream. And I do a lot of squares, so I'm confident in my squares. But yeah, that way I'd have a shirt that I liked. Because yeah, I really like the vibe of it. I just don't like, so often I see them and they're like, you know, they're either all white or all black, and I'm like, that's fine, but I'm like not looking for all white or all black. And like when they do have pops of color, they're not necessarily the colors that I'd go for and stuff like that. But what I do have is a lot of pastel kind of like cottons that I could use to make them. That would be of like a similar material. And I could just use all of my scraps and make like a scrap one, maybe, which might be kind of fun. So yeah. But again, I only have 3 weeks and I have a lot of other things that I need to do in that time as well. So it would probably have to be condensed to like a few very long streams. And that's what we're thinking for Crafting Marathon. That's where the vibes are. Yeah. Currently making a water bottle bag to take to TwitchCon. Yippee! I've lost my bag, unfortunately. I need to find it. I have like a messenger bag which I wanted to bring with me because I didn't want to bring a backpack. And I also, the other bag is too small. So I have this messenger bag and I just cannot find it for the life of me. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe I either have to make like a quick tote bag or something, or if I find one I like at a charity shop, maybe I just go with that. Cause yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it's gone. I've lost it. Also, excuse the jumping around. It's just, yeah, I've got like this awkward small bit of thread left, so I'm like, I might as well use it somewhere. I'll use it here. Do 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 do. There we go. Do 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 do. There we go. And then I'll tie this off here. Nice. It would also be nice to have like a piece of clothing that I made myself, because I really just don't do that very often. So that'd be nice. That's also a nice vibe. Hell yeah. Definitely worth a try. Yeah, I feel like since I'm a crochet streamer, I probably should have something that crocheted with you! Yeah! Hell yeah. And then when people ask where did you get it, you can be like, I made it myself. Hell yeah. And then you give them your business card. I'm not bringing business cards with me though this year. I know a lot of people do to like events like this, and it's like very normal, but I just... I'm here for a good time. I'm here for a good time. I'm here to meet a lot of cool people. Weird to say, I'm here to meet a lot of cool people. I'm not necessarily there to have people meet me. I just want to meet a lot of cool people. That being said, if people are going, like I know Star's going, obviously Kitty going. If you're around, I've made like a little Discord chat for people going to TwitchCon if people do want to meet up. Also because it makes it easier if you want to like reach out in DMs and stuff. I can be like, oh, I see you here. But yeah. If you do want to meet up, just say, and I'll try. There are quite a few panels that I want to go to, and I need to meet up with a couple of charities while I'm there, but other than that, hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm there for the whole weekend. The only time, well, to be fair, I'm there for the whole weekend, but I'm not really there in the mornings. We are organizing a little coffee morning, if you're curious. I want to do like a little crafty coffee morning kind of vibe in a cafe near the venue. We just need to pick a cafe, but hopefully it should be like brunch, so like 11 a.m. on Sunday. Yeah. Just like meet up before going to the convention, but again, only if people want to go. But yeah, just a little outside the con meetup on Sunday at 11 a.m. at a coffee shop nearby, probably just for like an hour or something, just a chill away from the convention vibes, and then go. Because I do have panels that I'd also like to go see as well. But yeah, hoping to do that because that'd be fun. And also for people that are like not gonna go on the Sunday and on a trap running back and maybe want to have a breakfast first, you can join with us. Oh yeah. Dear. There we go. I like coffee, me too, and I'll probably need it on the Sunday after all that. You're gonna be doing some fun stickers with me? I might bring some stickers. I have like some sticker sets from which I'm not going to ever have like professionally printed, that I've been doing for like giveaways and stuff, but honestly I could bring some of those. Because yeah, I made some sticker sets a while ago, but yeah, they're not ones that I'm ever gonna like have a professional run of, so I could bring those. And obviously I've got arts and such. Good. More ears, yeah, hell yeah. It does stand out nicely at the top, I will say. I do like that. Ah, dear, coffee. I need coffee. Horizon, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Bringing some fun stickers and I need a coffee. Well, I've got a cup of tea. I could go for a coffee as well, honestly. Are you going to open mic after party? I don't know. It's really hard for me to plan evening stuff because evening is normally when I get ill. If I'm gonna have like a migraine, it's normally in the evenings. So I don't have anything planned for my evenings, kind of on purpose, because that way, if I'm well on the day, I can go along with everyone, but I don't have to worry about like booking myself and then having to cancel. So evenings I've left completely clear both days, just to see kind of like what happens. Yeah. Because I'd feel bad if I had to like cancel or something because I wasn't well. Yeah, I had a couple of very kind invitations and I've just been like, I'm sorry, if I can go on the day I will, but like, we'll see. Yeah, that's all right. There's still plenty to do during the day. So I'm not too mad about that. Plus, I'm going to be there for the whole weekend, so maybe, you know, and having the extra sleep is not a bad thing. And then we're going home on the Monday. Oh dear, I'm very excited. I can't believe, like, 3 weeks away. 3 weeks away. Oh dear, and hopefully get to meet so many people this time and spend a lot of time hanging out. That's the other thing, there's lots of panels that I want to see, but I also want to spend time hanging out with everyone, so I've been trying to schedule, like, plenty of breaks so that I can just chill and vibe with people for a bit and, like, go with the flow a little bit more. Yeah. Because I kind of like, if somebody else wants to go see something, I'll just join them, if that makes sense. I'm definitely that kind of person. There's 1 or 2 panels that I would really like to see. I put a list of them in the Discord as well, so like the ones that I really want to go to. Where did I put? That also helps me. Yeah, so on like the Saturday, for instance, there's one at 2:15, which is IRL streaming for beginners. I really want to go to that panel. Not that I'm planning to become an IRL streamer anytime soon, but I thought that it could be a really fun thing to add to a repertoire, like if I'm going to more conventions and stuff like that. Like, it would be fun to bring people with me, and I would enjoy that. Or even just like traveling around Wales and going to a lot of the castles. Like, if you wanted to come with us and you wanted to see some Welsh castles, I'd love to share them with you. But yeah, it'd just be really for stuff like that. But I've wanted to learn more about it, and so that's one panel that I really want to go to. And then there's one on Sunday that like Lenny's a part of, and it's like, I'd love to see that because Lenny's doing it. I just want to like go support. So there's also panels like that where it's like, I want to support the streamers doing them. I think I've only got like 4 panels scheduled that I really do want to go to those, to try and give plenty of time between them. Yeah. Panthera, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. How go? Probably a good idea. I'm hoping it's not going to be too overwhelming. This is your first ever con. I think, to be honest, I feel like TwitchCon, like, I've only been to one TwitchCon before, and I was only there, like, I was really there as a behind the scenes person. I wasn't there on the scenes as much. But like the first TwitchCon experience, there was a lot of spaces where people were just hanging out and chatting. Like, obviously so much about it is meeting people and meeting up with people, which did make it feel like quite a chill convention, because like the time that I did spend on the Saturday outside was mainly spent outside just chilling with people and like moving from table to table and saying like, hi, how you doing? You know, you're doing good. Nice to see you, stuff like that. Do you want to, you know, you're getting a drink? Do you want to go get some food? Stuff like that. Like, kind of actually a very chill convention, at least compared to like what I'm used to with Comic-Cons, where like, you know, you're in big costumes and like, you know, you're walking like loads and loads of distance and stuff like that. It was actually like pretty chill. So that was nice. Castle stream is an incredible idea. Castle Koch! Yeah, I obviously get permissions and stuff first. I'll be honest though, what I'd actually really like to do is take you around unmarked castles. Like castles which you don't see on Google Maps. Like the ones that you find by going on a long walk through the forest and such. And there's like an unmarked crumbling castle there. I'd love to take you to places like that. Because to me, that's like some of my favourites. But yeah, I don't know very much about IRL streaming. And so there is a panel on the Saturday which is all about that, and I'm like, I'd like to go to that. Again, it'd be like a long-term thing because the equipment to do IRL streaming is very expensive, so it's like that would be like a very much a long-term goal, but it would be something that I'd still love the opportunity to learn more about. And also if they were to like recommend like equipment and stuff like that, that would be really useful. But yeah. Also, Raven, good morning. How are you doing? It's been so long since I was last here. How are you? Thank you. Yeah, I've dyed it. It's, to be fair, it should be a little brighter than this, but it's all right. I've dyed it this because I am a bridesmaid at a couple of weddings this year, and this is the color that the brides wanted my hair, so here we are. But yeah, I like it. I'm honestly kind of vibing with it. It's fun. I didn't think I was gonna like it this much, but I'm vibing. I still think I'll go back to blue or something afterwards, but you know, go back to one of my more normal colors. But it'll be fun for a summer. And it feels like a very summery hair color, so that's nice. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. We've been chatting a little bit because a few people here are going to TwitchCon, myself included, at the end of the month. And we've just been chatting about like things people want to see and stuff like that. I've been talking that, you know, one thing that I'd love to learn more about is IRL streaming. Not again that it's something that I do super often, but I'd love to take you around some like abandoned castles, like unmarked castles in Wales and stuff like that, and just take you there and be like, would you like to come see one? They're normally absolutely deserted, so like, you know, pretty good places to just like chill out for a while and take you around and all that sort of stuff. I think they're really beautiful. I love it. I think they're absolutely stunning, and I'd love to share some of that stuff with you. But also, yeah, I don't have the foggiest of how you go about doing that kind of stuff. There's a lot of other things to think about, and a lot of the areas that the castles I'd like to show you have very low, like they don't have signal very easily, like, or very weak signal. Like how do you go about filming in those kind of locations and stuff like that. So I'm hoping the panel kind of goes into that sort of thing and like you know, recommends equipment or extra stuff. Again, it's not something I'd be doing anytime soon because it's very expensive. IRL streaming is like a big investment off the bat because you need a lot of stuff that you wouldn't normally have, and so it'd be something that like, yeah, this is a plan for the future kind of thing. But I'd, you know, going to TwitchCon is a wonderful opportunity to learn from people who do that kind of content regularly and probably have some really good recommendations. And so yeah, I'd love to go to that panel. That was one, as soon as I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's one I'm really glad someone's doing and I would love to go see. Because yeah, I'm not super into crowded areas and stuff like that. Like I can't really imagine taking you to a lot of really big festivals and stuff like that. But like, again, some of the more quieter areas around Wales, I'd love to take you. Oh dear. That sounds sick. Yeah, I'd love to watch that. They're beautiful. They're beautiful. And again, we do a lot of hikes and walks, like as like fun. That's the thing that I like doing. So like I find a lot of them. You spot them. You mark them on your maps and stuff like that. And you're like, there's one here. There's one here. There's many where it's like, if we plan a route well enough, I could probably take you to multiple castles in one day very easily, because they're actually not that far from each other if you know they're there. And yeah, that'd be really cool. And the likelihood of running across other people or being a public nuisance is very low, because that is one thing. I really don't like inconveniencing others or being in the way and such. And so yeah, most of the time, in fact, almost all the time when we're visiting most of these castles, we might be the only ones there for like the whole day, pretty much, which is pretty good. Yeah, I'd love that. The other thing that we have, again, living in more rural Wales, I would need to learn more about this, but we have very good low light pollution areas near us, where these do get busier, I will say, like on good nights, like the other night we had it where they were much busier, but like areas around Wales where you can see like all the stars and you can see planets sometimes and stuff like that. Now, you would need special cameras to be able to capture that. And like we have like a telescope and we have like a relatively good camera, but not for like streaming. So we would need, again, specialist equipment to be able to capture that. But I would love to take you to some of those areas as well. And just kind of like, again, I think it's just like a lot of the really natural beauty that you get around more rural areas in Wales. I'd love to show them off a little bit. Ah dear. With that though, we would need like a few of us going, because like you don't go to those on your own, because you are in the middle of nowhere. Going on your own is a bit dangerous, so I'd need to like make sure that everyone, the whole gang, was free and all right with it, and then take you there. That'd be pretty cool. Also, Elise, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Another bean who is going to TwitchCon. Hell yeah. My nap yesterday failed. Oh no. I failed to sleep without help, so now I've been extra sleepy all day. Oh, JH, bless you. I'm sorry that your nap was no good. I'm sorry. That would be incredible though. I love the stars. Yeah. So the other night, we got like, so you can have like apps and stuff that will let you know, but there was an area, not like a drive, but like not super far away from us, that got like, basically was like, this is one of the best places in the UK to view the stars this evening. And it's like, you want to go? You want to go? And it's like, again, we live in the middle of nowhere. Difficulty with meeting up with people, but wonderful for things like, you know, going and seeing the stars and seeing castles and like very abandoned areas and stuff like that. There's a few walks near us as well that have some really interesting, like, you won't always see them, but like that have some really rare birds and like animals and stuff like that in as well, which is very cool. Things that have been reintroduced more recently, which is always fun. I just really like walks and hikes. So if I'd love to be able to take people with me on them sometimes, or like take a camera with me and like show you guys as well. Especially if there's like a walk that I've already done that I'm like, you guys would love this. Yeah, I feel like that'd be really fun. Again, I can't do these sort of things on my own, so I do have to wait for other people to be free because I can't drive, and you need to be able to drive if you live rurally. I can't drive, so I can't take you there alone, but that's okay. We'll take you there another time. That'd be fun. I'd like that very much. Also, that'd be super cool to go see. Yeah, like if we can get like a good enough camera to show you, it was stunning. It was absolutely stunning. Really, really beautiful. And thank you for the hick. That said, I have to retry. No, it was lovely to see. Also, I'm really sorry. I'm like, my face. Basically, we cut the lawn yesterday, and then we cut the lawn, and then Shiny took the lawn trimmings to the tip. They put them in the boot, but I am so allergic to grass. When I rode in the car yesterday, even though no grass was in the back seat or front seat, it was all in the boot, and it wasn't there at the time. Even though it'd been cleaned, I still have like, it's not that bad. 2 seconds, let me just sort this out really quickly. My skin is trying to break out in hives from being in close proximity to grass. This is one of the main issues with liking hiking as well, is like, I am just so allergic to grass. Like, so ridiculously allergic to grass. 2 seconds, I'm just gonna whack something on this to try and prevent it from getting too bad. Being in proximity to where grass was does me in. Again, touching it's the worst. I didn't touch it, but yeah, my face is trying very, very hard to break out in hives, and it's like, please, no, I'm busy, I've got things to do. Oh dear. And also it's really annoying, it feels very uncomfortable because there's nothing there right now, and it's just exceptionally itchy. I mean, I guess if you've never had hives it might be different, but it's like really itchy, but they're not quite there, so it's okay. It's like a little pink, but it's not. I'm keeping on top of it. Gosh darn it. Yeah, apologies if I keep itching my face. It's just grass. I'm just very allergic to grass. Oh gosh. Went to the vet yesterday just to check up. We told her our 9-year-old cat is in good health. Gonna schedule blood work. Oh, bless you. I'm glad the kitty is doing really well. Hell yeah, at 19 as well. Jesus. An old bean. Oh, after the day. Oh no, you're fine, Cirque. Have a lovely rest of the day. Actually, let me just really quickly, because I've been forgetting to do it recently. Let me do the Cirque shout out, because Cirque is also a streamer and a very, very sweet bean. And I should try and remember, but I do be forgetting to do the shout outs. Where's O on the keyboard? There it is. There you go. We got there. Sorry for the delay. I'm slow. Oh dear. Jelly, do you think bringing a tote bag that is a little bigger than the measurements are rules? Oh, they've got, yeah, I did see they had some size for rules for that. I don't know, Star. I think with stuff like that, it always really depends on who you talk to on the day. Like, if you talk to someone who's chill, they'll probably just check your bag and let you in. And then if you talk to someone who's not chill, you know, so it's really hard to say, because I think it just really depends on like who it is you come across. Yeah. I would want to say it probably wouldn't be a massive issue as long as you're not bringing anything suspicious inside, because it has to go through a bag check regardless, right? And I think normally the bag rules are just to prevent people bringing massive bags that take a really long time to check. So like, I would want to say that you'd probably be fine, but obviously it really depends on who it is that checks your bag. But yeah. Logically, I think it'd be fine, but you never know. What might be worth doing, Star, because if you bring a bag that's too big, they can like look after it for the day for you. They just like take it for you. Bring like a fold-up bag or something inside of your bag that's a little bit smaller, and that way, if they do end up claiming your bag, you can put all your stuff in the other bag. You know. Bring a smaller fold-up bag inside your bag, just on the off chance they stop you. Again, I don't think they probably would, but if they did, then you'd at least have a backup so that, you know, they don't just claim your bag, that you just empty it into the new one, and on with your weight you go, you know? It might not be as fashionable, but at least you don't have to carry your stuff in your hands. Oh dear. There we go. I didn't know there were bag rules. There are. Yeah. So nip onto the TwitchCon page, have a little look at there are size of bag rules. And yeah, I believe, is it like 30 centimeters by 30 centimeters by 15 or something? Something like that. Can the bag be squished? Like, they probably... I think it really just depends on who you get with stuff like that, right? Because I'm sure we've all had the experience where you come across someone who's like, nope, nope, don't care. It's outside the rules, I'm not doing it. It's like, logically, please, think about it. But yeah, nope, nope. Fair. Well, if you bring a little handy-dandy fold-out bag, in a worst-case scenario, you could just empty your stuff into the fold-out bag. And they can claim your bag for the day, you know? Low Quake. Good morning, welcome on in. Might you be able to guess? Don't tell them, it's a secret. They don't know, I don't think. Shh, secret, secret, secret. But might you be able to tell who we are making today? Shh, don't tell them, don't tell them. It's a secret. Oh, dear. Yeah! They don't know, they don't know. They don't know. Shh, could be anyone, could be anyone. No, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. No, Chalky doesn't know, Chalky doesn't know. Chat knows. But not Chalky. Oh dear. Fold up pretty small. Yeah, 30, there you go. 30 by 30 by 15-ish, yeah. Very specific. The panic, no, you're fine, don't worry. Yeah, we've, I wanted to make art. We've been making fan art for a lot of the people that I'm hoping to meet at TwitchCon. And so I'm hoping to meet Chalky, and this is the fan art we've made for Chalky. We did them dressed as in their loose costume, because they made that on stream. And then with their mascot behind them, but then we changed String Bean with their mascot. And then, yeah! And then this should be the colours of the sleeve of their merch, which I believe they were planning to wear to TwitchCon anyway. And that's where we're at right now. I need to add a lot of iridescent sparkles to match the background, but that's where we're at. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Yeah, we are deep in fan art. Also deep in, do I make my own clothing for TwitchCon? Maybe. I don't know. I've got a jellyfish shirt coming in the post on the weekend, which I'm really excited about. God, this is the stressful Zelda music again. I don't know, this is very intense. It's a really nice shirt, but I don't know that it needs to be this intense. I love this playlist, but can we skip stressful Zelda? There you go. This is also kind of stressful. There we go, we'll take this one. We'll take this one. I was thinking maybe we make the other piece. So I can wear my jellyfish shirt on Saturday, and then on the Sunday I can wear my crochet, maybe homemade piece. We'll see. We'll see. That's kind of where the vibe is right now. I wasn't going to make anything for TwitchCon for myself, but what if we did? What if we did? Who knows? That's why I'm like, it's so close, but since I always follow the rules, it's not what they want. Yeah, just bring like a foldy out bag, I'd say. And then like, worst comes to worst, you can yeet old stuff into new stuff. Done. But I think for the most part, people will be chill. Oh dear. Doing well, thanks. Sleepy, but we're vibing. Hell yeah. I am also same. Sleepy, but we're vibing. I'm so excited. Are you going to TwitchCon low or nah? Not for you. Not for you. Respect either way. Yeah, we've just been gushing a little bit because it's getting closer. And I'm just like, exciting. Oh dear. That's the you waken a guardian is chasing you. It is. It's the oh gosh, I have made a grave error in judgment. I saw the flags at first and was like, this seems like chocolate colours, and I looked at the body and was like, and then I saw the ghost mask because I'm like, We are also ignore that it says toilet break on it. I used it to go to the we will also be putting Chalky's logo across the bottom here as well. So it will have their name on it. But yeah, I need to paint that on, and I want to get all the embroidery around the edge of the mascots first and then go back for that. Ah, dear. It's all, yeah, this is the thing, because it's the piece of paper that I have nearby, so it has toilet break 2 minutes, and on the back it has coconut mall, watch along chroma, crochet marathon, and then also the place where I accidentally ironed some interfacing into my paper, so it's just got thread on it. Very organized. We do very organized crafts here. Everything's super organized and well timed and placed. Oh god, you wouldn't believe we've been streaming for 5 years. It's so janky. But we have a good time. And that's the most important thing. The fun is the most important. The professionalism can come later. Oh dear. I can't wear my crochet top because I lost so much weight since I made it and it falls off my shoulder. Indecence. Fashion? Fashion? Ooh. Could you wear like a tank or something underneath and just be like, have it like hanging off of you a little bit? Sneaky shoulder? Oh dear. Otherwise, you're more than welcome, Elise. You want to join me in a crochet marathon for TwitchCon? I want to make one thing. Specifically, I want to make a shirt. They're very fashion right now. A shirt like this, not in white. A shirt like this for TwitchCon. I really want to see what colors I have. Made out of all of my scrap yarn, basically. Scrap yarn, this. So it's mainly going to be pastels. Probably pastel, rainbow. What colors would you go for? Do you want to see what I have? Because it would just be what I have. Whatever I have, that's what colors I would go for. I think I have a box too, sec. Let me have a look. Found some of it, but this is not all of it, which makes me wonder where the rest of it is. It could be in my desk. I did put some stuff there. Yeah. Okay. You want to see? I've just got lots of stuff and things. So I've got in the bottom side of this box all of these, which are like there's kind of layers of them. There's a lot of actually more brighter colors in there. But then I also have all of these, which are more pastel-y, because they're all for like amigurumis, but this is also the same kind of yarn that I'd want to do for the thing anyway. So I guess probably just like a pastelish mushy pastels, my favorite. I'll just put this here for now because you know what? I'll leave it behind me. It's a project plan. Is that a Blapple? Is that a Blapple? Good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Blapple, they're twisting my arm into doing a crochet marathon. Can you believe? It's definitely not something that I suggested myself. Dear. The indecence. Dear. I'd love to do TwitchCon and meet people, but I've been watching. Sadly, that it's outside the budget. No, very fair. It's very expensive. 125 euros for a ticket? My gosh. We're back. What do you think we are, made of money? It's been a plan for mine to go since 2022, so it's taken me 3 years. So I get it. It's taken me 3 years. But with this year, we get there. Oh dear. Crochet marathon, what will you make? This, but using the colors that I already have. This. But like probably a bit more rainbow. Probably because the colors we have are like, yeah. I mean, I think these are the same. 2 seconds. This is a, let me just double check. Are these the same? 100% cotton DK, and these are 100% cotton DK. Yeah, it's all 100% cotton DK, which is what I'd want. Like, look how pretty they are though. Rainbow. Rainbow, every color. I think as long as I pick out a good set, I could do the granny squares changing color throughout them, and like we could have a lot of the different colors picking up. Maybe not a single square is the same, but they all use the same sort of colors. And then it would help me use a lot of my small amounts of yarn up as well. I think pink might be quite a strong color. There's a lot of pinks and purples. Pink, purple, green, blue, maybe? Maybe? Sorry. And then, a good bop. Maybe? Very jelly coated. It is, isn't it? It is, isn't it? Very cool. Also love, were those secondhand sourced? Some yes, some no, because some of them were for the Starlight campaign that we did. I bought quite a few of them firsthand for our Starlight campaign last year. Yeah, so there's leftovers from that, basically. In there too. So I doubt I'd do crochet again for Starlight this year. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm looking at Friday right now as like a start for it, maybe. Because I was gonna do Bad Apple, but what if? Because I'm gonna hopefully finish Chocky's embroidery today. That's the goal. Finish Chocky's one today. Since it is, like this bit's, the main embroidery is always the bit that takes the longest. I need to do the painting for the name, which will probably take 2 layers, to be fair, maybe 3. So we give a little extra time for that. But then it's just adding all the iridescent sparkle, and that will not take as long as like things like the embroidery and initial painting. Oh dear. So yes, I'm thinking finish this today, maybe Friday. Maybe Friday we could be fashion. You want to become fashion? Oh dear. Do it for you. Is it to do it for you? Yes, 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 sorry. Yeah, so it'd be for me to wear at TwitchCon. So that if somebody said, that's a nice top, did you make it? I could be like, yes! I am a maker and crafting streamer, and sometimes I make things for myself. Not very often anymore, but occasionally. And that's the goal. Oh, I just need that one interaction to happen and my shirt will have done its job. Where it's like, someone's like, oh, that's a really nice shirt. Where did you get it? And I could be like, my name's Jelly, the makers and crafting streamer, and I make my own things. Very obnoxious. Yeah, that's the thought. Because I already have my shirt for Saturday, but I don't have a shirt for Sunday. I don't know why I'm going all in on shirts. I do like shirts. Going all in on shirts. It's my shirt heavy weekend. But yes. Good. I meant to say for you after doing all this fan art. Oh yeah, we've still got more fan arts to make, to be fair, but we've been making a lot. Where's my finger? There, where's my finger? You want to see it? Look at my finger. Can you see it? Wait, 2 seconds. Hands! I want to show you my finger. No. Wait a minute. I'll use this finger. No. 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 This is my finger. Do you see it? Alright, now do you want to see my other one? Do you see how shiny and buffed it is at the end? Look at my finger callus. You see this? Everyone's like, gross! You see my finger callus? I get this every time I do too much embroidery. There it is. My finger callus. Gross. Stop. No. For you. For you. For you. Please. Please don't pull the finger. Spot, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Let me just focus back on Chocky again. There you go. Get the Chocky back in focus. Oh dear. How goes it? I love myself. Yeah, we all be makers and crafters here. You take over TwitchCon. Hell yeah, you've fallen for my trap card. Yeah. You've activated my trap card. Let me tell you that I now am a maker and crafting streamer. Oh dear. And CJ, good morning. Welcome on in. Your finger's so bad. Thank you. Look, I have a really strong muscle here. You like that? You like that? That's my pinching muscle. For pinching my needle. Look at how strong that little thing is. Look at that. Look at that. A squishy little muscle. Hell yeah. I will say, I've been getting generally a bit stronger. Slowly. Yeah, hench. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it does be, I've been getting slowly but surely stronger. The hand is definitely strong. We've been doing that one for a while. Oh dear. Well, the goal currently is that I wish to, is it bench? Is benching the word I'm thinking of? I think I wish to bench my husband? Or do I wish to deadlift my husband? I'm not sure. 2 seconds. Benching versus deadlift. I don't know if I want to bench my husband or if I want to deadlift my husband, but I wish... You get the vibe, okay? One of them. So I've got to get stronger because my mum told me that I wouldn't be able to. And so now I have the goal of I must prove my mother wrong. She's normally right, but in this case, I will prove her wrong. I think deadlift. I think I want to deadlift my husband. Deadlift is on the floor. Okay, I want to deadlift my husband. Yes. Yes. It's a good life goal, honestly. I'm enjoying it. Just good off my future work. You asked me about comedy in order to put me in a team that would fit me the best. Elise! Oh my god! Heckin' lovely! Heckin' lovely! Why not both? Entering your... Yeah. Oh, I love the... I've not... Okay, I know what you're talking about. I've not watched it. I just watched the openings. The bing bang bang bing bang bang bing bang bang bang. Yeah, just that. But yes, I probably would actually really like that show because it seems like we're very much on the same wavelength. I just wish to get really, really strong and be able to solve all of my problems like that. That's all I want. Oh dear. There you go. Deadlift is standing, bench is on a bench. I think it's deadlifting. I think I want to deadlift them. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's deadlifting. Dear. Why not both? You are right, but I think deadlifting is the goal. I want to deadlift them. I'm going to be able to. I'm going to. The thing is, I need to put on a bit more bulk, which yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Strength is getting better. I am generally getting quite a lot stronger, but I need to bulk up a little bit, which means I need to be more careful. The problem is when it comes to being more careful with what you're eating, and it's like, but what if I just put all of the food in here? But yeah, no, being a little careful. I'm already, to be fair, we've been working on it. I've worked protein shakes and such into like a regular part of my diet, and I am eating more than I used to, which is good. But yeah, definitely a work in progress. But then it's all a work in progress, isn't it? A forever work in progress. The opening is such a vibe. I think the people that did that opening also did another opening that I really like. If I do bing, bun, bun. Yeah, it's Creepy Nuts. Yeah, it is. I think Creepy Nuts did the Cool of the Night stuff, right? Creepy Nuts, Cool, Cack of the Night. Not quite, mate. Cool of the... God, this is a stressful one. Yeah, they did Cool of the Night, ba ba da ba moonlight, light, dan 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 dan. It's so good. Oh, they also did they also do the other one? They did Datin as well, because they did the opening and the closing. No, surely not. I don't know. It's good. It's good. And yeah, dan 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 dan. It's all the ones with the good funky beats. Hell yeah. Also, this is stressful. Grobit, good morning. Grobit, would you believe that they've twisted my arm into doing a crochet marathon? Definitely not something I suggested myself and have gone along with. Definitely something that they've twisted my arm into doing. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are hoping to finish Chocky's one today. That's the goal. Finishing Chocky's art today. I think it's a realistic goal, to be honest. We're doing pretty good. Oh dear. Yeah. They've done a lot of songs that I like. I haven't really been watching as much recently though, to be honest. I've been like, the last 6 months, I've barely watched anything. I think I've just been a bit busy. Like, I've been quite busy, but I've been too busy to watch even anime, which is a little unusual for me, because I used to watch like 20 things a season for like 10 years, and then suddenly I'm not doing that anymore, because I missed the Dan craze. I've missed a lot of things the last like 6 months. The only thing that I can think of that I've really caught up with is Apothecary Diaries. And other than that, I've just been behind on everything. I mean, that's okay, it happens. We go through phases. I'm in a busy phase, that's alright. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Jenny, in the future, this is a bench. Yeah, I could do that. Oh dear. Is that running 26 miles while crocheting? Yes. Yeah. Are you excited? Oh dear, no, I couldn't do that because I think that I would die, and it is illegal to die on Twitch. You're not allowed to die live on stream. You'll get your account banned, and I don't want to get my account banned by dying live on stream, so I will have to not do that just yet. Apothecary Diaries is a banger. It is. I do like Apothecary. I've been very much enjoying it. Spy X Family, I've read Spy Family. I've not watched like the movie and a few other bits. I watched like the first season, but I'm up to date on the reading it. Yeah. So there's that. Luckily, I do like Spy Family. Spy Family, good, very enjoyable. It's one of the only ones I've read, but yeah. Cause it's on the Shonen Jump app, so I can read it, which I like. Dear Daddy Lloyd, I've been loving it. Yippee! Spy Family is really good. I really like it. It's just a very fun family dynamic, and the adventures and stuff they go on are always really fun. Dear. I don't think actually. Where did I watch to? Yes, because you're doing you've knitted yours Red Sweater Adventures. It's such a clever cosplay idea for like making your own costume. I still stand by. So smart, so clever, very heckin' cool. Dear. There we go. Ooh! Yeah, it's very clever. It's very clever, smart cosplay vibes. Oh dear. There we go. Da-da-da. And there. We've only got one spirit left, and then we've done all the outlines, and then we can trace. We have to bring out the sun again. We can trace the logo from where I've drawn the logo, which just means it gets further and further away from the original every single time it gets traced. Whoa, that's a loud noise. Ooh, I think that might have been someone's brakes. There was, I don't know if you guys heard that. There was like a very loud high-pitched noise outside just then. But I think that might have just been someone's brakes giving out. No crash or anything though, so I think it's probably fine. Oof. Unpleasant. That was a very nails on a chalkboard kind of sound. Didn't enjoy that at all actually. Didn't hear anything? Fantastic. I'll just look mad then. While I look off into the distance and I'm like, huh, a thing. Now, that did sound a little further away, to be fair, so I'm not actually surprised my mic didn't pick it up, but that was very loud. Oof. What was it, on a Wednesday as well? It was on a midday Wednesday. Speaking of, we got some good bread downstairs. Sorry. Speaking of, I was just thinking, it's a midday Wednesday, that means it's near lunch. What do we have for lunch? I got some good bread. They had bread on special at the bakery, and so we have a cheese and jalapeno bread loaf, really cheap. And so I'm having that with my stew today, and I'm so excited. I had some of it yesterday because I wanted to try it to make sure that I liked it before today, and it turns out I love it. It's really good bread. It's delicious bread. Oh dear, so I'm having some of that. Honestly, I don't even want the rest of my lunch. I just want the bread, but I will have it with my lunch. I'll be good. Bread roll with stew, pretty heckin' good. Oh dear. Oh, Elise, take care. Oh, let me do a quick shout out for Elise as well. 2 seconds. And before because again, if you've been interested in anything that Elise has been saying, they literally do stream on their own channel and you can go watch them there. Hell yeah. There's no way I can put on such a thick wall. Oh yes, that's very fair. It'd be too thick. Yeah, have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Oh dear. There you go, get the shout out in there. I'm trying my best to remember. I'm not generally the best. And my brain goes very quickly and I get very excited and I get left behind. Bread overtakes all my senses. I do like good bread though. Your face streams. Blapple, have you watched the Gaslight District? You're back home now, so there's no excuse. Have you watched the Gaslight District? Can I share it with you? Can I spam your inbox with it? Wait, what? Ha 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 ha! Tuesday. You're an SCP. The Gaslight District. Yip. I get the link for all of you. You can all have it. Leave my stream. Go watch art. I love it. It is my favorite indie animation pilot that I think I've ever seen. It's so up my alley. It's up your alley too. Steampunk vibes, horror vibes. Oh dear. It's very up my alley at least. I love horror and like I love the art direction. I love the animation direction. I am in love with Mud. Mud is my favorite character that I've met in anything in a very long time. I like Mud. I want to cosplay Mud. I want to make art of Mud. I am having a full like, yeah, a moment. I love Mud. Oh dear. Yep. Yes, no, go into Lurk and go watch it. Honestly, everyone here, if you haven't seen it and you want to go have a quick Lurk, I will not be offended. It's like 25 minutes animation. It's really, really good. It's free on YouTube. So you can go watch it anytime, yada yada. And it is just the pilot episode introducing the series. And I love Mud. I need to remember, oh, do you want me to go grab it? I'll pop it in your Discord DMs. 2 seconds, Blapple, don't worry, I got you. I can send it for you in a DM. Oh, you sent it to you in a DM. I'm gonna send it to you in a DM as well. There you go. Just say, yeah, I also sent it to both of us. How do you know my vibes, huh? I need to remember I'm not on the phone yet. Honestly, I could just make a breadhead right now. Yes, Squid, good morning. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I realized that Blapple is home and thus I can gush about my newest obsession to Blapple now. I was being really good while Blapple was away though, because I was like, I won't gush about something when Blapple's not in a place where they can watch it. But now Blapple's home, perfect. I can gush about that. I really like it. The Gaslight District is probably like one of my favorite pilots that I've ever watched, but then it is also very up my alley for things that I already like. I already like steampunk stuff. I already like horror. You know, the vibes are on point and there are characters that I really, really like. I like actually the full main cast of like 4. I think they're all really, really cool, but I do specifically really like Mud. Mud is my, yeah, I like Mud. Mud gives me Waffles energy and Waffles vibes so much, and so I love that. I love that. Waffles is my boy. Squid, I hope you're having a good morning. Good morning. It only hardly bothered me. I was trying to be really good because I was like, you know, you're on holiday, like, have a nice holiday. I'm gonna send you all the links for Ghostbusters too. Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Random, but I have frog tights. Frog tights on. Hell yeah, froggy tights. Very nice, very nice. We're planning a little crochet marathon here, Squid, at the moment, because I've decided, Squid, I want this top, but not in these colors. And I can make granny squares. And I have a metric butt ton of yarns in different, like, pastel rainbowish colors. Like, I have all of these, and then I have this whole box here of yarns. I've got so many, right? So I'm gonna make myself one for TwitchCon, I think. This. But, and we might do it on Friday. Not the whole thing, maybe, but, like, a lot of it. The circus music feels very apt because this is a terrible idea, as if I'm not busy enough, but what if? What if I got extra busy? So yeah, that's the goal, that's the goal. Maybe Friday marathon stream, maybe. As long as I'm not sick, that's the only thing. If I'm having like a migraine and I'm not doing so well, I'll reschedule because I want to do a long time of it, but yeah. If I'm not having a migraine, perhaps, perhaps. Wee glittery frogs! Thank you! Hell yes! I appreciate it. I also wanted to see them, so thank you. That's very kind of you. The glittery frogs, and yes, crochet. Yeah, it's just it's very in. It's been very in last year, and I feel like it's very in again this year, which I'm really glad to see. I think any fashion trend where people can make their own things, or encourages people to take up a new hobby like crochet, I think that's a wonderful thing. And so the fact that crochet's kind of been in for 2 years in a row, I think that's fantastic. But yeah, I want to get in on it. Ready for TwitchCon. They also do look really, really cool. I like them a lot. I'll be con-crushing with you. I would want to repair some stuff and make my stuff for the Venti cosplay. Yippee, yeah, because you're going in full oh yeah, you know what you're wearing because you're going to be wearing full costume. Hell yeah, Star. Ooh. It's playing stressful music again, but also I actually needed a good sip there. You know, sometimes you have a drink and you're like, whoa, I needed that way more than I thought I did. I don't know when the last time I took a drink was, my gosh. Awful. There's that damn fine mug you have here. What, this old thing? Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. I'm still really, really pleased with it. Look at all the jellyfish. They got so many jellies on them. Hell yeah. So many mugs. Got so many mugs. Ah, dear. I'm a little nervous, but also very excited to wear Venti again. I'm really excited because I get to see it in person. A costume that I've been seeing made online for so many months. Well, years. Being able to see it in person, oh, that's gonna be sick. I mean, that's definitely from a more selfish point of view, because like, I don't need to be nervous. I'm not wearing a costume, but it'd be really cool to see. From a selfish point of view, I'm very excited. Oh dear. Magnificus, yo yo yo! Good morning, how go it? I hope you're doing well. We're hoping to finish this one today, Magnificus. We're very close. We're outlining some of the painting we did before with a little bit of thread, and then we're going to trace the name at the bottom, like the logo, and paint that on, and then we have to add lots of iridescent sparkles so that they look nice and magical, and then it's done. Another embroidery done. And also we're planning a crochet marathon on Friday, maybe another day, we'll see. I'm like genuine, like in my brain, like, could I schedule another stream this weekend? Maybe, who knows? Not Saturday, I think. Although maybe Saturday. We were originally going to do something Saturday, but we can't do that thing now. But we'll see, we'll see. Star, your Venti is already great. What do you need to improve? Well, I understand the repairs though, because I think Star wore it to another convention, which is like, if you know what it's like, Dabble. If you wear a costume to a convention, you notice things that are like, this isn't as comfortable as I wish it was, or like, I wish that this sat a little bit differently throughout the day, like little things, right? After like a first wear, I'm assuming it's more stuff like that than making new pieces. I could be wrong though. I don't want to put words in Star's mouth. But I know I've definitely done that before, where you wear a costume and you're like, I really like how this looks, but I do not like how this feels, and I can fix this. Oh dear, repair this, add a little bit there, like move this around a little bit, change this isn't working as well as I like, so fix this up, that sort of thing. Oh dear. Alright, we're getting it. Look at that little outline around them. It's a little thing, but I really, really like it. I think it really makes them pop. They're practicing violin and I'm learning. Ooh, hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Sick. I hope the violin is going well. That's a nice way of doing your midweek. I'm doing something different with the shorts because I'm not exactly liking the zipper. The blouse needs more stitches on the inside to make it look better, and I need to finish some small details on the corset. I also need to add some things to the shooters to make sure that I don't lose them, because they're just magnets and they almost lost them last time. Yeah, it's like the quality of life. Yeah, until you wear it for a full day, you just don't know which parts of a costume are going to work and which aren't. And like, yeah, definitely taking it to a convention puts it through the ringer, doesn't it? So yeah, I vibe with that. I've definitely done that with a lot of costumes where I've worn them to a convention, been like, I love the costume, but there's a few things here. Like, one of the big ones for me is like, which I'm better at planning for these days, but can I take myself out of the costume? Because if I need help to get out of a piece, I always get very frustrated, where I'm just like, get it off me. So like, there have been many times where I've been to like a convention and I'm like, the costume feels great, but I hate that I can't get out of it myself, and I hate that, so I'm gonna fix it. Add like 10 zips really quickly so I can remove myself from the costume. Oh, and other little things, like sewing the patches onto the end of the fingers if you're wearing gloves that can use like phones, because otherwise it's annoying to take your gloves off every single time that you want to use your phone for a touch screen. That was one thing that, again, these days I'm like a bit better at planning for, but like many times I've made those kind of alterations where it's like, if I wish to use my phone, I had to take my gloves off, and I'm wearing gloves like up to here, and it's like, I don't like that. It's very annoying. How easily can I piss in this costume? Very important. I think about that a lot more now that I'm on Twitch, to be fair. You know, people yell piss at me every day, and it really does make me think about whether or not I can piss in my costumes. I go to the toilet with it, and most of it's alright, just the small things that add up. Yeah, for sure. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss, it's very kind. It's hard to forget that that's something that I need to consider these days when it's in my chat all the time. Oh dear. But to be fair, it's an important thing to consider, so I do not mind. I teared like, a third of my hair from my bow, but it still plays somewhat well. Hey, okay. Nice. I'm glad you can still use it. Oh dear. How expensive are new bows or getting your bow restringed? Restrung? Oh, what is... Whoa. What the... Stop that. Weird not. Absolutely not. go. There we are. Okay. Sorry. It did like a weird knot on this side of the fabric, which is super unusual, so I was just a bit like, whoa, whoa. Why have you done that? What the heck? Otherwise, though, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I'm happy with that. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty smug about that. That looks pretty cool. I'm so pleased with the background fabric on this one. It's the most, like, this has been the most complicated background piece of all of them. I think probably, and then Kelly's after that, but oh, worth it, worth it. Probably even more worth it once the name's across the bottom. I think this is gonna look like a proper movie poster, which has kind of just been the vibe of all of them. They all look a little bit like movie posters, and I kind of like that. Teeny tiny embroidered movie posters from someone who doesn't watch movies. Hell yeah. There we go. I have to say it again, but I can't wait to see my piece of Twitch code. Yee! I still need to mount them all. I need to mount your one as well. They all need to be mounted. I obviously won't show it to you. I won't spoil it, but yeah. Star knows that I've made a piece for them. They just don't know what the piece looks like. I managed to keep them secret from a few people though. So far, Chocky hasn't seen this one. Kelly didn't see theirs. Bearboo hasn't seen theirs. So I have managed, I think, to keep a few of them secret. But yeah, not all of them. Is the risk when you're live streaming the process, I suppose. They might always get found out, but that's alright. Oh dear, roll into chat. I was waken up by test sirens. Oh no. Oh no, Cyprus, I hope you're okay. That's a very stressful way to wake up, my gosh. I hope you're alright. I hope you can relax a little bit the rest of the day. That's quite something, huh? Oh dear. It worked, yeah, I guess it gets you out of bed, huh? Oh dear. I was woken up at 6 AM. I was like, am I gonna go on a run today or tomorrow? And I decided I'm gonna go on a run tomorrow. But that kind of works because I do need to get out of bed pretty early tomorrow, so force myself out of bed with a run. That would be nice. I'm saying that a little sarcastically, but once I actually do the run, it does feel nice. I just don't like doing running. Running itself is like bleh. Bleh. There we go. I probably actually don't need to outline this bit, but I'll keep doing it anyway. I've started it now. This bit's like the very edge bit that's gonna like be folding around the side. Again, probably doesn't need outlining, but oh well. This is one of the few ones though that I'm not sure what colour I'm gonna back it in, because you'd, I guess, think like if I was matching this colour, it'd be like a blue, but I do think yellow or purple might be more of a shout. I'm maybe leaning towards purple for the backing in this one if I'm using felt, because I feel like the purple kind of fits with the robe colour as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It won't match the background fabric very well though, so, and it does kind of want to match that because you don't want it to stand out too much. It's not really meant to be a big feature, it's just meant to be more like to protect the threads. Alright. And then back around the side. And we'll go back to doing slightly smaller stitches again, since this bit you'll actually see. The rest of it you won't see, so it doesn't matter if I do big sweeping stitches. These bits you'll see. We'll make them nice and neat again. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, ba. There we go. Nice. I was waking up 6 by Crips, a Franken alarm clock, where it makes so much noise. It does look very cool though. Also, good news, I lost 5, excuse me, 5 kilos in 10 days. Working up to finish up. Well done, Cyprus. GG's. GG's on the goals. Hell yeah, go get GG. Very heckin' nice. Very heckin' nice. Out of interest, do you have a fun event happening this summer? I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. Go. And into there. That's all of the outline done. We can switch our hoop now and trace the name, get the name painted, and then iron, and then it's just beading, and then we're done. And then we're done. We've done another one. Hell yeah. The productivity though. The productivity. Alright, get that in there. put the needle over there for now. I will need it again, just not just yet. And what we need to do is move it so that we have more of this bit on display, and then also get out the light box so I can trace my work onto my work. Oh dear. GG Typus, the start is the hardest. Yeah, it's like getting into like a routine and making life changes. It's like, oh, change, bleh, bleh. All right, very cool, very cool. Sorry, you can't see it very well from this angle. I'll rejig things in a second. Oh god, is that thicker? There's no way it's thicker, right? No, I was gonna say this should definitely fit in. I just wanted to move it down for the painting aspect because it'd be nice if it was like kind of flat. There we go. Ah! It's making me jump. All right, try that again, try that again. Weird. Weird. There we go. Okay, it's in. It's in. It is in, and it will be tight. Ugh. Although right now I feel like I'm fighting it a bit. Okay. Okay, that's looking pretty good. The top bit actually doesn't need to be tight because I'm not doing anything up there, but I'll tighten it anyway. It also doesn't actually need to be that tight. I'm painting right now. I'm gonna be painting. I'm not doing anything else. But yeah, all right. Let me just rejig my camera really quickly so you can see a little better what I'm doing while I paint this, because I'm gonna have to do like a few lines of this. There you go. Hopefully that should be a bit better. And then I put my hand here. Like that maybe? I think you can see pretty well. There you go. Apologies, apologies. Oh dear. I was actually really good at going to the gym with a friend, but then I switched to cycling for the summer, and I'm very bad at making myself go alone. I need someone to be in competition with. I think everyone's different with what they need for like, or I need like, I either need to like be proving someone wrong, or I need to be in competition with someone. I'm so motivated by competitiveness because I have a very competitive nature, and so like for me, if I want to do well at things like that, there's got to be like, even if it's like I'm fighting against myself, like, you know, to beat a previous record, but there's got to be like a competitive element, or I just don't really do a good job. And so for me, my mum coming out of the woodwork and being like, I don't think you're going to be able to deadlift your husband. I'm like, well, that's kind of exactly the motivation I need, because now I have like a reason to try and prove someone wrong. And obviously everyone's different with that sort of thing. Like some people would probably find it very demotivating if someone was like, I don't think you can lift your husband, if you wanted to lift your husband. But I personally am someone who finds it very, very motivating. Oh, that's really annoying. 2 seconds. I'm realizing that the extra layer on here is going to really distort. I can see it, but not as well as I want. Also, this is where's the middle bit? It's probably between the O and the C, right? Love this song. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Sorry, the lining things up for this is always a bit of a challenge. Like, worth it. Very worth it. To spend the time on it. But what I might do then... We can do it. We can do this. We can do this. It's a little tricky, but we can do this, I believe. I might do it like this. And just instead of what do you call it, drawing like the thickness of it. It's pretty even thickness the whole way around, so as long as I get where the lines are, I can thicken it up with the paint itself. Oh. There you go. Okay, I could probably use that. It's like not super clear, but I can work with that. I can work with that, and it feels actually pretty centralized. I'm quite happy with that. I don't know if I was gonna be able to manage that. I'm happy. They're gonna go to work. No, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry. Excuse me while the sun just comes back out again. Let me get the star shout out as well. See you, Star. Take care of yourself. If you haven't gone and checked out Star before, very sweet bean. Does lots of amazing crafts on their own channel. If anyone is free to give Star the big shout out as well, that'd be amazing. We have, we're gonna have, Japanese Irish martial arts as we, oh my god. I have my girlfriend I've read for too, so that works for you. So yeah, someone's under fire. If not, I can do Star the big shout out as well. It's just they. Oh no, wrong person. Wrong person. I mean, we can shout out Starry Star as well. That is not the Star that I was going to shout out, but Star is also a very cool person. I wanted to do the shout out for Star. This is a problem with having 2 stars. There you go. Well, we'll get the other one in a second. All right. We need some paints. I have my like very old paint water. I'm just gonna get some new paint water, guys. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. All of the stars are here. Yeah, we're very fortunate. We have a lot of very cool stars in this community. We are very lucky. Very lucky that we have some new paint water now. And this is also not the paintbrush that I want to use, and I shouldn't have left it in my paint water. I know. I'm sorry. I normally am much better with that, to be fair. I've been really careful recently. But you have these lapses of judgment where you forget. Okay. And I need white paint. Just white. Oh dear. It would be tempting to paint straight onto it, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be good. I have anything I can use the palette? We could use the art itself, but then I'm going to throw it away. I want to throw it away. I still don't have a paint palette. Although I did have a dream the other day that I did have a paint palette, and I like showed it to you, and I was like, I don't have a paint palette, but then I showed you my paint palette. I don't know. I had a dream about that. Not a very useful dream, to be fair, but a dream nonetheless. 2 seconds, I do have some scrap paper here. I can use a bit of, because I really just need somewhere to put my white paint. There you go. Get the other shout out for Star. Because yeah, I could do this straight onto it, but then I'm worried it wouldn't be neat. Ooh. I think probably this is a bit safer. We may need to do a few rounds of it as well, just so that it's this is not one of the ones I want to be like more see-through. I would like it to be quite sturdy. There we go. All right. Be still, my shaky hands, please. Yeah, now we just have to do this over the whole thing. To anyone who woke up today and had to put on pants, I'm sorry, I didn't work today, so it's pajamas day. Hell yeah. I don't know why. I have put on, I didn't have to work today, but I have for some reason decided, oh wait, actually how thick? Oh, we're fine. I have decided to wear like actual trousers today. I don't know why. I guess I was having a mood. The mood being putting on real people trousers for a day. Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna need a couple of layers, but that's okay, that's okay. If we can get like a good solid start in, where like it looks relatively neat. Also, I apologize, I'm probably gonna be spinning this around a lot, which might make it a little hard to see while I'm working on it. It's just lettering, right? Painting teeny tiny lettering is kind of hard. Like, super worth it, like, it looks very cool at the end, but while I'm working on it, oof, that's kind of tricky, isn't it? There we go. There is on this, I will say, something. It's like a stray thread. I'm just gonna cut that stray thread off. I don't want to deal with the stray thread that's gonna like put like a little speck of white somewhere that I'm not wanting a speck of white. I wonder how many layers this is gonna take. It's fine. Regardless, it's fine. I'll do as many layers as it takes, but. And that is one letter. One letter. C. C. All my pajama trousers are being washed and dry, so I'm wearing a comfy dress. It is getting warmer, to be fair. It is getting into like dress kind of weather. And if you were wearing your tights as well, like your froggy tights, that makes a lot of sense. Oh dear. I don't know if I'm gonna be in a dressy mood this year. We'll see. Last year I was like, yep, summer dresses. This year, we'll see. We'll see. I definitely have moods. And this year's mood has yet to be decided, I think. We're in the deciding phase of what are we doing this year? I don't normally buy new clothes, to be fair. I just go through cycles of the clothes that I already have. There are some pieces like that I wear all the time anyway, but like, yeah. Some years I'm like, these are the things I want to wear. And then some years I'm like, these! Oh dear. Cardigans are pretty much always me though. I like those. There you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You saw it? Is it not? Is it? Ah, it's so cool. I love it. It's got a really, really cool premise. It's quite I don't know, it's just really interesting. It's really interesting. I really like the way they do like the heaven and hell kind of vibes. The angels are really interesting. Like, I like how steampunk and mechanical everything is. It's just really, really cool. I love Mud. Mud is my favorite character. And I want to cosplay Mud. I want to make art of Mud. I really like Mud. I just think Mud's really, really cool. But I also think all of them are cool. The whole cast is pretty cool. Also, for anyone who's like, what the hell are you talking about, Jelly? It is a free animation pilot to go watch on YouTube. It is called The Gaslight District. It is 25 minutes long. If you're a fan of steampunk horror kind of stuff, you should probably give it a look because it's really, really cool. It's really, really cool. Then do it. I actually was waiting for Blapple to get back from trip so I could spam Blapple with questions about prosthetics, because Blapple is another cosplayer in this community, but Blapple's done a lot of prosthetics and a lot more that kind of side of things. And I would have some questions for sure about how I would sculpt my face like that. Yeah. In like an affordable way. Because the clothing is like, I can do. I'm confident in clothing. But prosthetics, yeah. I write that. Yeah. It's like, they're very cool, but also, yeah, prosthetics in it. And I don't really do prosthetics. So I'd need to ask. But Blapple was on holiday when it came out, so I was like, well, I'll wait for Blapple to come back from holiday so that they're not like in Japan and I'm just like, how do you make these prosthetics? I don't understand. Oh dear. Cyprus, have you watched The Gaslight District? It is a free animation pilot on YouTube done by Glitch, the same people that did The Amazing Digital Circus and stuff like that. Have you watched it? Because it might be a bit hard to explain otherwise, unfortunately. Because there is a character from that I kind of want to make. I don't have a picture of it on stream right now though, and I'm currently painting, so I can't really get one up quickly. Ah, dear. No. Ah, you... Cyprus. Cyprus. I don't know if you'd like it, actually. Cyprus, are you into horror? Are you into horror and steampunk? If you're into horror and steampunk, I'd for sure say, like, give it a watch. It's on YouTube. So you literally just have to YouTube The Gaslight District. Yeah. And it's there for free. But I would only suggest it if you're a fan of like steampunkish horror stuff. Like if you're not a fan of like horror, then I wouldn't necessarily. It's not like it's awful. It's not like really scary or anything. It's just got some like, I guess, slightly more intense imagery. That if you're not a fan, you might not like it. It's not that bad or anything. Oh, this is the fabric that's going to require a little bit more paint, but that's okay. I read SCP. Okay, yeah. If you do SCP stuff, you're probably fine. I'm always careful because I know there are some people in this community that really don't like horror, which is, again, super fair. Like, you stick with the genres you enjoy. I get it. But yeah, personally, as I am a fan. Oh dear. I want to quote Bite Me from Murder Drones, but like, if I say that, yeah, without them knowing the context of the show, it might come across as weird. I need to actually watch Murder Drones. I've seen bits of it, but I need to sit down and actually commit myself to watching it. I don't know if the problem is though, this goes two ways. Either I'm like, on it, or I'm like, now I'm obsessed with another thing. I cannot afford two obsessions at once. That's not how that goes. I can have one obsession at a time. And currently it's mud. I can't do it. Yeah, it's just been a really long time since a character has like been really exciting to me like that. Like a really long time actually. Because like many times over the years have I found characters and been like, I love this character. This gives me joy. But it's been a long time. But yeah, I like mud. I swear to God, if they like kill Mud off in the second episode, I am going to be pissed. if Mud dies instantly, Angie. Come on. So this is a bit of a difficult one because it's a line over a lot of different fabrics, which understandably, I think is a little hard. All the fabrics are going to make it want to look a little different. But we've made it. Okay. Hell yeah. Mud! Mud is my favorite. Mud is my favorite. I love mud. They get introduced in like the first 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I would get you the link to it and everything, but unfortunately I can't do it really while I'm painting. Yeah, if you can wait 5 minutes for me to finish painting, or it might be a bit longer than that actually, I'm more than happy to get you any links you want. And if Blapple comes back, you can also ask Blapple for a link because they have a link on hand. But otherwise, I'm sorry. I'm a useless streamer with their hands full of paint. That being said, that is first pass. Look at that. I'm really pleased. I'm really, really pleased with that. Will you let me? You can't, unfortunately. We have links turned off in chat, so and I can't permit you for the same reason that I can't type the link myself. Yeah, apologies. Oh, but they got it. Yeah, see you in 23 minutes. That sounds about right. Yeah. It's alright, it's alright. We get through. I'll probably just whack it in the Discord later. Alright, this is probably gonna need 3 layers, isn't it? So I have to started doing the second layer? Yeah, it's gonna need another layer, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah, I know a couple people that want to already cosplay Ken, which is fair. Ken is a very cool character. I know Star was thinking about maybe making Breadhead. I don't know anyone that wants to be Mel yet, which is interesting because I think Mel is like arguably the protagonist of the series. Like, not that Mel's a bad character or anything either. Like, I think Mel's a great character. I just don't know anyone who wants to be Mel. Oh dear. Like, yeah, I got to know a few Kens. I like Mud. Star likes bread. We need a Mel. Well, we don't need a Mel. I'm sure we'll find many Mels over the years. But it'd be cool to see someone who's also interested in Mels. Oh dear. Mark Luigi's pinball song? It could be. I can't check. I am a useless streamer. Oh dear. I'll trust you. Oh dear. In fact, I think Mel's a cool character, of course. I really like whoever's doing the voice acting, and all of the voice actors are actually, sorry, to be clear, all the voice actors are fantastic. Whoever is voice acting Mel though, I feel like really knocked it out of the park. Like, there's so much chaos gremlin energy in that voice, and I think they did a really, really good job. I'm just kind of surprised. Again, maybe it's just because of the cosplayers I know, which would make more sense. You know, the cosplayers I know, like, they're either going to want to make like a mascot build, or they're going to want to do something a bit more layered. Oh dear. So I get it. I am surprised that nobody that I know is currently like Mel, but maybe it's because Mel is a bit of a simpler costume, and so doesn't inspire the same like excitement that maybe some of the other costumes would have, because they're a little bit more complicated and require a few more techniques. Because I'm definitely that kind of cosplayer where like picking a costume, a character is not just the character itself, it's also how much fun will it be to build this. And like Mel is a bodysuit. Bodysuits, if you're sewing them yourself, I genuinely don't find them super fun to make. They're a bit annoying, or you could just buy it. And like honestly, buying it is not even a bad option because it's predominantly bandages, and you can buy bandage suits relatively easily, which takes the making out of it, to be honest, if it is just more sensible to buy it. And then just like some shaping underneath for like the unusual arm shapes and such. A small amount of prosthetics as far as like, or SFX as far as like painting the skin color to be more green, but like honestly nothing dramatic, and like a wig probably on top. So like design-wise, a good design, solid, easy to draw, you know, great for fan art and stuff. Maybe not the most exciting to cosplay if you're making it from scratch. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of, like, at least in my friendship groups, is like why no one's interested in cosplaying Mel, is maybe it's just not super exciting. Like, there's not a whole lot of problem solving there, which I think is a lot of the fun with cosplay, is like working out how to make something in reality. Yeah. Whereas Mud, I'm like, prosthetics on the face. I would say also maybe stilts, because Mud is missing a leg, which you only see in one. Well, they're not fully missing a leg. They're missing like a section of like they're missing on this part of their leg, this bit. But there's like bones on both sides, but otherwise it's see-through. You see it in one scene. In one scene in the pilot, you see that they are missing a small section of like their leg outer, because you can see through it when they are killing, or when they are cementing the guy. You can see it very briefly there for like 2 seconds. And so I was thinking it would be a good opportunity, since I also don't probably have the height to pull off the character naturally, I could also maybe consider using some sort of stilt for that, because then I could have the hole in my leg and also have a bit more of the height. Because it wouldn't have to be a huge hole. And that might be kind of fun. I could also just roll this trouser sleeve down. Also that. The VA embroidery is also for, oh really? Hell yeah, was also that, wait, that actually makes sense though, because there's a few of the VAs that have been in other things with glitch, right? I mean, they've got, what's his face? Michael something, who's in like every indie animation on YouTube. They're very good. They do a very good job of it, so I'm not surprised. It's just, they've got them in a role where it seems like they're never going to come back because they are playing the angel that gets smashed up by Ken. And so it's like, seems like they're like not going to be a recurring character, but there's no way that you cast that person as not a recurring character. Like they're like a pretty prolific voice actor now. So like, you wouldn't cast them for just 2 lines of dialogue, you know? Maybe that's, I don't know, being a bit meta, I just don't think. I think actually that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. I think I could iron that. That was only 2 layers. The second layer really added a lot. It's just very wet now, so I just have to wait for this to dry, because otherwise when I iron it, it will peel off, which is no good. But yeah. Jelly is best jelly. I've met some pretty good jellies, I will say. Thank you, it's very kind of you. I have met some pretty cool jellies though. Jelly is just like a great name. Like everyone who has the name Jelly is like pretty chill. You know, all the jellies, all the people that have put Jelly as their name have been like, I didn't read Chocky, I read something quite well. What did you read? Did you read Coochie? Because we raided, oh my god, low quake, I don't know if you were here. We raided into Bear Boo, another streamer that I absolutely love, like a really sweet bead streamer. And we went in, we all went in with our raid calls and stuff like that. And Chocky came in with the raid with us, and Bear called them Coochie Place. Completely misread the name. That's Coochie Place. And they were like, I don't know if I can say this name, it feels a bit lewd, but like, good morning, Coochie Place. Like, you can... So funny. Poor Chucky. Maybe they did it for lols. Maybe they did. They were just like, everyone's gonna think that I'm a recurring character. Coochie plays their alt account, yeah, for like a different website. I have to update the Chucky to well, Chucky was there as well, so Chucky knows. They were like, no, not Coochie. Coochie plays. Oh, it's so funny. Also, doesn't it look like a movie poster? We just need to put all the iridescent sparkles up here now. I'm gonna avoid iridescent sparkles in the bottom half. It's just gonna be the top half. Yeah, it's heckin' hilarious. Yeah, Coochie plays. It does, yeah. Oh, I need context because when I came to Jelly saying wet, the paint is wet. Yeah, so we're just waiting for the wet paint to dry so that when we iron it, it doesn't peel off, because fabric paint is very like tacky. So yes, when you iron it, it does lose all of its tackiness and sink into the fabric, which is wonderful. But yeah, before it's ironed, it's like, it's got a tackiness to it. It's also why like when we iron it with like a piece of paper over it and stuff like that to help it peel off as easily as possible so we don't lose the paint itself. Just what happens when you layer it up a little bit. It's very manageable. As long as the paint is completely dry, it should be fine. But yeah, we'll take some precautions and such. Heckin' Coochie plays. Very funny. I would say that I'm pretty happy with how that's looking. Just need all the sparkles, but we can't put the sparkles in until we've ironed it, because otherwise we'll be ironing beads and sequins, which is not a good idea. But yeah. I like this. I like this very much. This one's come along relatively quickly. And so did Bear's. To be fair, I have been kind of like putting my nose to the grindstone and like going a little bit quicker. What is happening? Why are you yelling? You're fine. Oh dear. But yeah, I've been going like putting a little bit more time into each of them, like per week. which I think has made them go a little bit quicker. Because yeah, we started this one, well, to be fair, we started this one on Sunday, finished it Wednesday. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not really. I might even finish this before lunch, which means I might take my lovely, delicious bread off stream with me. Who knows? I'm kind of fine with that though today though, because again, we've done 4 days in a row. If that's the case, that's the case. That's all right with me. Ah, dear. I really like it. I really like this. I'm very happy with them. I'm really happy with all of them, to be honest. All of them have kind of come together in really nice ways. Ugh. Plus, I might need to plan for a heckin' event now. Sorry, Timothy, I must require you leave. And then put this here. Yeah, I need to for a marathon stream now. I love the gift you're making for them. It's heckin' great. Thank you. I really like it. I really, really like it. I hope they like it too. Fingers crossed. I'm not always the best. It's British things, isn't it? It's like, you know, I feel like I'm very used to like, it's hard to put into words nice things sometimes. I'm trying to get better at it, definitely, and not get shy and stuff. But yeah, it's not always the easiest. So making things is easier. Trying to make something. Oh, also, this isn't hopefully too big for them to take home. If I grab this, it should be about yay size. We want this to about here, this to about here. This one should actually be relatively easy to work out like where it goes, because the lines on the side kind of help me line it up a little bit. It should be like, is that a bit long? That's a bit long. Move that up a little bit. There we go. Like this is what it should look like when it's finished. Something like that. Maybe not quite as long at the bottom, a little bit longer on the top, but you get the vibe. Yeah, it's just somebody. Oh, touch the paint. It's still a bit tacky, but it's, yeah, like to there maybe. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, then you get like the stars going up above it, like that kind of. It should be relatively easy to actually sew this one on though, because yeah, the lines here kind of make it easy to line it up. Accent, British. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at it, but it's definitely a work in progress. What we need to do then is, yeah, iron this down. It's still a little thick and wet there, I feel like. I can pat it down a bit, but I don't know that I'd feel safe to iron that just yet. It needs a little bit longer. Sorry, we're getting there. This is what happens when you do painting, just waiting, isn't it? But I'm happy with how it looks. And yeah, get all the iridescents. I've got some iridescent sequins out. I could start sorting out the rest of them, because I did have any of these iridescent, or are these more, those are a bit more white. I don't really want to use white ones. That's not the vibe. Where else would I have put iridescent? Thing is, a lot of the iridescent-y stuff is going to be with the collector, because I'm using it for that as well. I do have some palettes though. Where did I put those palettes? Are they in that box? Oh, I hope not. 2 seconds. They might be. No, actually. No, they're not. Where have I put them? I put them somewhere safe, which is probably the downfall there. Wicked, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We're just looking for my iridescent stuff. I have it somewhere, but oh god, that caught my throat, sorry. That was bad. But I don't know where I've put it, because I put it somewhere safe. So I was like, I don't need them all right now. And so like, why do I have them to hand all the time? Because I don't need them to hand all the time. But then I've put them somewhere, and I don't know where. 2 seconds. Look at them out here. No, not out there. Where did I put them? Like, I'm sure I put them somewhere safe. Because why would... Are they in there? Ooh, Or is that sequins? No, I think that's sequins in there. And it's sequins in there as well. I've already got the sequins out. Oh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could use pinks and yellows and like iridescents. That'd probably be fine. And there are some like see-through beads in these as well. I'm probably going to avoid purple because they're a little darker. But I could use pinks and yellows and then iridescents. Yeah, I could do that. I think that vibes. I've lost a lot of things, son. Like, that's a big box of things to lose, to be honest. I'm a bit surprised. Where did I put them? Is there like an extra box under there? Oh, wait, there is. Okay, I think I might have found them. 2 seconds. Oh, gosh. I think I might have found them. They might be underneath everything else. Yes. Do I want to get you out? I don't know. You're kind of a big box. Okay, 2 seconds. This is the box I was looking for. All right, put that there. Put that there. And then here. I have a lot of stuff. Also, Luck, have a lovely, lovely Luck. Luck, it's lovely to see you. Take care of yourself. Good luck with the hairdressers as well. I hope it goes good. Dear. Hi, Wicca, how are you doing? And Almondson, good morning. How are you doing? Oh no, not the safe place. The safe place is a void. It is a void, and everything disappears into it. Also, 2 seconds. Lowquick is also a streamer. Very heckin' sweet bean. I actually met Lowquick via Chocky, which is why I mentioned it. Because yeah, very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Give them a shout out. All right, this is the box I was looking for. This has things like these in it, which are like iridescent pinks, which are really pretty. It's also got a lot of my palettes in it, but unfortunately my palettes are like at the bottom. They probably do have iridescent things in them. This one's all golds and purples, which I don't need. But that one down there, I'm like, maybe, mayhaps. I could also take this shiny yellow sequence. Maybe we will just focus more pinks and yellows because I feel like the universe is pointing me in that direction. Like everything it's pointing me towards is like these pinks and yellows. And I only have like a few in there anyway. Yeah, we'll just do that. Sure. And they're nice and small sequins as well. They're like extra tiny, teeny tiny sequins. All right, put that behind me for now. All right, how are you doing? Are you still very tacky? A little bit. Sorry, it's getting there. No, you're fine. Have a good time at the hairdressers. I hope it goes good. Shiny put them in there. Shiny put all my shinies in there. Nah, Shiny doesn't touch the stuff up here for the most part, which is smart because there is a planned chaos here. All right, I'm gonna just go for it. I think. If I just go like a little bit, like don't heat it up too much immediately, it should be fine. Just don't like put it on max or anything. And use this to protect the iron. Should be fine. Should be fine. And we'll just do like a little bit. And then we'll do it again. Just like heating it up like in very, very small increments. Oh. There we go. You saw it being a bit tacky there, I think. It's all right, it's all right. Small increments, small increments. Okay. And then we can start turning it up a little bit. Also, this is what the design was before. I was going to do like a Jaws-like design. Decided not to do that, but I was gonna. Sometimes I do have a few different ideas before we get to the final one. This one was almost Jaws. Funny how these things happen. All right. Yeah. Cool. A proper iron this time. I'm also ironing over the embroidery a little bit because the embroidery did have some pen in there. And so it's nice just to get rid of any residual pen that might still be around. There shouldn't be a whole lot, but it's nice to get rid of it just in case. The sort of thing you'd notice after looking at it for a while otherwise. Okay. That's starting to feel a lot less tacky. Hell yeah! I think it's still pretty legible. I think on the yellow it's a little bit less. I think you can see it. I think you can see it. I'm pretty happy with that. And then we got so many sparkles to add. I have to decide what thread colors to use as well. I'm tempted to use like the same light blue as before, keep with that theme and use that for all of them, but then I could also change the colored thread if I wanted to, you know, like blue for the blue ones, pink for the pink ones sort of thing. Actually, maybe I will do that. I think that would probably be good. It's going to take me several goes anyway. There we go. And turn this off. And that should be nice and affixed. Yay! It doesn't feel tacky anymore. Cute. Cute. We have to get it back in the hoop again. But wait, which hoop do you want to put it in? Really quickly, actually. Let me just have a little look at this. So I want to make sure basically that I don't put any sparkles, I think, in this case, over the two outside cats. I think that would be bad. And I think let's do like a very small cutoff point here. Like, oh, do I want to draw it on or do I want to just remember it? I mean, I guess technically, if I don't go above where that is and I focus on the area like above where these are basically, it should be fine. I could probably use a smaller hoop, is what I'm thinking. Smaller hoops generally help make it tighter. The smaller the hoop, it feels like the tighter the fabric ends up being. Not always, but for the most part. And tighter fabric means you're less likely to get puckering. Yeah, I think, oh, but I say that, that's gonna, I don't really want to push this down onto the paint though. Ah, decisions, it's hard. Let's see. If that's the case, then we could just rehoop it kind of like it was, which is like this. I mean, it's fine, I suppose. I suppose it's fine. I'm probably overthinking it too much. Let's just make this a little looser. I did have this really tight before, so this might take a few rounds because I tightened it a few rounds before stream. The tightening you didn't see that happened off stream. Let's see. Okay, come on. You know you want to. Yeah, there you go. I still have to tighten it a little bit because I did just loosen it a little bit, but I did that before stream before this time because I was like really struggling to get it just as tight as I wanted it on this really big hoop. There we go. And this time we do have to get it going tight the whole way around without pulling it out. There we go. Okay. So I'd say kind of stick to this kind of area. I don't want to put beads around the outside because then you're gonna have really awkward beads on the back or something like that. So I don't want to do any of that. Should we do this in the hoop stand? We probably should, in which case I'll just wait for the iron to cool down a little bit and then we can do that. But otherwise, it's kind of a vibe. It's kind of a vibe. It's a vibe that I like. I like this. Oh dear. Should I roll up these? Yeah, let's roll these back up again and put some pins in them. I've been doing this just to avoid sewing the bits around the edge, but the bits around the edge are really, really useful for specifically folding it up later, like around the postcard. These bits really help with that. So I don't want to cut them off because you kind of want to fold it over a couple of times before stitching it, I think, on the postcard. So yeah, having the extra fabric really helps there, but also having all of the extra fabric does leave you open, I think, to accidentally sewing the wrong thing. Get that in there, and then get that in there. Roll it all back up again. Hell yeah. Okay, how are you doing? I didn't actually get you that hot, so yeah, you're fine. I used you on a pretty low setting because I was worried it was going to be tacky. There we are. Ugh. Put that back over there. Please hold that, whale sharks, thank you. And then hoop stand back over here. And then we can get it back in a place where you can see it a bit easier again. I might have to wiggle the camera up a little bit, that's fine. I'm gonna eat that. Delicious. And then go across over here. Let's get this all focused again, shall we? Beep, boop, boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop, 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 boop. And then if I get my hand in here. There you go. How's that look? That should be a bit better, right? Oh dear. More in focus. You can see the art. Good. Okay. What we'll do then is grab these ones, grab those ones, and grab the iridescence. And then I'm gonna grab a pink for the pinks, the yellow for the yellow, and I'm gonna do the blue for the iridescence. There you go. So I can use those 3 colors. And with that being the case, I actually do already have some thread on here, which I can use. I just need to split it because yeah, I wanna have 1 strand at a time for sewing things in, and we can get some of the iridescent stuff sewn in. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. Oh, actually as well, we don't have a pinned message today, do we? Me? No, you're not tacky. I would never. Unless you want to be, in which case fair enough, I'm a tacky bean myself. What I was gonna say is, I want to get the market linked here. Because we've got more people in the market again. There we go. We've also got Zomboti, who is doing a temporary commission stand in the market at the moment. I can show you this real quick. Maybe. Nope, don't want to show it. Don't want to show it. There you go. See, fundraising for a friend. We got like a temp market here. This is only open till the 10th, which means it closes in a few days if you're curious of getting some Zomboti commissions. If you want to get them a little, like suddenly now, you can get some. They're doing a little fundraiser for a friend. And then we've also got Freaky, we've got Feathered, got Moss, got Ophi, got Spider Lily, Nevermore, Zomboti, and then I got myself down here. Look at our artist alley. It grew. Also, I've had to have a really good cough, so 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute while you're on here. I'll put this here really quickly. Excuse me. That is what I get for streaming too many days in a row. It's okay. We live. We're alive. We're surviving. All right. Iridescent sequin time. So we're going to put a few of these around because I'll add a lovely, lovely sparkle. A lovely, lovely sparkle. Let's actually hook this in though really quickly so I don't immediately lose where my thread is at. And there. There you go. Okay, where do we want to put a sparkle? I'm going to say we put one here. Oh dear. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. I applied for the market. If you click the link, you should see yourself up there. You are one of our stalls. Yep. You could double check it if you like. Make sure you're happy with everything. If you need any changes, let me know. But yeah, otherwise, you should be up in there. There we go. I might do these as like actual sparkles, so like do 4 stitches on each sequin kind of thing. I think that'd be cute. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Kind of looks like little twinkles. Very cute. I think what I'll do with these is tie them off after every one, which I know might get a little annoying, but I just don't want, I don't want to have a problem when I'm trying to stretch the fabric out later if they're like big sweeping stitches behind it. That could cause some problems. So let's tie them all off, even though it's like a little annoying and you know it's an extra job. I think it will make things easier when it comes to like making it neat on the canvas later. There we go. Oh dear. And I think another one in up here would be good. So let's find a place to attach that. I think here. We're gonna have to be very considerate about where we're putting them all, and that's okay. I'm all right with that. It's a nice amount of consideration of like, ooh, one here would be pretty. And then we put one in. Oh dear. If there's a little bundle of them next to each other, I can do them all at the same time, of course, but like I think if some of these bigger ones especially, I'm gonna spread them a little further apart. I think this probably makes sense. There we go. I also really like the idea of having underneath like completely plain of it. I think that will look really good too. If anyone wants any DVDs of Ghostbusters 2 Jelly, set my market store in a large pit that's fire, but I do want it to be toasty. I have thousands of DVD, all Ghostbusters 2. Hey listen, if you have an online store where you're selling them and you want to reply, all the information is in the Discord. There is a Artist Alley booth stand, Artist Alley booth channel where you can click the Artist Alley at any time if you want to go check it out yourself, but you can also apply for the Artist Alley if you'd like to be in it. It's something that I'm hoping to go through at the end of streams and stuff like that, so for people that do have stores, we have a way of like advertising them on streams very easily. The other thing is, in chat you can exclamation mark it at any time and it will get you a link to it too, but the only things that you need to do if you are, you know, you have to have an online store or a way that you are taking commissions online. Like, it doesn't have to be like an official shop. If you take them via Instagram, that's fine, but like if you don't have an online space where you're doing that, it'd be a little difficult. Yeah. It is also, I'm sorry, my voice is like, I think you can probably tell, my voice is slowly getting more and more croaky. It's because I've streamed 4 days in a row and I'm too chatty, and so my voice does not keep up with me. It wants to. I think it really wants to, but it struggles. It struggles. It is having the struggles at the moment where it's like, Jelly, please stop talking. It is like, but I have so much to say. I wish to talk about the Artist Alley, and I wish to talk about a crochet marathon, and I want to talk about Chucky, who we're making the art for, and I want to talk about embroidery and sequins and sparkles and methods and stuff like that. Open a DVD store that just sells Ghostbusters 2. Might have to have a look at that. It'd be very fun. Oh dear, we live life for the memes, and honestly, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Living life for the memes. Oh dear. Sweet, good morning, how are you doing? We're actually in the final stages of this one. So we've done the painting, we've done the embroidery, we've done all the different fabrics, and we're now just adding all of the sparkles in, so it looks nice and sparkly at the end. I want to add iridescent sequins and then a mixture of, oh, let me unthread my stuff. A mixture of pink and yellow. Kind of iridescent vibes as well. So some of them are sequins and some of them are going to be beads. And so it kind of looks like there's like magic surrounding them. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. I want them to look like they are absolutely surrounded by magic. There we go. But I have to be a bit careful because I can't go too high or too wide with these, because otherwise they won't be on the canvas, because the canvas is like a postcard size, and this, you know, the art is a little bit bigger so that it can be folded around the side of it. But yes, I have to be a little careful to not go too big, but you get the idea at least. Okay, and we'll put one right next to it here. And then that will be 5, I think, done at that point. It's pretty good. Actually, is it 5? It's Starfile, Bear Kelly, Starfile, Bear Kelly, Chucky. Yeah, 5. I think. I don't think I've forgotten any there. Oh dear. The long and short of it is to say that we are getting there and it is going very well. I'm very pleased. I like all of them. All of them are fun, all of them have very different vibes, and I like that. Well, they're all for very different streamers, I suppose, so it does sort of make sense they have very different vibes, but yeah. Oh dear, Nick, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. We are hopefully finishing this piece for Chucky today, who is another person I'm hoping to be at TwitchCon, and we've made them some fan art. Yes, we've done the painting, we've done the fabric stuff, we've done the embroidery, and we are now getting all of like the sparkles around them in here. So they look nice and magical. We've also decided we're going to do a crochet marathon, maybe on Friday. maybe. We'll see. Potentially. It wasn't like that I planned to do. It's like we kind of fell into, but I kind of want to do it. Oh dear. There we go. I think one here would probably be a vibe, maybe. It shouldn't be too high. I think it's okay. Yeah, we could probably do one there. So I'm just like putting little stitches in so I kind of know where I'm planning, because I want to do like attach it carefully on the back first, since it's just a very small knot. And it could get pulled through if bad things happened. And I wasn't being careful. There you go, get that in there. Oh dear. I love the colours, thank you. I actually had a really easy time with Chocky with the colours, because Chocky has a merch set which uses these colours in this order on the sleeve, and it looks really, really good. And then I just kind of used those colours and based the rest of it off that. So basically with Chocky's one, I had a colour palette just sort of given to me to work with. I didn't have to make it up myself, which was really, really nice. Definitely helped out a lot in like the planning stages. This is the thing, I kind of am just waiting with most of these to be struck with inspiration of like what I want to make. And yeah, having like a color palette that just bonk, there you go, this one is like, ah, nice. I can work with that. Again, it's still not the first plan we had, because originally I was going to do something like a bit more like Jaws, but like I do like that we went in this direction instead. A bit more magical, a little less Jaws. I also think this makes a lot more sense. Sometimes the early planning stages are like that. You come up with some wild ideas which help inspire slightly better ideas. There we go. Alright, and then we're going to need to get some more thread again, because that is another one. Yeah, we're sewing all of the sequins on. Unless they're very close to each other, we're sewing them all on separately so that when I stretch it across the canvas, it's not going to be a problem. Because otherwise, big sweeping stitches could cause problems later. And we don't want that. We wouldn't want that. Yeah, look at those little sparkles. Adorable, adorable. I can't wait. I'm gonna have so much art for social medias after all this, because I can't post any of this online. Because if I post it online, it spoils it for the people that we're making it for, since they're meant to be surprises. So I've not been able to post any of this while we've been making it. But what that means is, once this is finished, I'll be able to post all of these. I'm gonna have such a backlog of art to post. It's gonna look like I've been the most productive embroidery artist ever. It's like I can post like every single day. Look how quickly I'm making embroideries. I post them daily. First idea isn't necessarily an endgame, but there's a foundation for the wandering creative process. Yeah, you want to see it? Here's one of the sketches. But again, the vibe up here stayed, even if none of this did. So, you know. If it's not posted on social media, did you really, exactly, am I really making anything? True. I guess not, though. You know, you're so right. No, I haven't been making anything for ages. Oh dear, but it will be nice. It will be nice to post them all. Where I can be like, haha, I have in fact been a busy bean, making loads of cool things. Oh dear. And now I can post them one after the other, which will be lovely, which will be really, really nice. I'm looking forward to that. I've been looking forward to that because I've been doing this for now for a couple of months. It'd be nice to do that. Be like, yes! Oh dear. Get one in here. Oh dear. You haven't found it the other day, but don't have the social. Did it really happen? Like, did it really happen? Nobody can say for certain. Gosh, that was a trend, wasn't it? I'm hoping that's not like a trend anymore. Like, or is it being charitable for like good person internet points? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, you did still do something for a good cause, which even if you did it with selfish intentions, is still kind of good. Like, it's still good. It's only a problem, I guess, if you're using that to try and get yourself out of trouble. Like, I couldn't possibly be a bad person. I gave $5 to a homeless person. It's like, no, you could be. does not get you out of things. I think as long as you're not doing that, it doesn't really harm people. And I guess if it encourages other people to do the same and also be more empathetic, then that's could be a good thing. It's a little weird for me, but then I also like to go outside without my mobile phone, so the idea of like recording a whole thing is like, well, I just don't want to get in other people's way or be bothersome around other people and such. I'm torn on subject. If they're monetizing it and using the money, the video to keep it going, I'm fine with it. Yeah, I think it's a tricky one, right? I watched a whole documentary on this the other day. It definitely made me think about stuff as well, because like, so I do a lot of charity fundraising on Twitch, obviously. Been doing it since day one. I've also done a lot of charity fundraising before Twitch for the same causes. It's something that I've been passionate about for a long time. But there's also, like, I was watching a YouTube video, and the main subject of the YouTube video was Mr. Beast, which I think does make sense because, you know, there's like a lot to talk about there as far as like content around, you know, being a charitable person and whether that mitigates other things. I don't know. It's an interesting conversation, and I don't necessarily think it's like a super black and white answer. I think that's why I like video essays on that kind of stuff though, because it gives you stuff to think about without giving you an answer, because I don't think there necessarily is an answer as to whether that's a good or bad thing. But yeah, it definitely made me think about stuff, because I was like, you know, for me, a lot of people have met me because of Boobtober. Boobtober was never meant to be a team event, and it was never something that I was meaning to do to like actually like, you know, make a team. I was just something that I wanted to do myself. But like, it has become a big team event. Is that something that I need to consider, and like how we're handling that and stuff like that? Because, you know, the things that I've done over the years to like cover my own back are things like, you know, keeping receipts, making sure that it's really clear that all the money goes to charity, using services like Tiltify to make that more clear, all that sort of stuff. But like, at the same time, you know, would there be an argument that someone like me has benefited from doing charity? I would say so, because a lot of people have met me because of the charity work that we've done. And, you know, but then would that encourage other people to give charity, go on Twitch if they think that they'll meet more people because of it? And if they do, is that a bad thing? It's a weird one, right? I kind of fell into a lot of stuff. I'm just a clumsy person. We just fell into a lot of stuff. But it does make you think, right, of like the morality behind a lot of things. But then by that logic, is there any moral way of fundraising online? I don't know. Because you could always see there being some sort of social benefit to you fundraising. And it is never 100% clear the reason that people do fundraisers. Like, you know, I can say at the end of the day, like, you know, I've done breast cancer fitting for like, you know, many years before Twitch. It's like, there's always been, you know, close to my heart. But does that matter if, you know, I've benefited from it? And I have, by meeting a lot of very cool people. I don't know, it's a weird one. And again, would it encourage other people to do the same thing of specifically doing charity to meet more people? I don't know. And if it does, is that a bad thing? I don't know. It's an interesting one, right? I don't think there is like a very clear black or white answer. I think it's going to be like a shades of grey kind of thing of, you know, you have to take each instance one at a time. I don't think you can make generalizing statements over everyone, because everyone's going to approach it in a very different way, and like what might be very chill in one case is not going to be chill in another. I think you have to take it kind of like on a case-by-case basis, and I think at the end of the day, charity doesn't omit you from consequence if you have done something wrong. Just because you've done a lot of good things doesn't mean that you can't be criticized for the negative things you might have done. I also think that, yeah, if inspiring people to do charity is not normally a bad thing, as long as there aren't any victims of that, I guess, or you're not exploiting people. It's tricky, right? It's a tricky one. It's interesting, but it's tricky. Actually, an episode of Friends where they had this sort of argument, there's no such thing as a selfless act, because you can always benefit from it in social points, in internet points and stuff like that. Yeah, like community is 700 for which makes me so proud, because I was feeling like, am I the only I'm only ever gaming I use to do good work and make a positive impact, and I wasn't feeling good for a solid year, and then became ambassador. It gives me fulfillment and purpose. Literally I have said this many times, I'm like there are times where like I have felt like a very selfish streamer, because I'm like, the thing that makes me feel better now is focusing on other people, and I'm just going to do that for a little bit and do some charity fundraising and stuff like that. And that's definitely, yeah, it's a thing you look back at the end of the year and you're like, I'm really glad that I did that thing. Like, that thing brought me a lot of positivity, and I'm so glad, and I have benefited from it morally. Like, I feel happier at the end of the year looking back and knowing that I did that. But yeah, also you've done something for charity, which is good, which is amazing. And also congratulations, by the way, on the fundraising. I don't think it's a problem that people benefit from their good deeds. I feel like the intention is more important. You want to bring awareness for breast cancer, and you have. Yeah, and I'll continue to. I will not stop. We'll continue to be doing that non-stop. But you do want, yeah, it definitely, I don't know, I think it's an interesting one. I also don't think it's bad to stop and consider yourself in these kind of hypotheticals where it's like, you know, let's switch the conversation, put myself in the hot seat. How do I feel about what I do from an exterior perspective? How would I look at the stuff that I do and stuff like that? And do I see it fully positively? Do I see room for improvement? I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad sort of self-reflection. I don't mind it. I quite enjoyed it, honestly. It was a kind of thing. I also enjoy selfish. I feel good when I help people see them grow. Yes, yes. Also, you watched it. What did you see? What did you think? What did you think? Agonizing over doing something for the right person doesn't help anyone, but taking action does. Yeah. You're far from selfish. You can see the flag anymore. You're in another... you can't even see the flag anymore. I don't even see the flag. I can't even see a flag anymore. Like a pride flag? Oh, my flag? It's underneath the whale sharks right now. I took it down because it had like a lot of paint on it, and I am thinking to maybe, so basically someone in this community made their own pride flag this year. Their name's Lovey Bunny, very talented bean, and they made it out of their own fabrics, and I was thinking maybe I would make my own flag this year because my old one is very tattered anyway, but also it'd be kind of cool to make it out of the fabrics I already have. Also, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. It's very, very sweet. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I was thinking maybe this year we'd make our own flag for funsies, because I have so many fabrics lying around that I probably could. Oh dear. It's like me having fun with friends is good, but to a point, what's it coming from it? And I'm glad I could turn it into like positive. Yeah, I mean, I definitely don't think you have to do charity streaming or anything like that. I think it's a very personal thing. I also am a big believer of like, I don't think, was it like, there've been definitely people that have tried to force me to do charity events for specific things because they're like, it's close to your heart, you should do this. And it's like, that's great. There are some things I just don't feel comfortable talking about on Twitch though. And you know, maybe I'll do fundraising for in my own life, but not while live here. And I think that's also important, you know, letting people make those kind of decisions for themselves about whether they fundraise. There should never be a pressure to have to fundraise for something just so that you do it. I think there are lots of causes that are very close and near and dear to my own heart that I doubt that I'd ever personally fundraise for on Twitch. Not because I don't think they're good causes, but because they're a little too raw. And I don't think that I'd do a good job in talking about them because I think I'd be a bit like, oh dear. One should always see themselves as a constant work in progress. I agree. I am also, yes, I like that. You Lovey, yeah, you know what? Let's get Lovey the shout out because Lovey did be inspiring me for something to do in a couple months. I do appreciate it. I just really love that idea. I think it's really, really nice. A really lovely idea to make your own flag. I like that. Just worry the show will show the secret too soon. I want them to do more wacky stuff. Yeah, I want to get to know the characters more. Never mind, it was one of those comments that made sense in my head, but I don't know how to... Oh, I'm sorry. Was it... Sorry, have we got on two different tangents? You're going on one tangent, I've got on another tangent. Maybe one day we'll meet in the middle somewhere with our tangents. Also, Ledman, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're adding sparkles. Sparkles to the embroidery time. Look at them. They're sparkling. We're going to get lots of magic behind them with lots of different beads. I'm starting with some iridescent beads because I do want predominantly I do want to do a lot of iridescent stuff. But then yes, we will move on to a few that are going to be like pinks and yellows, which I think will suit the theme very well. I've always been a fan of tangents, not so much sines and cosines. Math. I actually liked math. I did. I just didn't like sin, cosine, and tangent because I was like, I'll do it. I remember it. I just don't like it. I know a place where iridescent happens regularly in the sky. Geometry jokes, I got him. No. Oh gosh. Yeah, I was thinking next month we could make our own flag, like just as a one-off fun stream, since it is Pride Month next month, and why not? And also, my flag is very old. It's very old. It could do with a replacement, honestly. A replacement and maybe something kind of fancy and fun. All about flags. So last year, building a shrine. Shrine building time. I mean, why not? Hell yeah, get them flags. Do we have any of ours at the moment? I don't ever know what we have. We have like a lot of rainbow stuff, but it's kind of just mushed in with the rest of it. There you go. We got a few. We got this one, this one, this one, this one. These are technically were made for Pride Month at some point. Beep boop beep doop bop boop bop boop ba da ba doop ba doo ba doop bop boop. That was also made for Pride Month. Was anything else? This one was. This one wasn't made for Pride Month, but I'm gonna put it in there. There you go. Just one or two. Just one or two. Just a couple. You know. Little last of 10 years, so do Northern Lights count? Ooh, Aurora Borealis. Which I cannot hear anymore without thinking of steamed hams every time. Aurora Borealis, it's the Aurora Borealis. Aurora Borealis at this time of day. Oh dear. Every time. That's all I can think about. Oh dear. There you go. That's a whole nother board name. Oh, Squid, no, you're fine. Have a lovely, lovely look. Take care of yourself. Let me get you a shout out as well, actually. Squid's just completed their first ever solo charity event. Speaking of people doing charity, they just completed their first ever solo charity event and they absolutely smashed it. Get the Squid shout outs. Squid and Squid. Walt! Hell yeah. Big ups. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. There we go. More sparklies. More sparklies. Another sparkle. And then we'll move across to the pinks and the yellows, which I think should suit the background very nicely. Should be good. That'll be good. I'll put one in here, maybe. Yes. There we go. Yeah, I always think those kind of sorry, this is all to say, I think those conversations are really interesting. I obviously don't dwell on it too long, because again, like you said, there is like the whole thing of like, you can always benefit from doing charity. And again, like, I don't know, if I say like, if people are like, you know, thinking, oh, I could grow as a streamer by doing more charity stuff, I mean, cool. The only thing I will say, and this is just general advice for charity stuff, I do recommend, if you're planning to do charity stuff as part of your streaming, either to do something where it's pretty close to your heart, or to do something that you've researched well, or like that you've read up on well beforehand. It just makes that sort of thing a lot easier, because when you're doing your streams for charity, you're kind of explaining to people as you go why donating is important, why supporting these charities is important. And it's much easier to do that with something that you're either personally connected to or that you've done a lot of research into and stuff like that. It's just a lot easier. It's going to flow a lot better. Yeah, like again, part of the reason why I get invited to do quite a few charity things, and a lot of them, most of them I'll turn down. It's not that I don't think they're good charities. It's not that I don't think they're like legit charities or anything like that. I just try and make sure that I am using the time where I can do stuff for charity to specifically talk about charities where I can talk about them in depth. And I don't really fundraise for charities if I don't think I have that personal connection. And again, it's not because I don't believe that the charity is good or anything like that. It's just because I can only fundraise for like normally a maximum of 4 charities a year, because we make them full events, right? So you have to space them apart a little bit, otherwise you get the donation fatigue. So I can only normally fit in 4 at a maximum a year. I want to make sure that all 4 of them get their like proper time in the spotlight and that I can talk about them in detail. This year we did the migraine trust. We've already finished our migraine trust one. Obviously I'm someone who has chronic migraines and I have suffered a lot with them over the years, and the migraine trust is a charity that has actually helped me personally, that I've worked with many times over the years and has supported me massively. So the migraine trust was our first one. That's my connection to it. Second one is Gamers Outreach, which we'll be doing in June. I was a kid who grew up in hospital. I had a lot of time as an inpatient and outpatient, and so as a younger kid I spent a lot of time, unfortunately, in wards and stuff without any entertainment, alone, feeling sick, not doing very well, being very scared. And because of that, we fundraise for both Gamers Outreach and the Starlight Foundation, because these are both charities that deliver toys, gifts, games, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. And again, as a kid who had to go through that when I was much younger, I have that personal connection where I can talk about my experiences of what it's like to be a kid in hospital without any of those things and how much they would have helped me personally. I can talk about those experiences in depth because I've had those experiences. And then the last one is Boobtober. Boobtober was Breast Cancer Awareness Month, during the whole month of breast cancer awareness fundraising for the BCRF. I was a breast cancer fitter. I was someone who fit people post-surgery for many, many years. It was quite literally my job, and I met thousands of people through it. It was a job that I became very passionate about, and then during the pandemic, we were not able to do our usual fundraising and awareness raising, and so I took it onto Twitch. It was only ever meant to be an event for just me, but so many people became interested in it that we made it a team event, and it has been a team event ever since. It will be the 5-year anniversary of Boobtober this year. Very hecking exciting. And those are my 4 for the year. That's the Starlight Foundation, Gamers Outreach, who are both kids charities, Boobtober for October, and the Migraine Trust, a charity that's helped me personally. And those are my 4 for the year because those are 4 charities that I feel like I can talk about in depth the work they do and why it matters so much. And yes, and I would rather be a bit picky and choosy and make sure that I'm doing the charities that I'm fundraising for like as much justice as I can as a streamer, and so that's why I picked those ones. It's not that other charities are not good. Like, again, like I've had plenty of people be like, when are you going to do the one for this cancer or this cancer or this cancer, because I do breast cancer awareness, and it's like, I'm probably not going to. It's not that I don't think those cancers are also horrible and need a lot of support, and like, you know, I think these charities are doing really good things, I do, but I don't have that personal connection to those cancers. And thus I don't think I would do a good job talking about it. Whereas breast cancer I can talk about in depth every single stream. I can do a good job with it. That's why I picked that one. That would be my only advice is if you are planning to do more charity stuff to people that are like, you know, the hypothetical of being like people that might want to get into doing charity to like even grow on Twitch and stuff like that. That's their goal. Make sure that you're picking charities that you feel like you can talk about in detail. Or doing team events definitely helps as well, because then you get all of the information and reading given to you, so you don't have to do as much of the research yourself, which is also a good vibe. I think you have a few options, honestly, but yeah, that would be my only real recommendation. It's mainly just to make your life easier as well. Oh dear, I only do 3 because they're very energy consuming. Yeah, they are. They take a lot of resources, like time, as you know, for sure. Energy, yeah. They're pretty intense. They're pretty intense. Also money, you know, that's one thing. I've definitely been asked before, like, do you profit off things like Boobtober? And I'm sure anyone who does big charity fundraising probably has the same response, which is ha 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 ha. Absolutely not. I have spent thousands running Boobtober over the years, making sure that we have loads of prize pools, giveaways, things to support the streamers. Absolutely not. Not to even include any of the value of the giveaways of things that we actually do are. Ah ha ha ha. Very funny. Very funny. Oh my god. Do you make a lot of money running Boobtober every year? No, I've spent thousands actually, but thank you for asking. Oh dear, and I'm quite okay with that. It's something that I save for every single year. I save for it to make sure that we can do as much as we can and stuff like that. I spend money on every single charity event that I do, to be clear. They all have a fun pot, but like, yeah, no, Boobtober in particular. But it's my baby. I like spending money on it, and I like seeing it do well, so I'm fine with that. I don't profit off it, that's for sure. Oh dear. Back again. No, you're fine. How? Are you setting up the new computer? How goes it? I hope that it goes good. Also, Led, thank you. It's very kind of you. Oh ho ho ho! And welcome back, Shifty, as well. You're on the move. You're on the move. Also, saying I spent so much time in hospital as a kid. It gives you that experience where it gives you something you can really talk about. Oh dear. 25 for Hatsune Miku bronze statue. Oh yes. And you press a button and it sings their songs. Yes. If someone sees a gap in fundraising for something important to them, they should consider it a gap if they want to fill. Yeah, exactly, for sure. If you connection to the charity you're fundraising for, people can see you're enthusiastic about helping them. Yeah, it also really helps. I've definitely thought about doing charity streams for people cervical ovarian cancers, mainly because I work in gynecology, so I'm quite knowledgeable out of it. Yeah, and like you probably have things that you could say that somebody like me, who has no connection to it, would not be able to. Like you'd be able to, you know, say things, have like real life experiences and chats and discussions, and have met people that could give you like a range of experiences that, you know, I just couldn't do because I don't have that experience. But like you would, when your streams would have that. Also, yes, hides back. No, you're fine. Good luck with your cards. Have a lovely, lovely look. I don't have an income, so I don't have much money to give, but I'm always happy to help other people when I can't give money. Yeah. That's kind of my goal, is like, you know, for instance, on the weekend, I would love to have helped out more with Trouty's fundraiser, but I know that I couldn't. So we raided it, you know, I did an extra stream so that I could raid into somebody's fundraiser. And that sort of thing is, that's what I can do. You know, you do what you can. You do what you can. Oh. Horrible. Who knew identifying inanimate objects would make you wish you were a robot? Oh no, Blapple. Heck, I'm sorry it's not going well. Heck, is there anything we can do to help? It's probably a bit difficult over online, but if there's anything we can do, we could sing seagulls for you. Would that make you feel better? We could sing you some seagull karaoke while you're working. I'm sure everyone will sing along with me, and it definitely won't just be me on my own singing again. Where the money go to? Yes, so Cyprus, with charity stuff, you can actually Google that. There are whole websites dedicated to splitting up exactly how charities spend their money and giving them rankings and ratings overall. And I would say to any streamer, if you're planning to do a charity stream, to do that thorough search on the charity ahead of time, because that way you know exactly how the money is being spent. So that when people ask you, oh, we're fundraising for this, what happens with the money, you can tell them. You can tell them. And we do that with Booptober. We've done that with every other charity stream that I've done since the beginning, is we do research into them first, see exactly how those funds are used, make sure they are used in ways to actually support the people they say they are supporting, and then fundraise for them. Yep, it's like a very quick background check as well. It doesn't take nearly as long as you'd think. Tell Past Blapple to pass that. Can you do that? We can do that. For Blapple, we can do that. Are you ready? Guys, Blapple's having a rough time building their computer. It's time to sing seagulls to them. Seagulls, stop it now. For Blapple. Oh dear. There we go. Is everyone ready to sing along for Blapple? You're ready? Alright, alright. There's gonna be talking at the beginning though. I don't want the penny for my thoughts.
I hate Brenda.
I don't care. I don't care. I've never cared. Ready? You ready, everyone? Get your seagulls in chat if you've got seagulls. Rock and rolling. Down to the beach I'm strolling, but the seagulls poke at my head. Not fun. I say seagulls. Stop it now. I'm gonna be slightly behind, I'm so sorry. Everyone told me not to stroll on that beach. The seagulls gonna come, put me in the coconut, and they did. And they did. Got me going like, nothing I could do but yell when those birds attacked me, and I tried to run, I fell, and then these kids start laughing. Got hit in the neck with a hack. Where'd it come from? Run, run, run and jump. I could be a backpack while you run. Run, run, run and jump. Stop.
Put me down.
Groove and boogie, do 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 do. Dance moves.
No, I don't want you to.
If I could giant feet, and I was out there on the beach, I could have outrun those birds. You're a psycho wiener. Gonna grab my beater. Do do boo 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 boo. It's for Blapple. Why aren't you singing along? Stop it, please. It's to make Blapple feel better.
Come on,
Blapple
man.
loves
Take
this
that,
song.
baby.
Goes like, dang. You put a fish in our basket. Oh yeah. I forgot I did that.
You owe me an
Apology. Go ahead and see. Run, run, run and jump. I can be your backpack while you run. Swing from a hairy vine. I can be your backpack while you climb. Down on the hand, then lift. Rocks with your special gift. Run, 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 and breathe. Yeah.
One day I was walking and I found this
I
big
don't know
log,
this bit.
and I rolled the log
Except for the bit where they're like, that log had a child.
Stick. And I was like, that log had a child.
The seagulls. Also not good morning. When you are old. Ow! You could be hit by a boulder. You're lying there, screaming, come help me, please. Seagulls, poke your knees.
Stop it now. Yeah, whatever. You're sort of pitchy.
Wow. Thank you. There you go. Do you feel better now, Blapple? Do you feel better? Do you feel motivated to do tech stuff? Also, if you want to hear more of that, honestly, just go follow Blapple. Blapple is resident seagull person. Resident seagull person, Blapple. There you go. They're very heckin' cool, and you will love them. You will love them. Multiple cities making pride flags, official city flags. Oh, that's nice. I mean, it's not nice that it's happened in the first place, but I like the kind of like a response. That's a nice response. Also, Nom, good morning. How you doing? Oh, come on in. You came in probably with all you doing that. And then I think I've ever been the proudest part of was a convention I was attending was sponsoring a wildlife rehab center. They contacted the con a few months before the event. They said pull out the physics because well done. The con put out the word and raised enough for them to rebuild it before it even started. Oh, heckin' lovely. The worst kind of griffin would be a fox seagull, screams all day and all night and lives in your garbage. You know what though? You're right. You're right. You make a very valid point. That would be pretty awful. Oh god, excuse me. Sorry, I must scream. I must scream. Oh dear. More pank. More pank in here. One of those things. We take our time building it up, but then it's gonna look really cool once it's all in. Really, really cool. I think the pink and the yellow is also as a vibe. I'm glad we didn't do purple. I like purple. I like the purple in here, but I think that would have been too much. Too much purple. The pink matches the background nicely as well. And having them as like little stars with like twinkle in them. Ah, they're so cute. Oh dear. Yeah, Blapple's unfortunately crashed and burned. It would, yeah. Pretty sad, but it's what it is. But at least they get a new one. Hell yeah. Oh dear, it's a sad fact of life. Finally caught up with it. Yeah. And the worst would be a griffin would be Tasmanian devil on top of a harpy eagle. Oh. I don't know though, the screaming. I guess it depends on what you find the worst. I like this. It's a very stupid meme. But then all the memes I like are very stupid memes. So really, is anyone surprised? I like the cat bread. Cat and bread. Where it's like half of it's cat, half of it's bread. And then because toast, oh no, it's toast. It's not bread, it's toast. Half it's cat and half it's toast. And because toast always lands jam side down and cats always land on their feet or something like that, you just have an ever rotating cat. And I like that. It's very silly, but I like it. What, dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. Yeah. Oh God, I still love that. I'd love to have that as a sound alert, honestly. I would actually love that as like as a playable sound alert, like the entire speech. How long is the entire speech? I'm gonna Google it. I'm gonna Google it and find it. So I'm just gonna Google what a sad little life, Jane. I think it'll come up, right? My Google does not know what to recommend me these days. It's 48 seconds.
I don't know why you're shaking your head at me.
You won, Jane.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the money. I hope it makes you very happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my night completely so you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum.
I understand there's like a lot more context to this, and like Jane was being kind of an ass.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love.
But also...
So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
So,
Well done, Jane.
thanks.
Yeah, well done, Jane. What a sad life, Jane. Oh, the jelly, show me your tea. I don't really have a whole lot of it left. I can't. It's in shadow. I am chatting. No. I'm good. You do not need to throw money at my face, but it's very kind of you. I'm good. We get by just fine. Oh dear. Hello. I remember seeing the full episode that I was gutting because I can't find it anywhere. Sorry, excuse me. I need to reopen What a Sad Little Life. There's someone's done like a deep dive of it. Was it this one?
Right, so last time I made a video on...
Was it this one? This one's got 1.4 million views. Alright, if you would like the long and short of it, you can't see the whole thing, but they go over it. They go over it where you can see, like, where this cliff comes from. It's come dine with me. Yes, come dine with me.
You won, Jane.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the money.
Little life,
I hope
Jane.
it makes you
Oh my
very
God.
happy. Dear Lord, what a sad little life, Jane. You ruined my
so
night
good.
completely so you could have the money, but I hope now you spend it on getting some lessons in grace and decorum, because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't,
would be
let's
the
be honest, there's nobody in there, love.
Would be correct, Robert. I should. Yeah, wait, what did you say?
So, Jane, take your money and get off
What's the
my
context
property.
of that? Naz, come dine with me.
So,
dear.
Well done, Jane.
Well done, Jane. Oh God. It's like for like £1,000 and something as well. Right? It's not like it's a ridiculous amount of money. Like it's good, but it's like not anything. Not anything like wild, right? What a sad little life, Jane. It's so good. It's still so good. That was when they cooked. Yeah. So Come Dine With Me is a show where there's like 5 contestants each time, and every night of the week a different contestant cooks or hosts a dinner party. So it's about like the hosting as well, and they'll have to do a starter, a main, and a dessert for everyone, and then some form of entertainment normally. And every night after the dinner party, all of the guests rank it, and whoever gets the highest rank at the end of the week wins like £1,000 or something. Yeah. And it's very bitchy, sarcastic. The narrator matches the energy really well, I think. But it's very funny, and it's just like daytime television, but like very catty daytime television. But I like it. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I would watch Come Dine With Me at a drop of a hat most times. Oh dear. Yeah, in his defense, they really should leave all the judging till the very end. Yeah. Because, Jane was kind of... So there is, context to this quote. Jane was kind of being an ass. He is also an ass. They are both asses. Neither of them are nice, but Jane was being quite an ass and kind of, it does seem like semi-sabotaged his night. Yeah. Oh, dear. But also, he's not nice either. It's just 2 nasty people. Yeah. Jenny, what would you serve if you were on that? I make a really good vegetarian lasagna. and it's like, it's my go-to. If I'm like serving it to other people, I make a good veggie lasagna. And so I'll normally make a veggie lasagna because I make it good with like garlic bread and stuff. And then I make good banana bread. So maybe banana bread for dessert, which I think could go down pretty badly, honestly, with a lot of people, but I do make good banana bread. And then a starter, I have like a lot of really good soup recipes from my grandparents. So I probably make some sort of soup. Maybe like a, I don't know, curried courgette cheese soup is really good. That one's nice. Maybe I'd make that one. Because it's a little unusual. I think people would think that they wouldn't like it, but then you try it and it's actually like proper nice, actually. Like if you like curry, you'll like a curried courgette soup because it's like smooth. It's a smooth soup, so it's like it's not got any chunks or anything like that in it. I think you'd like it. I think you'd like it. So yeah, that'd probably be my... They don't really go together at all, is the only thing. But I do make those three things pretty heckin' good. So do that. Ah, dear. They pair people who don't get along. Yeah. So it gets extra bitchy. They do. So British. I remember in other people's nights, he wasn't very nice about any of them. Just had out for Jane the whole time. He was so sure he would win. Yeah, but Jane also was nasty. Like, and said, yeah, called him like fat and stuff like that, and was being like really like derogatory about his appearance. And he was obviously like, he's obviously quite a prideful person. And it's like, yeah. Oh dear. Also, Fairy, good morning. We're discussing Come Dine With Me. We're discussing Come Dine With Me. I don't know if you have Come Dine With Me. We're discussing Come Dine With Me. It's like, it's very bitchy, but pretty funny. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. Had me a garlic bread. Curry courgette sounds like it's really good. I find the recipe, it's really easy to make as well. Cause I forgot about that and then made another comment I was way after that, and then she laughed when he said his dream. That is true, yeah. The guy was full of himself. He was very full of himself, and he was nasty as well. Like he also wasn't nice, but like he wasn't the only nasty person. We can use brown, green, or pure lentils to substitute the meat. I make like a, so yes, you can do that. I make like a full, like, vegetable thing normally. Like I use like a lot of veggies, and I just like, in the same way that you would with the meat, like season them, cook them down, add them slowly over time, and you end up with like almost like a veggie curry in the middle of the lasagna. It's really good. There is a theme here. But yeah, like a veggie curry lasagna kind of vibe. It's pretty good. It's not spicy, like it's a very mild one, but like, yeah, it's good, and it cooks for a long time. Oh dear, yeah, she wasn't great. They're just both butts. I go to swim out. I'm so tired of meat replaced with vegetarian. Why not make something tasty and make good use of vegetables or not? I think this is the thing. Some people, that's like kind of scary, right? I think it's all about steps. I think if you've grown up with like vegetarian stuff as like a part of your diet, it's much easier to be like, oh, I can quickly switch over and be like vegetarian and I'll just eat these things that are vegetarian, right? Whereas if you're not someone who's grown up with vegetables as a big part of their diet, it can be quite intimidating and feel like you're missing out on a lot of things if you suddenly become vegetarian. And I think that's where meat replacements like fake meat and stuff come in, is to help people feel like they're not missing out on a lot of their favorites, especially if they're not confident in the kitchen at this stage, you know? Because vegetarian, it's really easy to be vegetarian if you're good at cooking. But if you're not good at cooking, to get like a full balanced diet, and also, do you have the time to cook? That's another thing. Like, do you? It can be a lot more difficult. And I think that's really where it comes from, is the not wanting to miss out on your faves, not maybe feeling super confident in the kitchen and using that. But yeah, hopefully with time and like practice and stuff like that, that is like you can move away from, because then you just open up your horizons to so many other things. But I think a lot of people do have that initial stage of like, I don't feel confident in this at this point. I will do something that is within my comfort zone before exploring too much further. And that can take years. Yeah. Garlic bread. Everyone liked garlic bread. I think I went to her favourite that night was her first, and his was last. Oh, probably. Yeah, I would say so. Oh dear. Don't get it when people use shop bought stuff. They join a cooking competition. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. I also, what's the other one? The whisk. The whisk clip. Can I get the whisk clip? I want to get the whisk clip. If we're talking Come Dine With Me. Whisk.
Making 2 layers for his cheesecake. One with white chocolate, the other with milk chocolate. Very fancy.
See what that tastes like.
I just don't know why you do it on television. 2 seconds. I get you the link. There you go. I could also show it on stream, to be fair. Do you want to see it? Do you want me to pull it up for you? It's a classic. It's a classic come dine with me clip. Absolutely classic. 2 seconds. Where would I have put it? Probably here, right? Yeah, come dine with me, whisk. You ready?
Making 2 layers for his cheesecake. One with white chocolate, the other with milk chocolate. Very fancy.
See what that tastes like.
Verdict?
Why? I love that clip so much. Just, I know, without even seeing the clip, I need to dig them out. I have a bunch of really good vegan recipes for what I saw. Oh, nice! Hell yeah! I'd rather go to James' dinner party than this. So good. We can't see it now. You can now. You can now. Lack of protein when I would be hungry again very quickly. Yes! Definitely there is like a learning curve, isn't there? Drop something on the ground and cook it? Probably. Great technique. Maybe not for cooking. I sincerely hope the whisk goes into the sink and not into the bowl. I've seen that meme to hell back, but never the original non-crab yet. You live out of my house. He's advertising something. Oh, 100%. 100%. It is such a classic clip, though. I absolutely love it. It's so funny. Every time I'm like, yep, just a 10 out of 10 clip right there. So good. Also, hi, no crap, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Because he's a whisk taker. Lower shades. Play suicide by Gamma for you. How many subs to get you to do that on stream? That's a big whisk. I don't know. I don't think I can do it. I also don't know what, I don't think I want to know what get photoshopped afterwards. Sorry, I just have it like on the other screen now, just like, there he is. He's just there. He's just there. Great selfie for Grinder. You are right. You are right. You're very correct there, Wood. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, well, a lot of vegetarian boil the vegetables are dead, and well, yeah, it's to do with like okay, this is the whole thing of like cooking though, is being able to cook is a privilege a lot of people are never taught, right? Like a lot of people are never taught how to cook and then decide they want to become vegetarian. And you know, if you've not grown up in a house that cooks, if you know, especially if you're like minimum wage, below the breadline, stuff like that, it becomes like a thing of like just not everyone can do that, and not everyone has the time to learn. I do get where you're coming from, because you're right. There are so many ways you can be vegetarian and like have like the most amazing, delicious food that really makes the most of the vegetables, and like you're not wrong. But there is a reason why not everyone is doing that. And again, it's just access to that information. It's access to the time to do it. Resources, as well as like a lot of fear. If you've never really been someone who's been in the kitchen, you know, do you have all of the equipment? Do you feel safe? Do you feel like this is something you can do? And in a busy life where people spend the vast majority of it working minimum wage jobs and stuff like that, and are exhausted at the end of the day, a lot of people just do not have that time or effort. Yeah. Life hard. If people want to rely on like fake meats, they could do that. Let them. Maybe one day they'll have a little bit more time and a little bit more space to like give it a go. Because again, you're not wrong. Like making the best use of the vegetables and stuff like that is, I would say, one of the better ways. Although I don't know that I always do that. We ate a lot of vegetable curries growing up, and so like when I was like, we're going more vegetarian, I'm like, yeah, I have lots of good recipes that I've grown up eating and that I will keep making that are like, but they just happen to be vegan or vegetarian. Not that they were ever really made to be that. and I just have that to hand. Fantastic, but not everybody has that. Not everybody has that. And yeah. Because I definitely used to be more of the same opinion of like, why do people just not do this? And it's like, yeah, there's a reason. There are reasons. Life is hard, and if people want to eat their fake meat, they can eat their fake meat. I go for it. Oh dear. Like, you're not wrong. There's just like, I guess, a lot more to it than that. Oh, I'm behind. I'm behind. I think you could unhinge. I can't. I have tiny jaw. Like the smallest jaw you ever did see. I cannot. Even like I struggle all the time at the dentist. Really teeny tiny. I can't unhinge it. If I could, it'd be cool. Help me with dentist stuff. Oh dear. Blink slowly. Sometimes a lot of switches miss when the point switching to is that you cannot get full media acid. Yes, you definitely have to have like a lot of consideration. Luckily, there's a lot more resources out there and like videos you can watch and stuff like that. Cooking is cheaper than buying out. Not in all countries, it's not. That is definitely that's been a learning curve for me, Grobbit. In some countries, it's actually not cheaper to cook than it is to eat out. It depends on where you live in the world for that one. Because I think that's wild. I think it's absolutely wild. And I was like watching a few streamers who were basically, they were like talking about it and they were like, yeah, so this is how much it costs to make this meal and this is how much it costs to buy it on takeout. And it's like, they're not wrong. They're like adding it all up, and it's like, it depends where you live in the world, really. In the UK, generally, takeouts are quite expensive, but elsewhere, definitely not. The other thing is time, though. Time is a resource that some of us have more access to than others, and not everyone has the time resource to be cooking. I don't have a paying threshold for cooking. Standing for that long will cripple me for the next day. Also, things like that. Like, there's many considerations. I've only been 12 years and never had meat. That's good. Hell yeah. We're economic vegetarians here. We don't eat a whole lot of meat because meat is expensive, but we do eat it sometimes. And the meat that I most commonly eat is fish. When you take into consideration how much different things in the kitchen will cost and move around a flat and stuff like that, and running things cost, yeah, and generally in some places in the world, it is literally just cheaper to eat out half the time. My mental health sucks, so cooking is not always a go-to. Yeah, I was saying I don't want to argue about it. When I first had to cook vegetarian for a friend, it was very short notice. My meat-eating brain short-circuited and only thought salad was the only way. I reset and made some great potato bake. Nice. Oh dear. There we go. Is it expensive to go vegetarian? It is with dietary needs. Also that, yeah. Reminds me, I need to book your dentist. Yes, if you need to go book a dentist appointment, go book your dentist appointment. Go get it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't want it to become like a huge debate or anything like that. I think it's just a much more complicated issue than why are they not doing this. It's like, there's a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons, a lot of different lives and a lot of different stuff. And, you know, again, some people have more time where they've been able to cook. Some people have lived in homes where their parents have never cooked and they've never learned and stuff like that. And, you know, there's a lot of different reasons. I don't personally believe in shaming people for those reasons. That's where this all comes from, really, is I don't want people to be like, well, I do that, and like, I know there are other options, but I can't do that right now. I just don't want people to feel shamed for it. Yeah. That's about it. Like, again, it's a much more multifaceted topic than just, this is the way XYZ done. And, yeah. Yeah. Oh, dear. End the rant there. Yeah, I think we'll end that there. We'll end that there because, yeah, again, it's much more multifaceted than just a XYZ. Ah, dear. That being said, the point still stands. If you want my vegetable lasagna recipe or my curry, actually no, vegetable lasagna recipe, I'm gonna have to take a minute on that one because I haven't got it written down. I just throw stuff in, but I can get you my curried courgette soup recipe. I can hear. It's really easy as well. Really, really easy. An incredibly easy soup to make. And I normally would have it as a part of a bigger meal because I'm like, I very rarely want just soup. I'm a hungry bean. But it's good. It's good. It is a little high in fat. Cheese. But it's really good. It's really good. Listen, it's worth it. I promise. I get you those recipes. I might even be able to find you the copy where I don't know if it was my grandmother or my great-grandmother wrote the recipe, because I have it scanned into my PC somewhere. But if I do have that, I'll also type it out, because it's written in like script, like italic script, like by hand with a pen, like a fountain pen. So I have like the OG somewhere on my PC of this recipe from like hundreds like years ago. Oh dear. I've killed. Oh, I love potato soup. Hell yeah, that's a good one. Oh dear. What would your come dine with me course be? I think it would be the curried courgette soup. And then yeah, curried courgette soup, followed by the vegetarian lasagna, and then banana bread, which would actually mean my whole menu would be vegetarian, not vegan, because there's cheese. But it would be a fully vegetarian menu. And yeah, I think I'd probably do that, because those are like 3 recipes where I know I can consistently do them good, because I wouldn't pick a recipe if I wasn't confident in it. And like banana bread, curried courgette soup, and vegetable lasagna, I make those regularly. And so I know I do a good version of each of those. And so I wouldn't have that stress on the day of being like, can I do it? The answer is yes. I know I can. I make them regularly. The other thing is both banana bread and lasagna, and the soup actually, but mainly the banana bread and the lasagna, I can make those in advance and they actually taste better the second day normally. So like, I can make the lasagna the day before and then, yeah, bring it out kind of thing. Which I think would be good, because it gives me less pressure on the day again. So I think that is actually just straight up what I would do. I'm confident with those recipes. They're good as well. Anyone could do it the way they want to. Inhale and whisk if they want. Ugh. Yummy whisk. I've still got it there. It's literally just on my other screen. Like, I know it was a baker. Oh, doing the one. He went to battle with buns glazing. Hell yeah. That's very cool. That's very cool. Oh dear. Go. I would like a yellow one down here, I think, as well. We'll put one on up here for now. If you had vegan coming, would you change up recipes? No, I would just, what do you call it? So if I was doing it like that, I'd make the vegetarian lasagna, because the meats, the vegetable like piece of it, like the vegetarian, like the red sauce, I suppose, is vegan. That's vegan as well, as is the pasta and the rest of it. It's just the cheese, like the bechamel cheese sauce that is that's not vegan, and I don't want to make a vegan bechamel because the oil just doesn't melt nicely for it. So if that was the case, I'd make the standard vegetarian lasagna, and then we have these really big ramekins where I'd probably make a separate lasagna, and then instead of making a bechamel sauce, I would just put a few slices of the vegan cheese in there instead to melt into it, so that you'd still have cheese, but you wouldn't have the full bechamel, because that's very milk and cheese based. But yeah, that way they'd have their own separate one that definitely hadn't been like tainted, but I could still use the vast majority of the stuff that I make for the lasagna. Yep. That's probably what I'd do. Because I like everyone to be able to eat together. Oh dear, yummy whisk. Nice. Why is he looking for like I don't think he does. Tell Crip you said that though. Oh dear. Have you found a vegan cheese you like that melts well? No, not for a bechamel at least. Ugh. Absolutely not. They just died. Not yet. Soon, maybe one day. Ah, dear. Also, yeah, I wonder if you could make a coconut cream sauce and get the bechamel vibe. Maybe. I would want it to be quite strong though. So I guess if I could make a coconut cream sauce and then just literally whack the cheese over the top, I'd be alright with that. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. Because yeah, the rest of it is fine. It's just that one piece of it that would be like a... yeah, needing some alterations. And that way we can still all eat together. Do you like your new emote? Oh. Why do you have instant emote access? Why have they given this to you? Why have they given you instant emote access? Who did that? Also, JC, good morning. Welcome on in. We can, in fact, do some workout. How goes it? I hope you're doing good. The recipe box I got had some kind of yeast and cheese replacement. You mix it with. Oh, I want a coconut curry. It's pretty good. Coconut curry is good. Hell yeah. I think coconut milk as well. I like coconut cream. Good. 3 tablespoons of butter, 1 medium yellow onion chopped. Oh, wait, what is this for this? Wait, I'm gonna forget this. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it in the sauce. If you want to whack it in the Discord and the food channel, though, Cyprus, wink. Good morning, JC. Good morning. How are you doing? We're still working on our gains. We're trying to get strong. When they reverse my ban, they might mistakenly. Oh, I see. It's a very good question. It's like, why have you got instant emote access? I will thank you. Random fact about food that you can't sell an Anzac biscuit and call it Anzac cookie. You can't. Oh. Oh, okay. I made an amazing veggie coconut curry, but there's no recipe. It's just instinct. A lot of my family recipes are like that. Especially for my parents. They're like, I just chuck it in. It's like, yes, but how much? Oh, you know, the right amount. What does it mean? What does it mean? What do you mean the right amount? What is the right amount? Coconut curries, milk and curries is very South Indian Sri Lankan. I'm not used to it, so it always throws me off. See, I don't know. I feel like a lot of the ones I've had have got coconut milk in them, which is why they always end up being automatically vegan. I am myself. Myself, am jelly. I got raided last night by an artist. Yes, the best vibe. Oh my god, that is always when someone raids you when you already know them or pops by your stream and you know who they are. It's like, oh my gosh, live off that high. Live off that high for the rest of the week. It's so good. I've been looking for a microwave meal coconut curry, but they've only had butter chicken at the store. I didn't think I was gonna like butter chicken. I never had it growing up or anything. And then a lot of friends would order it if we went out. They'd be like, oh, I'm gonna get the butter chicken. I'd be like, I don't know. It's just the thought of it was like that it's just butter. I'm like, I don't really like butter that much because it's salty and I don't really like the taste of salt. So I was like, I don't really think I'm gonna like it. It's taken me like, it took me like 25 years to be like, oh, okay. It's not butter, it's cream. Yeah, it took like 25 years of looking at butter chicken to be like, that's not butter. I just like anything that's slightly sweet. That's fair. I'm trying to think. I just like the vegetable ones, to be fair. I like a vegetable curry. I like anything with potato. I'm a simple person, but then I always have, even before being a flexible vegetarian kind of person, I like potato. I'm a simple person. Give me potato. Oh dear, I've never had it. White people generally love it though. Yeah, it's aight. It's aight. Oh dear. I can't believe it's not butter. Yes, I'm not really having too many issues with these weights anymore, which does make me think that maybe I should be looking at like maybe going up, because like I'm finding this relatively easy. I don't know. When do you go up weight sets? Whoa! Sorry. I take coconut curry with butter naan any day. Hell yeah. I was literally just talking about how anxious I would be meeting famous streamers and internet people, and I wouldn't know how to human react around them. I didn't know. I turned around to put stuff on the floor. I got raided by loading artists, and I didn't realize that they checked on their page. I realized it's there, and I didn't know they streamed. Wait, I don't know who this is either. 2 seconds. I won't do them the big shout out because I'm not here to embarrass JC while live. But I don't know who they are either. Wait a minute. Unless maybe I do. Oh! Wait, I'm gonna have the same thing as you. I recognize this art. Yeah. I didn't know they streamed either. Yeah, I've definitely seen this around. Hell yeah. Oh, amazing, amazing, oh, fantastic, hilarious as well. Hell yeah, I'll send them a follow, but I'm not gonna do them I'll do them the small shout out, but not the big shout out, because if you do the big shout out, they know, and I don't want them to know. Don't find me. I'm a secretive lady on the internet. Do not find me. There you go. You do a small shout out though. Hell yeah. You read that like an auctioneer, did I? Oops. Sorry. Which bit? I can slow it down if necessary. Yeah, I feel like probably up a weight thing soon, if I had to guess. Which is annoying because I'm probably getting outside of the range now of like weights that you probably would have in your house. I don't know. I don't want to go to the gym though. I just want to lift weights in my house. I'm a simple person. I don't want to go outside. Oh dear. No! Who did that? Oh, who's outing? That wasn't me, JH. I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Who's outing JH like this? How dare you? Well, JH, now they know, but that's okay. You did it, Robert, how dare you? The whole group was super sweet about it though, talking about how he was probably so embarrassed because he didn't think of being famous. Or more like that, he also likes cats. Well, I mean, that's just good taste. Who doesn't like cats? How dare you, Robert? Poor JH. JH comes by, we immediately out JH. I'm sorry, JH. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. I've been a good bee. I've been nothing but a sweet, sweet angel today. Oh dear. Is that too far? I think it's okay. I think it'll be okay. You have to be careful with where the sparkles are going. I don't want to go too far. Done. You're an angel as well, Cypress. Thank you so much. We love a good potato recipe. Oh dear. Hell yeah. If you don't want to wait up, try slowing your reps way down. Like you have the audio thing that beeps every X seconds. That's kind of what I've been doing normally. Normally I do it really slow and controlled, like that kind of thing. Especially because they're only meant to go up to like that high and then back down again. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. A wobbly arm. Oh dear, it's fine. We get by. Oh dear. And Sandy, good morning, Sandy. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. How dare, of course I am. I had that earlier this year. No, late last year actually. With someone who I'm now meeting at TwitchCon, which I'm really excited about. There's this singer that I've been watching on Twitch for 3 years. Embarrassing. It's been a while. I've been watching them a lot as well. There's a singer that I've been watching on Twitch for like 3 years. And I started talking in their chat like last September. And I've been watching them for about 2 years and something at that point. And so I started talking in their chat then. And they were just like, oh yeah, you know, nice to see you, hope you're doing well, yada yada. You know, normal Twitch stuff. And I was like, thank you. And I never once mentioned to them that I streamed because why would I? Why would I? Why would I? I'm there as a fan. I am simply a fan. I am never going to mention it. So I never mentioned that they streamed. And, you know, in the evenings, I would go in, I'd say, like, I like this song, and then I would lurk. You know, back to my usual shenanigans. Just vibing, having a good old time. Nothing too dramatic. And then I woke up one day, and I went to my streamer dashboard, because I was going to go live, and I see that I have been followed by said streamer. I have never once mentioned to them that I have streamed. I've been following them for years. I watched like all of their streams, and then I see that they followed me, and it's like, how did they know? I never told them. How did they find me out? And then a few days later, I was streaming, and they suddenly came into chat, and they were like, "Hi!" And I was like, and I literally screamed. I was like, "I'm so sorry. I'm just a fan. I'm just a little guy over here." And I literally screamed at them. But like, I screamed at them like, ah! Oh dear. But now I'm meeting them at TwitchCon, which is really exciting. So you know what? It ended up fine. It's ended up fine. They're very sweet bean. They're very nice about it. Dear. I think, no, it doesn't, because I've been hiding it. I hide it in places if they don't know already. The only times I ever show my purple check mark is if they know me that I'm a partner already. Otherwise, I go in and I don't use it. I use the cake one next to my name. Yeah. She can hide it, and I do. I do. I hide it a lot so that people don't know. Oh dear. So yes. That they would never find out via that, at least, because I hide it. I'm very sneaky, but I don't hide it in places if they already know, because there's no point in me hiding it like in Kel's stream or like in Blackball's stream or any streams like that, because like you already know. Like I might accidentally have it hidden if I've not turned it back on again, but I wouldn't purposefully hide it in those spaces because you know. But yeah, in places where they don't know that I'm a streamer, I only hide it. I hide it in the vast majority of places I'm at in Twitch. partner was something that I wanted to go for specifically to help with like the charity stuff that we do, hopefully being able to snag more sponsorships over the years for that sort of stuff, and also like that just having the check there that shows that it's verified, so that when I am talking about Twitch stuff in like a more formal sense, like in Parliament, on the news, stuff like that, that I at the very least have the check mark next to my name, because it's like a verification, which is really nice. It's also helped us make the Twitch team and get us charity events on the front page and stuff, so that's what I use it for. I don't otherwise need people to know. I'm quite happy in my lane, just making fan art and being a silly little guy. So yeah, I had a similar experience. I don't know if you screamed in their face. I did. Oh dear. Thank you for the piss as well. I appreciate it. Ah dear. Bring Drake's cuddle buddy. Yeah. I'm very sneaky. And I don't tell people. But also because like, I don't know, again, the vast majority of people that I follow, I follow them because I really like their streams and I enjoy their vibes and stuff like that. I don't need them to follow me back. That's not my goal. My goal in like watching streamers is not to necessarily have them acknowledge me as a streamer. It's just to like enjoy the streams that they're doing. And I follow people so that when they go live, I can see them and I can go watch the stream. But yeah, I'm not there with any other particular motive. And so, yeah. And I think sometimes people can get a little quiet around as well, the partner badge. I definitely noticed that in a couple of spaces. In places where I don't necessarily hide it, sometimes chat will be like really, really bustling, and then if I have my partner badge on show, a lot of people stop talking, and I'm like, no, I don't want to shut conversations down. So I hide it for that reason as well, just in case. I think some people get a little bit shy, and it's like, I don't want to cause problems in people's chats. Probably doesn't happen that often. I'm probably just mainly being paranoid, but hey, listen. I know I'm paranoid. He does actually good food. You should make some food. Hell yeah. If you're hungry, Cyprus, never a better time than the present to go get some snacks. Oh dear. I love getting a chance to see what all the people are working on doing. I can understand wanting to hide a wee bit. Yeah. I love, the thing is as well, like I'm a big lurker on Twitch. I've been watching Twitch since Justin Television. Justin TV, I should say. I still call it Twitch Television, it's not Twitch Television. But yeah, I've been watching for like a long hecking time, but I've always been like a really big lurker, to be honest. I often won't come out of lurk specifically because the only times I really come out of lurk are times where I have space to actually talk. Unless it's like, there's a few exceptions to this. And like, for instance, Blackpool's an exception to this. I'll say hi to Blackpool and then immediately go into lurk. But I don't mind that because Blackpool's a mate and like, I don't think Blackpool would ever be actually upset that I'd done that or anything like that. And so like, I don't mind it. But like most places, I'm pretty big into lurking. And so like, and I will say though, it does make me come off a bit like a creepy stalker, because the amount of times someone comes by and they're like, hi Jelly, long time no see, I hope that your streams are going well. And I was like, oh yeah, how's that thing you were doing last night? And they were like, you were there? It's like, yeah, don't mind me, just, creepily stalking around Twitch. Don't mind me. Ha ha, ha 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 ha. Oh dear, so I tend to be like a big lurker, and then we had that as well. Another streamer came by a few months ago actually at this point, who I'd been watching in the evenings for a while. And I was really surprised when they came by, oh god, this one, I'm gonna stand this by as one of the creepiest ways I've said hi to someone, and I regretted it as soon as I said it, but it happens, where they came into my stream for the first time and they were like, hi, nice to meet you, I am blah blah blah, and I'm just here to chill, and I was like, oh, I know who you are, I really like your about section in your Twitch, I really like it, and I hope that you get that. That gave me good vibes. And they were like, what? Because I happen to remember their about section. And I remember really liking it when I first saw it. And I was maybe far too honest. And that was my first introduction. And I'd been watching them for ages. So like for me, I was like, oh yeah, just being very parasocial. For me, I was like, oh yeah, I really like your about section. It really made me smile the first time I read it, and I really hope that goes well. I honestly, you got my full support. And they were like, what? And then all of my mods were like, Jelly, stop being so creepy to new people. And I was like, I'm not trying to be creepy to new people. I've been watching them for ages. I'm not trying to be creepy. Oh dear. So yeah. Just a little creep. Just being a little creep. I watch a lot of people, that's the thing. I watch a lot of streams, but I often don't talk in them, which means you don't know that I'm watching, which means then when I reference things that happen on your stream where I never said anything, it's like, excuse me? Excuse me? Oh dear. What the hell are you talking about, Jelly? Sorry. I'm very sorry. Oh dear. I think I like that. I don't know if it needs more. I'm not sure that it does. I might put one sparkly here because I feel like a sparkly there could go good, but like other than that, I'm pretty happy with this. Also, Goblin, good morning. Welcome on in, Creepy Jelly. Yeah. I tend to like when I hear something going on and I want to add. Yeah, and otherwise normally I'm lurking like craft and listen, which is, yeah, a good vibe. You got stuff to do, typing, say something, you're still supporting. Yeah, I love lurking your streams. And again, every now and again I'll pop out a lurk just to say, basically, yeah, like what Sandy said, like that. First time I had that happen was when Debbie Cat admitted to lurking every single one of my streams because of her production time, and I almost cried. Oh, it makes me really bad. The amount of people who comment on stuff I'm doing while never saying anything is very oh dear. Yeah, good morning, Goblin. Neurospicy good as spicy. Yeah. Oh dear. I had people do that to their first time chat as a 10,000 point channel redeem because they just lurked. I never knew they were there. I'm kind of tempted, like adding something like that just to be like a flex, you know? It's quite funny. I probably won't, but it would be funny. Oh dear. I just like to zoom on, yeah, and scroll on my phone. Also, I should say hello. No, you don't have to say hello. If you never, sorry, this isn't to try and shame people that lurk, because I'm a lurker. No, you're fine. Squirrel, you want to lurk? You have a heckin' lovely lurk. That being said, I hope you're having a very nice Wednesday. I hope it's going good for you. Hell yes. I'd say I'm a pretty big lurker. I say good morning to a lot of people, but then I often, yeah, like literally, I've been trying to do that more, where I'm like saying good morning and then being like, I'm just going to be lurking and arting along, because it's true. That is what I'm going to do. I'm gonna lurk and do some arts, which means my hands are going to be busy, but I'll still be there. I'll be there, chilling, you know. Watching, I'll just be doing, you know, stuff with my hands. Speaking of, I think we just finished this piece. Would you like a whisk in celebration? There you go. Yippee! Celebration whisk. I think we finished this. Da ba 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 da ba. Sports resort. Super tight, put me on the onesie if you want big chaotic, so it's perfect timing for the lurk. Thank you. Hello does a lot, it's true. Do 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 do. I'm protected. Me too, Goblin. Do 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 do. Bam ba bam 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 bam. Look at that. Look how sparkly. Do 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 do. This is right. Hell yeah. I missed the light. Go down. Let's bring the camera back down. You are screwed because I can turn on my camera. You're allowed. Wow, you're using all your channel points. Oh my gosh. I'm assuming you must have a lot in spare, right? Oh, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. I don't need a whisk right now, but I do need camera. I think about that. Right? Oh dear. For you. I wet my feet. That's every song we've done. Is this so required, or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been, it's only Wednesday, but a long week. Don't ask that question. Oh no, that was my whale shark. Because I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? Do you want to see some art? And I'm staying on the... Oh, that's not center. That's not center either. But I'm out of my depth. It's two. Nope, needs more than that. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear. As he whispers to me. because it's not sewn on. However, I think that's pretty stylish. Hell yeah. Yo, listen up. Here's the story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. Oh dear. You said that's one of your dreams last night? Sick. Him, inside and outside, blew his house. Do you like the yacht? I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think we need to add anything else. I really like that. God, we made some cool things. I'm really pleased with that. I like the embroidery on it. I really like the background on this one. Wait, you know what? I can do it. I can do this where I can actually talk over it. There you go. Now I can talk over it so you can still hear me, right? I'm really pleased with this. I think, yeah, I'm really pleased with the background. I think the background looks really, really nice. I like the name. Oh dear. I feel sorry that they're blinking. I don't know, I can't see that. They might be saying that, but I can't see it. There you go, they blunked. It's so beautiful. Thank you. I'm really pleased. Hopefully Chucky likes it as well. This will now have to go in the bag with all of the other ones. All of the bag of all of the things we've made. But I'm pretty happy. Hair! Jean! Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, 2 seconds. Speaking of hair, mine's bunching up behind the thing. Off to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels of steel are turning. We just finished one, by the way, Jean. Do you like it? I really like the background of this one. We did spend a lot of time on the background of this one. They have like different amounts of time spent on different areas of this one. This one, the background was a vibe. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, then into the bag with the rest of them it goes. Look at our bag of embroideries. Look at all those. Right. That means it's time for Discord art share, but also a few other things. I've made 5. I've made 5 now. 5 heckin' embroideries. All right. I got a few things to show you. 1, very important, this. 2, the Artist Alley. We have had an update to the Artist Alley. First of all, we have a very limited time Artist Alley stall from Zomboti, very sweet bean, who is doing temporary commissions for until the 10th. So you have 3 days. If you are looking for a Zomboti commission, they're doing $5 and $10 commissions. This is temp, so this will be going away on the 10th. Other than that though, we still have Feathered, we've got Feline, we've got Moss, we've got Ophi, Spider Lily, Nevermore Nest, Zomboti's main store, and then my one down here. Heck yeah, look at all this. One last whisk for the road. Just one whisk for the road. Yeah, JH, so we've made an Artist Alley with people's stores. So if you click the stalls, it takes you to people's shops. And we have that at all times where people can access it all the time. So you can see like the different things that people do. Freaky does stickers. They have some stickers here. We have Moss, who's just opened up, I believe, and they've got like some pop toys. We have Ophi, who does a lot of different, if we go to the shops, like pixel art, like all of this kind of stuff. Hell yeah, all of the embroidery patterns and everything. Spider Lily, who will take you to their fabric shop where they sell fabrics. Look at all these. Hell yeah. Look at these fabrics you can go buy. Very heckin' cool. And then we have Nevermore Nest, who does very, very, very cute. Look at these frogs. Look how cute. Look at all this art bundle stuff. Very heckin' cool. And then we have Zomboti's main store, which is their 4th wall. Yes. So they have all these. So yeah, we have this at all times. If at any point you want to access this, !market. And if you would like to join the Artist Alley, it is open 24/7. So basically you can join it at any time. We have an Artist Alley booth channel in the Discord. If you go to the Discord, you can submit your form to have it. All you need to have is a stand, which we have lots of assets for that you can use, and a link and a name, basically. That's it. And we'll add anyone, and it'll be there 24/7 unless you want it removed. Pretty heckin' cool. It just gives us a really easy way to shout out all the shops that exist in this community, which I really like. All right, other than that though, 2 seconds. It is in fact time for Discord art share. Also, oh Kitty, this is your TwitchCon pants. I'm indecisive, so I might not actually go to this, but I generally want to take advantage. Oh, nice. I'll have a little read of that later. Thank you very much. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Oh dear. Market, you're a market. All right, let's have a little look. So basically, at the end of the stream, we would like to have a little look at the art that the community's been making as well. We're gonna start in the embroidery. Sandy. Sandy, you're wild. That's huge. Has Sleeve seen this? Sandy, has Sleeve seen this? Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jeez. That is so impressive. That is so detailed and so impressive. Just cover your whole booth in glitter. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Post progress. Oh yes, please. I'd love to see it, Kitty. Oh dear. Wow. That is the coolest. That is wild. That is wild. Really impressive though. Really impressive. Oh no, thank you for doing the shout. I don't think they stream. So I will say Blapple, I think. Make sure, I always do the small shout out first. If the person says playing no game, you don't need to do the big shout out because I don't think they stream. I could be wrong, but normally if it says they were last playing no game, that's a not streamer. But don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh dear. I should have finished. Oh, Shavada, you finished one too. You still can if you like. Oh well, yeah, you're fine. It's not the end of the world. Just means you have to wait a little bit before the next one, which is fine, to be fair. I just assumed. I always do the little shout out because it gives me a vibe of whether they do stream or not, and if they do stream, then I can give them the big shout out. If they don't stream, then I won't do it. I'm trying to be better. Sorry, no, you're fine. Don't apologize for trying to do a nice thing. Absolutely not. I remove your apology. What else can I remove from you? Wait, are you still the moderator, Blapple? Oh no, wait. I didn't remove you as a moderator, did I? Surely not. Blapple, come back. Blapple, come back. Gasp. Okay, it's fine. Like, no, Blapple, please, come back. I didn't mean anything bad by it. The frog tights. Oh my god. Yeah, and you can see the glitter on them as well. Those are so cool. Squid. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Still a mod. Good. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that you didn't... Whoa, did I type that twice? Message failed to send? Well, clearly not. You've done the thing. Those are very cool, those squid. We love frog. We love frog. We love sparkly frog especially. I do require a frog emote, though. Require a frog. Oh, that's a good frog. We'll take that frog. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. I need these. Yeah, require. A requirement, actually. A requirement of life. If we nip down to food now... Thank you, Cypress, you star. Cypress was sending us some whatchamacallit? Cypress was sending us some recipes. Thank you so much for popping in the Discord. I really, really appreciate it. They also are a very talented artist as well. So they do a lot of really cool stuff there. But I appreciate it because I wanted to see this. And then we'll nip back up to knitting. Oh, cozy water bottle bag nearly finished. My god, yeah. Oh, and that's gorgeous as well. Absolutely stunning, Kitty. Oh my gosh. Really, really nice. That looks lovely. I love the colours of that. It is very cozy. That is very cozy. And no, there you go. Get the kitty shout out too. That's very hecking. I love your little Junimo in the background as well. Adorable. Adorable. And that you have a lamp that's like, oh my god, there's so many cozy vibes here. Hell yeah. All the hecking cozy vibes. That looks really nice. Well, very, very hecking neat. Very hecking neat. And handy. And then, oh, Sandy. Sandy! Oh my gosh. Wow. That's a cross stitch? That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That is so impressive. Incredibly detailed. My lord. I can't even imagine how long that would have taken you. That is ridiculous, but really ridiculous in a good way. Ridiculous in a very good way. Like, that is so cool. It's so blendy, even though it's like it looks so like the colors are blending into each other, even though it's cross. It's like, that's so good. 25 inch. Oh, Jesus, that is huge. Do you mind if I ask, like, how long that's taken you? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I won't take it personally, but I would be very curious. Oh, and you're in Copenhagen. Might share some pics. Lovely. heckin' lovely. Very heckin' nice pic. If you do share them, I look forward to seeing them. Hell yeah, Nyor. I know Nyor does stream, so I'll give Nyor a quick shout out as well. Oh, also, this is a reminder as well, before we get to ending stream, really quick reminder, we did also have a really big question from Nyor. I did read through this earlier on stream, it is in the Discord, but if you have any art history knowledge, specifically about the male and female gaze in art history, and you would like to add any input, please do. Nyor's asked, is basically looking for a few resources, so if you are someone who is a bit more literate, knows more about art history than I do at least, definitely have this a little read. If you do want to send them any images that include nudity, which historically stuff with the male and female gaze does, make sure that you're sending them in DMs rather than, like, you're asking Nyor's permission to send them first and all that good stuff, because yeah, we can't have it in the Discord because we do things like Discord art share, which means that yeah, we can't show that on stream. But yeah, definitely have a little look into it if you are someone that has more art history knowledge than I have. Otherwise, that's us done for the day. We did it. We made another embroidery this week. Things that are going to be happening now for anyone who wasn't here earlier. We might be doing a bit of a crochet marathon. Maybe. Oh, would you like whisk art? Sorry, lovey. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. That was my bad. Oh my god, I can't believe that I didn't even. There you go. Just for you, lovey. Would you like the whole thing just for you?
Making 2 layers for his cheesecake.
There you go. This is for Lovey.
The other with milk chocolate. Very fancy.
See what that tastes like.
Just for you, Lovey. Just for you. I wouldn't want you to feel like you were shortchanged on stream by not having enough whisk action. Do I have a bunch of knowledge or art suggestions? Yes, there you go. 7-ish years, but I also do other crafts, so yes, you did like some work on it. COVID in healthcare until my accident, which put me on hold for stitching for a bit. That's very fair. That makes sense with a big project like that. Oh dear. Yeah. All this great stuff. I'm just back to making progress on my sock. Nothing wrong with that. And thank you for doing the shout out for Nyor as well. I appreciate it. A lot of very talented streamers. But yeah, if anybody does have any information that they would like to share with Nyor, definitely get in contact with them. It'd be lovely to share that onwards. And then other than that, yeah, we might be maybe doing a crochet marathon on Friday. Maybe. Listen, maybe because I really want to have one of those tops for TwitchCon, and I kind of have all the materials for it. I can probably find a pattern, so I'll maybe write some more stuff in the Discord about that a little bit later, so that you have the update and you know what we're doing. It will probably be more than 1 day is the only thing. I don't think we're going to finish it in 1 day. It's not going to be like a ridiculous. So we'll just plan a couple of very long streams to maybe get it done, and then I can do a little bit extra over the weekend as well. I am going to go get my hair cut because this is annoying. Like, look at this. You see this? It's so rude. It just wants to go straight into my eyes at all time. That being said, you know where we are going to go? I know where we're going to go. I'm just going to double check, make sure that the blah, 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 blah. Everything is good. Everything is good. Yes. All good? Okay. In that case, we're going to go send you all over to a very sweet bean that a lot of you already know, called Kells. We love Kells here. Everyone loves Kells. That's such a sweet bean. So we're going to send you all over to them because they are working on some of their whips. They are also a very, very talented fiber crafter. They do a lot of amazing stuff with yarn. So if we're thinking of doing a yarn project, who better to go lurk and chill around than someone who is a yarn expert? Yes. Are you going to crochet along? Hell yeah, join me. There is a good slurp under it. Try and get the bit. Thank you so much, Blapple. Massive, you know what? Another massive shout out to Blapple. I don't know if I can do another big one or if it's going to stop me. No, I have to wait. I think 5 seconds? Oh, that's not too bad at all. I can do that. Big shout out to Blapple. Very sweet being. Incredibly supportive mod in this community. If you haven't gone and checked out Blapple before, definitely go send them some love because they're really cool and we love them very much. The dream would be to make, oh, wait, to make one of those shirts myself too. Hey, listen. Maybe we could make it together? Maybe we could make it together? Make Kel work on the Doctor Who scarf. Alright, we can do that. Do you want to have a special raid call? Okay, I got this. We were told there would be Doctor Who scarf? Perhaps? How about that? How about that? A woo? I've got you a very cursed raid cool here. Do you like this? How's that? Do you like? Oh, Blapple is cool. Blapple is cool. Followed boss. Thank you, Zodiac. I appreciate you. We also have amazing mods. We also have Shifty, who is a fantastic mod. All right, we need to get this raid going. We've got a perfect raid call. I'm going to shout them out as well in case any of you get left behind. No other raid call needed. We are so prepared. We're so prepared. You're gonna get in trouble. I'm sorry. You're gonna get in trouble. My bad. But like, also, we were told, maybe, perhaps, Doctor Who scarf. Otherwise, yeah, if you've not met Kells before, they're an incredibly talented fiber crafter. They've got a really fun community. You get to see cats around. They also make amazing things. I'm sure you're really gonna love their stuff. They recently got partner as well, so remember, if you haven't said congratulations on that, definitely send them some love. Otherwise, no stream tomorrow because I'm getting my hair cut because it's ridiculous. And then back on Friday for maybe a long stream. A long stream, maybe doing some crocheting. I'll get back to you in the Discord on that though. Otherwise, I'll send you all over the cows now. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care, everyone. Have a nice time. Enjoy your week. Goodbye. Massive thank you to everyone who followed and who stuck around. I appreciate it. And thank you to everyone on YouTube as well.